everybody. How are we doing today? Sorry, up and running a little bit late today. Windows chose the most inopportune time to update, but we are getting everything up and going right now. We're going to be talking in just a moment with the wonderful, amazing reishi spores on our podcast. So hopefully everybody is doing great today. Getting a couple things set up real quick since Windows just got itself booted back up before we get into that. Hope you're doing great today.
Oh, she's doing Stand By Me, guys.
Cool. Here we are. So how are we doing today? Hope we are doing great. While we're doing the podcast today, just remember that you can use a channel point reward that I'm getting set up right now for only 25 channel points. That way, we'll be able to get to those questions that come up at the end when we do our Q&A. Get that all set up right now. Make sure it's good to go. Looking good. Pause the questions. Hope everybody's great. Just, like I said, just getting set up real quick. Technical difficulties can be a thing, and Windows choosing to update when it did was not ideal, but it got that fixed now. Perfect. How are we doing? All right. Let me see if reishi is ready. Just letting reishi know we're all good to go. Okay. Good. Says I'm offline. Weird. Thanks for letting me know. It says I'm offline. Yeah, I've been, on my end, it says I've been live for the last 6 minutes. Huh. Just a second. Hopefully that shows as live. Okay, it shows live. Good. Yeah, I've been live for a few minutes, so I'm wondering if it shows as live. Okay, it shows live. Good. Yeah. Sorry about that. I was just making sure it was shown live. Heyo. Technical difficulties always abound. All right. Thanks for dealing with me. Oh, we got this all set up and good to go. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm not sure why. Yeah, my Windows decided to update at the most inopportune time, and then I guess it wasn't showing me live there for a moment. It looks like it's showing me live now. So, a little bit further behind, but looks like we should be getting things up and going. Welcome everybody to Tavern Talks. We are going to be talking with reishi here in just a moment.
Come on now.
Yeah, no worries. It was a glad everything got worked out. How is everybody doing today? Hope we're doing great. I feel Hello, 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 everybody. Hello, Reishi Spores. That sound effect is now turned down. Sorry about it being set so loud. Just so everybody knows, everybody rating in, and Reishi, sorry about that. Windows chose to update at the most inopportune time, and then following that, I went live, and it took Twitch a bit to realize I was actually broadcasting, but I don't think it's actually a Tavern Talks podcast unless we have a new technical issue, so you're in good company. This is episode 7, and this was actually the 7th slight technical hiccup, so it blesses us, I think. Hello, everybody. Hello, Mr. Bobsled. Hello, Reishi's community. Hello, Nerosa, and Kimber, Wolf, and Striker. Thank you for following Metal Train. Hop over now to Discord so we can get into a call with Reishi. How are we doing, Crimson Phoenix 2018? Hello, Euphoriana. Alrighty. Hey, Journey Master. Hey. All right, so just so everybody knows, as I'm going to get into a call with Reishi now, just so you know, there is a channel point reward. It costs 25 channel points. It's really cheap. Deliberately. So while we're doing the podcast, it's going to be hard, basically can't really keep up on chat, but that way, if you have a question, you can just use that channel point reward. And at the end, when we get to Q&A, we'll get to those questions. Alert sounds will be off, but don't worry, I will make sure I call it every single alert and stuff once we get to the end of the podcast as well. So I just want to make sure everybody was aware of how that was going to work. All right, let me go ahead and get into a call now. Hey, Ezra. Hello, everybody. Calling you on Discord right now, Reishi. Let me know if you have any trouble seeing that the call. I just used a general private call on Discord. Happy Thursday. Oh, there we are. Cool.
All right. I found it.
Yeah.
One second.
Yeah, no
Turn on
problem.
the camera. How about this? Oh my God! Look at me. I'm red.
Yeah, this.
Sweet.
All right.
I'm almost as red as a reishi mushroom.
Fair. Oop. There we go.
It's okay. Whatever.
All right.
We're just gonna be red.
Yeah. So
Let's grow.
Yeah, let's grow. All right. So first off, before we get started, sorry about that. My computer decided the most opportune time to sneak in a mandatory update on Windows was about 10 minutes before I was supposed to go live. And then apparently when I went live, Twitch decided not to show me live for about 5 minutes. So I do apologize for us getting to
Not a problem. We were waiting. We were trying to raid over to you, and Kimber linked us onto a wonderful musician. So we spent a few minutes listening some music, start getting looped.
Awesome.
But, otherwise, had a good morning so far. So we're happy to be here.
Awesome. Before we start the interview, I know that you are currently doing the Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. How's that going for you?
We hung out for a while this morning. I'm never on at this time of day, so I feel like that was kind of an interesting time to choose to do it, but it went well. We had, I think, our first, I think 15 people signed up already. and entered in as new users. So we did that, and it went well. I had a blast with it. I mean, I've enjoyed it on mobile in the past, and I've played it a little bit on PC, enough to get through a few people's streams essentially. But it was fun. I noticed a lot of stuff I didn't notice before this time while I was doing it, like how to adjust volume. I didn't know that there was a volume option, but there is, and you have to find it when you're streaming. Otherwise, it's very, very loud.
Yeah, I encountered the same thing when I did it. So that's awesome. And I know that sponsorship goes for a week. So before we get done with this, once we start, when we get to the Q&A section, if I can get the
Okay.
link from you, I'll run it through my chat as well, so we can try to push people towards that in case
Sure.
anybody's interested in helping out in that way.
Hey,
So,
that's cool. We'll do that.
yeah. So just was talking a little bit there because we didn't have a chance to actually do a audio, but it looks like our audio is good and things are good to go. Perfect.
Yeah, other than my red, but again, that's fine. This is the color of a reishi mushroom, guys. If you don't know, reishi is kind of this bright reddish orange. I'm not this bright reddish orange. I
Yeah.
blame the green screen behind me.
A little bit of the green screen. Also, Discord doesn't like to use filters quite right, so sometimes that can happen. So
It's all good. It's all good.
awesome. So yeah, right before we start, I'll mention it one more time to everybody in chat. So there is a 25-point, really, really cheap channel reward if you do have a question, because I won't be able to respond to chat. Both Rachel and I would normally be obviously respond to chat, but due to the nature of a podcast, can't respond till afterwards. So if you have a question, just use that channel point reward. It'll go into the Q&A. We'll get to it at the end. With that said, welcome everybody to Tavern Talks episode 7. Tavern Talks is a podcast where we take time, have a conversation with, get to know streamers, especially streamers within the Elder Scrolls Online community. It's called Tavern Talks because we try to have a conversation as if we were sharing a beer. Of course, unfortunately, due to the nature of COVID, we'll be sharing a water over Discord here. Hopefully one day, TwitchCon or something in the future, we can do a Tavern Talks where we're actually a group of us are at a tavern or something.
Oh, good.
All right, so kind of a little, just kind of getting to know you to start. Real flow of this is just kind of conversational, but when did you start streaming?
I started streaming July 7th, and it was kind of a fluke thing. Like I just kind of decided I wanted to try it out, see how the older PC could handle it. I wasn't sure that it did. It was an older build. It handled all right. We made it through the first few months on it before I upgraded, but we affiliated on our exact 1 month anniversary, which is great because I'm really bad at anniversary dates. So it's like 7/7 became 8/7, easy to remember. And we've done an amazing job. I feel like growing so far. In the meantime, I can't be more proud of the wonderful, positive community we've had. But it was, like I said, it was a fluke thing, and we started back in July. And I streamed to myself that first day for about 10 minutes, maybe, and tried to figure out why none of my equipment was working, which I'm sure you can all relate to if you've tried the process.
Awesome.
Yep.
That's really cool. It's really good that you're able to get the anniversary dates line up, because I'm the same way. Mine didn't line up so well, so very fortunate. Just easy to keep that remembered date.
Yeah, it worked out well.
And yeah, just this is a really kind of open-ended question I like to ask everybody. What would you describe as your style as a streamer? What I mean is, like, if if someone hadn't seen your stream before and they're like, oh yeah, well, what's your stream about? What's your style?
I don't really know of like how to categorize like individual styles per se for Twitch, but I mean, how would I describe it? I like to think that we're very positive. We don't put up with anyone's crap. We don't have a lot of toxicity ever, though. So I have to be thankful that we don't even have to worry about banning anyone or dealing with that just about ever. We like to give back to the community as much as we can, in game and out of game, and we do a lot of group content together. We have a guild on NA, but otherwise, like my own personality, I talk enough. I usually would say a lot, but I guess it's when you get focused in game, you don't always talk maybe as much. But I've never had a problem holding conversation. In fact, I'm often the one who needs to be quiet, and so it works out well for streaming, and I enjoy it. And I think we have really good conversation in chat, and chat has good conversation with itself. So that's the Spore Squad.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I know the style question is a little difficult because there's really hard
It's
to
not like an
categorize
A or
yourself.
B question.
No.
It's like, are you classical or are you modern? Is it contemporary? I don't know. It's me,
Yeah.
unfiltered.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
conversational is a very, very good way to describe your style. And that's why I like to hear what people have to say about how they would describe themselves. Because I think, yeah, conversational. When you're in a Reishi Spore stream, it's definitely a stream where you feel like you're going to be able to have like a conversation about what's going on, and it's going to be like a good, solid one-on-one, well, chat on one sort of situation. So when you were getting into streaming, or now, what have been some of your like your goals? And that can be numerical, that can just be personal. I'm just curious what kind of like goals you have for like
Um,
yourself and the channel.
Man, it's goals. It started off with just trying to see, what we could do. This is a very much of a hobby thing, although it's spiraling very well into something that can eventually maybe be more. What are my goals? What are my goals? Well, obviously, right now we are at a very crucial numerical goal. We are just a handful of viewer or followers away from that 1,000 mark. As an ESO streamer, that's always a big mark we're all aiming for. I know you hit it. I congratulate you on hitting it. It wasn't a race, but I was chasing, man. I was chasing, and we want to get that application in for the Elder Scrolls stream team because that's 99% of all of that I focus in. I love the recent joining of Team Hard Mode. And with that, I feel like their focus is end game content. It's really pushed me to have a stronger focus on end game content, mechanics for hard mode, vet dungeons, and trials and things. So I don't know. I think it's the goals right now are for me to grind up some CP a little bit, become a fair contender in what is the new CP world of ESO. And in terms of stream goals, I would love to see it keep growing the way it is. More and more people keep joining in, having a good time, and yeah, I'm just so appreciative of everyone that has been in so far. It's been amazing.
Yeah, and I think those are really good goals to have. So I'm really big on goals, no matter what they are, because I feel like having goals gives
Yeah.
direction. Like, not goals as in if I don't get there, then I'm a failure, but goals as in,
No.
okay, these are things to set myself for. That gives the direction. It sounds like joining hard mode, joining a really established stream team like that gave you kind of a direction in terms of content, and then wanting to be part of that stream team gives you kind of like direction in that way. And you mentioned, it's not a race, and something you said to me months and months ago, and I say it almost every stream. You have a hashtag, and it's a hashtag community, not competition. And I think that's
Not
such a
competition.
wonderful view and approach. If you want to talk a little bit about that.
I mean, it's a very self-explanatory phrase that just kind of came about. Well, hold on one second, by the way. I'm sorry. I'm fidgeting with this. You have attention deficit. I have attention deficit. These are things we deal with. I'm staring at myself looking like a carrot. And you look like a human, and I'm a carrot. And there's a light over here. So I'm going to try to adjust my lighting really quickly.
Yeah, no problem. Take your time.
Come on, turn on. It's bright, but it might help a little. I don't know.
Uh,
I don't know. I don't think it's going to. It was worth a shot. Okay, I'm gonna ignore it.
yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, community, not competition. So the whole idea of that phrase is just simply none of us would be here if it weren't for the shared community. ESO has a fantastic, super supportive community of streamers and gamers. It just happens to be the way it all seems to work out around here. And I never view another streamer as any sort of competition. Everyone's individual. We can always be lurking in multiple channels at once, so that it's not like you ever feel like you have to be the only person somebody focuses on or the only person they return to, because I can't be in every channel lurking when I want to. But there are so many streamers I love to support, and it doesn't always even have to be ESO. ESO just happens to really have, I feel like, a good community for that. But overall, there are so many amazing variety streamers out there as well that I'm so pleased to have become friends with over the last, we'll say, 7-8 months. And it's all love. I love rating people over. I am so happy and excited when I see new and returning raids coming in. You always have a choice of where you go, and it's amazing and it's always appreciated. And I think that we have some very amazing people that frequent, I'd say, both of our communities and many others. And I love seeing them in someone else's chat when I go in. And I'll just be quiet lurking for a minute until sometimes I see a few people I know talking, and then it's just like, hey guys, all right, I will reveal that I'm quietly lurking here. But it's all love.
It is definitely all love. And I do think there's a lot of communities out there, so I can't speak for those, but we can definitely speak for the ESO one. There is a lot of, like, it's a very open and welcoming community in that a lot of people do raid, like whether you're raiding a big established streamer, you're raiding a new streamer, like that's honestly, that's how I initially met you, as you raided into my channel, and I didn't have very many people at all. I've seen huge streamers raid into tiny streamers. I think that's what you're saying is very true. Like anytime I'm in the ESO category and I'm just looking around, maybe checking somebody new out on a stream, when I'm in there, it's not long before I do see names I recognize, because everybody's kind of intermingled in the community, and I think it's a wonderful thing.
Sorry, my daughter's also trying to enter the room right now. I need you to head on out for a little bit there, little girl. I'm a dad, streaming dad. We have 3 little ones, and I didn't lock this door because she's been coming in and out while we were streaming earlier today. Sorry, she had my focus.
Oh no, that's obviously very important to be able to focus on your kids. So.
She's 5. It happens.
Yeah.
Another Reishi clones. Yes, thank you.
Reishi clones. Something else I wanted to kind of the getting to know you, like, as a streamer thing, is I always like to ask people, like, do you have any inspirations, whether that's a bigger streamer, somebody outside of the streaming world, things like that, that like people you look to, not to like mimic yourself after, but like pull pieces from or kind of inspire you as a streamer?
I mean, I think a lot of people may relate or may be very different, but one of the first like big streamers, I would say big streamers for ESO that I just adore the community, and I think it was the community more than the streamer so much that I found this crazy fascination with, because how does something like that evolve? And that would be Biz Lobo. And I have been watching his channel, supporting his channel, being a part of it for some time now. I absolutely love it. And his enthusiasm with life in general, his ability to push that every single day onto stream, whereas I come home after work. I've worked a long day. I eat dinner. I get the kids ready for bed. I help, or try to help do so, while Mrs. Spores takes care of the rest. And then I try to reserve whatever energy I have for the remaining evening on most weekday nights. It's crazy to see him so passionate every day, and the people that are in it so amazing. That's where a lot of it came from. So many other streamers too. I mean, I could name so many, but the entire Stormcloak and Dagger group, we'll say, amazing people. Gnarly Nate and so many friends of his back and forth, and the Gnarly Nation, and then God, we could talk stream team groups all day, but when it just comes down to it, I mean, I think Twitch was a fairly new thing for me. I never really watched it, honestly, heavy amounts until this last year. And one of the blessings of COVID was working from home, and I got to start lurking and working a bit more. And now I've found ways to maintain that just about whenever. But, God, other inspirations. I mean, I don't know. I've done so many different things personally and professionally that I think I like to just bring it all together. I used to own a restaurant at one point with my brother. We did that for some years. I do engineering work now. So, I mean, I've kind of been in all fields, and the one thing that kind of ties everything together is interaction with people and relationships and being open and honest and communicating. And what other better platform to be able to do that nonstop and just keep doing this thing I'm doing with my mouth right now and rambling is online and streaming with Twitch. And it's been amazing for that, for me.
Awesome. Yeah. And I definitely want to talk a little bit more about working and family and streaming, as well as things you bring from the past to streaming. But before we get to that, community is something you brought up, obviously, with inspirations from Biz Lobo and just in general with what you like to do. So
yeah,
I like to liken a communities on Twitch kind of almost to bonsai trees. And what I mean by that is they kind of are
Sorry.
curated.
Yeah.
They're kind of
Yeah.
curated, and like you shape them in very unique and different ways. So just, talking about Biz Lobo's community, big thing in your community, Reishi Spores, the Spore Squad, Let's Grow. Just kind of talk about
Yeah.
like how your community has been like shaped, how you've shaped it, and how it's kind of shaped itself as you've been growing.
Man, I mean, shaping it. I mean, I guess it's just been that cultivation of friendship, really. I like the idea of spores spreading. It's something. It's like pollen. You can't avoid it. It's inevitable. It's everywhere, and it's that burst of life. It's a seed, but even smaller. It starts smaller than a seed, and it will grow. And so it's kind of the love. I love like every variety of mushroom in terms of cooking, and in terms of supplements, reishi is a healing type mushroom. So I've kind of taken that identity on. And so pulling it all together with the community, how does that exactly work? Well, I mean, I guess it's a little bit of fun, playful puns and plays on words when you kind of set that identity, whereas the Loctopus Party is a certain series of I don't know phrases how to definitely say it, but like we say let's grow instead of let's go, and we have the emote for it and everything like that. But it it's more than just like I want to grow as a streamer, but it's like let's grow these relationships, let's grow personally, let's grow our characters, let's all around grow. And I think that's just a fun way to approach things. I'm also a big fan of reptiles, and I live in Florida. And so the Argonian in ESO goes back to me playing EverQuest back in the day when it came out, and I played the Ixar. And so I was a shaman healing lizard back in 1999, and here we are some years later still playing lizard characters, still healing, and trying to pull all of that together. The healer in a group, I feel like, is also maybe another metaphor for kind of what I do, whereas the healer and the tank kind of have a very specific role, and it's hopefully you know what you're doing, hopefully you have a little bit of guiding force, and you can bring people together. And I think no matter what it's been since I've been a kid, I'm the oldest child of 6. So I've always been kind of the bring people together. Even like my siblings that live across the country, we try to keep in touch, and they might not all do such a good job of it, but I try to bring us together in any way possible. So bringing the community together, healing, mushrooms, lizards, things, reishi spores. Yeah.
I really love that. I love how everything in your life is like when it comes to streaming, but your external life all kind of connects together. Like you said, you're the one who's keeps your family connected, and you do definitely see that. I'm a very big fan of your channel, but the community there is exactly as you describe it. People are very uplifting towards each other. People are not just interacting with you, the streamer, they're interacting with each other, growing together. So I think you do bring a lot of that like healing element and connections and bringing people together. Also just the way you approach, like you mentioned earlier, rating off to people, lurking in channels. You do a lot of like building bridges, I feel, between communities and growing the overall ESO community, not just your own. And I think that's a really wonderful thing.
Yeah, I mean, this year, across our country and across the world, there's been a lot of divide, not a lot of bridges built. I think this year's been hard for a lot of us in a lot of different ways, and I know that Twitch has helped a lot of us through different scenarios. For my family, in our particular circumstances, back in November when I was only streaming for a couple months, our eldest daughter had a really major spine surgery, and I had to take some time off from streaming. I had to take some time off from work, but the community, even the community we had at the time, which was a couple hundred, 300 followers maybe. I'd have to look back. I don't know. Things have grown crazy, but those people and others in Twitch that I had met and through Twitch really gave me a place to, I don't know, to react, to get that off my chest, to feel support, and to get through that without as much worry as a parent can have in such a situation. And everything worked out amazing. She's doing great, but the process was very stressful, on top of COVID, on top of everything, on top of us now having, at the time, my third daughter was born in June last summer. So we have a brand new baby, and our oldest daughter was having surgery. So there was just a lot on the table. And that healing, that helpful community of Twitch and of the ESO community was there for me for that. And I'm forever grateful. And so I try to pay it back in as many ways as possible.
That's really wonderful. And then, yeah, you can really see that also in the community. I was there just earlier this week, a stream where you had a lot of people come through, a lot of new follows, having a little bit of tequila with the community, a lot
Monday,
of
wow.
double hype trains, and you really saw like the fact that you have, like you said, healing process for yourself, people being there for you when your daughter wasn't well, but you could really see that in your community, that like you support and lift them up, and then that they're also there to support and lift you up. And there's a lot of that like mutual group kind of healing and coming together. And I think that was like, it was really kind of like a special moment to see. It'll be a huge special moment when you cross that 1,000 mark. But even though you didn't quite get to 1,000 that night, just everything going on kind of culminated in this like non-planned, non-scheduled day that ended up being this huge kind of like celebration of everything you've been working on.
Yeah, it was. It was as if we broke 1,500 on Monday. It didn't have to break 1,000 Monday. We'll get there. Everything happens in time, and we're not worried about it. I have faith that as long as we keep doing what we're doing, we keep being honest with ourselves and who we are, and kind and good to everybody around us, it'll all keep growing. But Monday, to anyone who was there on Monday, I have to thank you all so much. Octavian, you were there. Thank you. It was one of those nights where, I don't know, and maybe this is something I feel like other streamers have talked about with you as well, but I think we've kind of discussed it, where it's one of those moments where, as a streamer, and maybe especially as a newer streamer, that you just don't know how to react. The whole phrase of being broken. Some people cry on stream, some people just completely break down. I start losing my words, and I do have that feeling like when something like Monday night happened, which there was a few hype trains actually, and it was too much. I don't feel like, as a streamer, that I don't know that I deserve that. And maybe it's not to doubt myself. It's just that, I'm overwhelmed by the support, and it's tremendous, and I can't be more thankful for it. But at the same time, I just feel like, how does this happen? Is this real? Like, is this really even happening right now? Those days are crazy.
Yeah, and like you said, it may be because being a newer streamer, but yeah, it's emotional. It can be overwhelming, and something you kind of touched on there is like not feeling like maybe you deserve it, or just not being used to it. And I think doing this Tavern Talk podcast, but also just talking to other streamers, I think a lot of us struggle with varying degrees of like imposter syndrome. I don't know if that's something that you deal with, but it kind of like talked about
that phrase. The first time I heard that actually being discussed, I want to say was on I think it was Ninja 614 on his channel. He was talking about it, and how a while back he had to really deal with that because he had gone full time, and he just kept feeling like it wasn't real, and that he didn't deserve it. And he's like, you have to tell yourself, like, that's bullshit. You do deserve it, and just go for it and be happy for it and celebrate it, and don't worry. But those words are not easily digested. Honestly, I feel like that it sounds like such an easy thing to do, but when you're in that scenario, and you're under 1,000 followers, you've only been doing this for a few months, and you have a crazy night, or even just a crazy moment. It doesn't have to be a whole night. One gesture of one person, it can set you off. And that does the phrase, the imposter syndrome. I never had heard it before, and even if I did, it went in one ear, out the other. Never made sense. It makes sense now, and I don't really know when that will ever fully go away, but I think that's just not being overly I don't know, knowing where to count your blessings and being appreciative. It borderlines with that a little bit too, and so I try to not freak out.
Yeah, that's a very insightful take. Yeah, I think it's always there to some degree, maybe some, not for everybody, but I have definitely some people that I talk to who are kind of like mentors towards me, who've been doing this for a long time. much bigger have kind of said the same thing, that like even now sometimes there's just that outpouring of support and you have to like pinch yourself almost and be like, is what's going on? So
Yeah.
but it's still wonderful, like, because it comes from a good place, because it's coming from getting all this like support and love from the community and the people around you.
Yeah.
So shifting gears just a little bit away from general streaming, to the, but still staying on community. Obviously you're an Elder Scrolls Online streamer. What is it about Elder Scrolls Online? Why is that like kind of the game that you've chosen to be your primary game you stream?
That's a pretty easy answer, honestly. And I didn't think that was going to be an easy answer until we just got all the other stuff off the chest right there. But I've always been a fan of MMOs. That dates back. We've already talked a little bit about. I've played since EverQuest. That was really the first MMO I ever got into, but it was probably one of the first really big MMOs. And I love the genre. And when it came down to comparing them side by side, I played Warcraft for a long time. I left the game because I found towards the end all I enjoyed doing in it as a primary raid healer. All I enjoyed doing for the last year that I played it was fishing. I fished. I fished all the time, entered every fishing tournament, and it was great. But then I found ESO, and it was a whole new, vast, very, very, very intricate, very detailed world for me. And I've got so much yet to explore. I've got so many achievements that are so far out for me. There's so much content. And it's very well put together. The only complaint that I have to this day, and I've said it a lot of times to a lot of people, and it's not a bash on the game, it's just a choice and direction, is they could do more with fishing. Just a little more.
Just a little bit more with
a little more fishing.
Hopefully the fact that they added some champion points, thanks to encourage people to fish more. Hopefully that's just the starting step towards
it's hopeful. That gave me more hope, and that was like, all right, at some point I'm going to have enough champion points maybe to allocate extra towards fishing and not have to worry about where else I got to grind them for right now. But I look forward to a point when I can sit back in ESO and enjoy some fishing as well.
That's awesome. And you did touch on this a little bit earlier in the conversation, but what is the content from the Elder Scrolls Online that you usually stream? Or is it everything, or do you have like kind of like a focus that you like to have on the content you stream from it?
I would say it's a little bit of everything, but I think that would be generalizing too much. I don't believe that my focus is on everything. I do a very small amount of PvP, not because I dislike it. I don't know. I like having a certain direction and a drive, and I primarily heal. So in terms of healing, I feel like as a main healer, your direction is going to probably be more towards a PvE content. And now we're getting ourselves to a point where I don't, as much as I enjoy just, a random pug group or shouting out in Craglorn for a trial group and healing, we're getting to a point now within our own community that we can be pulling constant groups together for just about anything. We've had a number of trials that we've done that have worked out well, and we're growing the guild itself. So as that all comes about, we get to focus more and more into the arenas, into the trials and other special groups. We get to try the hard content, the vet content, get the mechanics right. And that's really what we're trying to focus on right now. As the new DLC came out, we spent the first 2 days as fast as I could. I saved my build like we had been recommending and had been recommended to do. I saved what spells and what setup and CP generalized that I had. I had already gone on to the public test server. I'd already checked out and had an idea of where I wanted to allocate my stuff. So that very first day, I didn't set up all my characters. I set up my healer. And so on the first 2 days, we did the normal and vet dungeon each day, one of the new dungeons. And we got that accomplishment and got our new red dye, which if you don't have that dye, I think you have it. You need to get that dye. That's like this Iron Man red, I think we're calling it. But I think it's scintillating scarlet. It's an awesome new color for dyes. And we tried to push that new content. I like the events. I try to get involved in them as much as I can. But there's a lot of other content out there. And I might be focusing on arenas one week. I might be focusing on trials, and it might be trying to find those haunting demons, we'll call them, that dungeon on Vet that always destroys you in a group. I'm trying to get over those, and we're getting there. We're getting there. There's still a couple I need to get past on Vet, because I want the accomplishments and I want it done, but we do focus on PvE mostly. Yeah.
Awesome. And I like that you focus on PvE mostly, but the other thing that you focus on is, as your community's grown, as things have grown, like focusing also on that that tag we can put on streams, we want to playing with viewers, but growing your guild and growing, like, it falls so much in line with everything else you do with your channel, which is like building this community and then pulling from that community to be able to like get in the game and play the game with them. And that's really a wonderful thing as well.
Yeah.
As far as Iron Man Red goes, my end game, like, people say it as a joke, people say it seriously, fashion's my end game. Like, so Iron Man Red is, any new colors are great and I need them.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a good color.
Yeah. So as far as things go, like, ESO is an interesting director. We talked about it and we touched on it a little bit earlier in that, again, I can't speak for all directories and all games and content on Twitch, but it's a little bit unique in that it's not a small directory, but it's not like as big as, say, World of Warcraft. But it does seem like there's a lot more interconnectivity between, like, there's no tiers. That's something that Maplinator actually said on a previous podcast, is there's not like really, you don't find tiers of streamers. It's not like if you're Ninja 614, then you have nothing to do with, you know, Loctavian, or if you're Bizlobo, then you're not gonna have anything to do with like Reishi because your levels are different. There seems to be a lot more like, no matter your size, you're connecting with streamers and people at all different levels, and that's been pretty wonderful in my experience. Has that been similar to your experience?
Yeah, I mean, I've been blown away with some of the people that I find coming across my chat from time to time. I appreciate it very much, and I feel like I'm surprised a lot of times still when, you know, I pop into chat and you know, someone says hey, or they, you know, they know that I'm streaming. I don't know how they know I'm streaming already, but I try to be involved in as many chats as I can, and within the ESO directory, I mean, as you say, there is this amazing kind of commonality, this bond where people just honestly enjoy sharing the love, spreading the community. And I mean, some people will do a shout out in chat, and it's a kind of a quick go by thing. For those of you who are in our chat often, we don't just do, like, we have a time for shout outs. I want shout outs for people who are not there. I want to promote other channels. I want people to know about them, because again, that's how we all grow as a group. And I found a lot of other new streamers due to those shout outs in our channel. We found new streamers to raid through those shout outs in our channel. And at the same time, you know, we just want to keep spreading that, where it's great. Like, I think you would agree, there's not a feeling that's as much fun sometimes as finding a brand new streamer who's on ESO and bringing over even just like 30 or 40 people, whatever it may be, bringing over any raid to them, and they just don't know what to do. The reason I love it is because I was that person and I had no idea what to do, and I remember it, and I remember that feeling, and to give that raid feeling to somebody is so much fun. So I love raiding the big streamers. I have many favorites, of course, but at the same time, I get just as much joy out of coming into somebody who's got 3 people in chat and that's just hanging out and it's just them. I'm not rating it because it's going to massively grow the Spore Squad or our communities individually. It's just because they're part of this community that is so amazing and so open, and I would like to make sure to welcome them properly. It's like welcoming a new neighbor to the neighborhood.
Yeah, and that's a wonderful thing, like, when you're rating. And I see that a lot, and it's not just like you're saying about making connections, especially when it comes to you and people who might be new to streaming ESO or new to streaming in general, because somebody that I had rated off to one night, you had done so well, maybe you're just stopping in, I'll like call him out because they're such a good person. One Hashira, you were not you didn't just stop by and say hi. And something that you're not mentioning, so I'll mention it for you, is you're also very big on like offering like advice or gold. For in my example, the first time you stopped by, you're like, hey, check your mail, and you just dropped a chunk of gold. It's like, let's do a giveaway. Like, And that's talking about inspirations. I'm calling this out because I've been inspired to do the same thing from you, because you did that. And it was such an uplifting thing for me to have somebody just drop in and be like, hey, let's do a giveaway. Hey, how are you, how are you doing streaming in this category? And I got that from you, and that really inspired me. So I wanted to make sure we're pointing that out. And I wanted to talk about that because I think it's more than just rating or lurking and saying hi. You're actively doing what you can, I feel, to lift up other streamers where you can, and say, hey, this is a wonderful group. Here's some stuff. Let's grow, as you say.
Well, in kind of the same way that you said, we can't necessarily meet at the local pub right now or at the bar to have a drink or whatnot. And here we don't even have to worry about how old somebody is or offering to buy them a drink. We just simply stop by, chat, have a great time, and offer whatever it is that you have to offer to welcome and to be friendly. It doesn't have to be. To me, it's the idea of essentially popping in, meeting somebody new, cheers, buy a beer, kind of deal. And it's amazing. I remember my first night in most people's chats that when I first entered them, because I make a point to have some sort of some way to create that memory. I don't just want to raid in and be like, okay, bye, I got to go. I want to raid in and I want to know who you are, what you're doing. And if there's anything that you're working on right now, maybe I happen to be having a good week one way or another and I can help. Like, I think that night that you were referring to, one is Shira, who, by the way, if you're in chat right now, buddy, congratulations again on your t-shirt today. You got a t-shirt today.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, he did. We raided over there, and he was talking about they were new, and they were new guild also, and they were looking to set up their guild house. And we had just done a number of fair gold giveaways, and it really wasn't without too far out of my reach to help out with that. So we just basically, he still had to do the questing to unlock it, but we pretty much just bought the guild house for them. And it's his squad is our squad. We're all one ESO squad. I want to visit his guild house when they put it together, and I'll bring a couple mushrooms and be like, here, drop them and let me put them somewhere. Let me hide these mushrooms in your house. That's all I want. Just that.
Yeah, and helping streamers out, doing things like giveaways, wanting to go view their guild house. I do kind of also want to talk about giveaways because various people, on the platform, some people do giveaways, some people don't. You really use giveaways, I feel, as a way to, obviously it's great to have giveaways. It makes people feel involved, maybe have people stop by, maybe have people check it out. But also I feel like you use giveaways a lot really as a way to give back. So I just wanted to kind of talk about like your philosophy on giveaways as somebody who, like myself, does a tremendous amount of giveaways.
Yeah. I mean, people, like, I've heard you say it, the way you say it, correct me, I'm sure I'm wrong in ways you say it, but you say something about like you have your choice to be spending your time, and time is the most valuable thing we have. You can choose to spend it anywhere. For spending even a portion of it hanging out with me or hanging out with you, that's something that we're very appreciative of. And it's not to be taken lightly, really. I mean, the people that are in the community aren't just there waiting on a giveaway. And we've made it very well established at this point, I think, that the phrase rigged, I despise the phrase rigged. It gives the whole wrong connotation to giveaways, to where you're not congratulating the winner, you're not sharing someone's success, you're focused on a negative feeling. And we don't have a rigged emote by any means. I don't have a better TTV one at all. I know people have them, and I don't. I've joked around and I thought about this. This is something kind of the last couple months that's kind of evolved because we do a lot of giveaways, and nobody says rigged when someone else wins now. It's all love, and it's all congratulations. And it's to the point where now I get in-game mail or messages on Discord where people in the community are constantly contributing towards these giveaways to not just make it happen for themselves. Like somebody will win and give half of their win back if it's a large win, or out of the blue, like, hey, I want to sponsor a mask giveaway or a t-shirt giveaway. I want to sponsor this. How can I do this? I want to give this away. And that right there is that a part of the community and the growth of the stream that amazes me, where it doesn't have to be just me being appreciative of you. It's you being appreciative of each other. And that's where Twitch kind of comes together, and that's where ESO comes together, and we can all have a good time.
Yeah, it really shocked me at the first time that happened to me, where somebody reached out and was like, here's some money. And then like the second time it happened was like when you came and you're like, here's some money, let's do a giveaway. But it's gotten to the point where it does happen a lot in the community. Just the other day, we have a reward on my channel where if you save up 15,000 channel points, I have a number of Steam keys that I bundle together. Somebody saved up 15,000 channel points, which is not a small amount, got the games, and then said, hey, I'm going to give this to somebody in the community because I know some people here want those games that, you know, aren't near that points. I've had people give
amazing.
The really new furnishings, like mailed a couple of the new furnishings over, which are pretty high demand, and said, let's give those away. So yeah, it's an awesome feeling. I think you can attest when somebody's like, I want to contribute to the community as well. Like it's not required, like anything else, it's never required or expected, but it's a cool feeling. And you feel like, I think the first couple times that happens when I really felt like, okay, everybody calls their chat a community, but now I'm feeling like we are a community because we are a group. And that's when I was like, we're sharing in, like you said, sharing in the success of each other, congratulating each other.
Exactly. When it's not just us being the ones, like we're simply, we're the medium, we're the host, and it's the community that is making the community thrive. And it's freaking fantastic. I'm going to be good. I don't know. Like you said, the first time it happens, it's a little like, wow, that's cool. And then you see it grow more and more, and you really do. You feel like this is no longer just a group of people popping in chat to say hello. They're generally here for each other, and that's it. That's what I'm after. That's what I'm after.
Awesome. And then so another open-ended question, kind of similar to the style one, because there's no way to answer it. It's been answered everywhere from it's just a hashtag to like really in-depth answers. The hashtag ESOFam is one that a lot of people use for varying reasons, varying degrees. What does ESOFam mean to you, if anything?
What does it mean to me? I think it's a lot of what we've already kind of touched on tonight, and that is how welcoming, above and beyond a lot of other games we've played in the past, how welcoming this particular online gaming community, as well as the streamers for the community, that do such an amazing job of representing the players in general, where it is so supportive, and you can ask questions, you can get help. If you need something, there's someone out there that can help you with it. And it's not just that they can, it's that they will. It's that they will help you. And so the ESO fam, I feel like at first it was just like, I love the phrase. It was so catchy. And I was like, man, this is amazing. But now it's like, it's one of those things like, I feel like I don't even say it anymore. Not because I don't appreciate it, because I just try to be a part of it. And it's almost, I don't know, maybe now I take that phrase for granted, and I should actually use it more. I will say though, that phrase, that ESO fam, it to those of us who have felt that connection, who have felt that constant support, it might mean something a little bit different than it does to somebody who's playing ESO, who's just starting to stream, or might stream variety. And then because they stream variety, and I'm sure we'll touch on this a little bit too, but because they stream variety, a lot of people that are in the ESO community might not necessarily raid to them because they're not on the game, so they don't feel that ESO fam love. And it actually can be kind of like a burning negative phrase for them. And I've seen a couple people who weren't really offended by it, but I feel like they felt left out. And I immediately kind of felt bad because I don't feel left out by the ESO community at all. I feel like it's very welcoming, and I like to be a part of it. I like to kind of be involved in little things as much as I can. Again, as a full-time dad, full-time worker, part-time streamer, I do what I can. But there are those people who have maybe not felt that love, and it has prompted me to try and find those people maybe a little bit more who don't feel that ESO fam, and show them that it's real And if maybe I do it, maybe someone else will do it, and then once they figure it out, once you feel that community, it's there, and you're not going to be able to deny it.
Yeah, and I think I'm really happy to hear that you're doing that. I try to do that as well because as somebody, I do actually like I incorporate IRL and variety and came from that kind of background. So including like the guests we've had on the guest that was on before you, somebody by the name of Zonovich17 does stream ESO,
Mm-hmm.
but streams a lot of other things as well. So I try to do the same thing because sometimes when you're not exclusively an Elder Scrolls streamer, you kind of can end up in that position where you feel like you're not part of the ESO fam. And to me, when I say ESO fam, I don't just mean, and it's great that you don't feel that way as well, not just people who exclusively are Elder Scrolls streamers, but
Right.
if you play Elder Scrolls, whether it's very rarely, very casually, or you play it 24/7, it's the only game you play, you
Right.
have a place in the fam. And I feel like it's wonderful that you're that
Yeah.
inclusive as well.
Yeah,
Kind of,
we don't all live in the same house, but we're cousins somewhere, and we can hang out, we can get together, and it is one big family. It should be.
and kind of like on that same vein, I'd like to kind of move into like the concept of other games. I know it seems like you mostly just stream Elder Scrolls Online. Do you ever stream other games or have a feeling or itch to stream other games, or it's kind of like for your channel you stick with Elder Scrolls?
Ah, it's a double-sided coin there. I love ESO and I want to stream ESO. If I had the time in the day to be full time, I would probably want to have a variety portion of my day and always still have my dedicated ESO time. Um, it's a game that it really draws you, and it has my attention, it has my love. I want to be the ESO streamer, but there is the occasion where you know maybe you've been doing the same thing for a little while, you're not really ready to move on to that next topic, you're not really ready to move on to something else, and you just want to play another game for a little bit. Now, will that change how the community reacts to it? The reality is, yes, it will. We should say that it shouldn't, but it will, and it does. I respect that the community I have is primarily ESO. I do pose the question and have had occasionally other streams. Earlier on, I did it a little bit more. On Fridays, I used to try to do a variety stream. But Fridays have just been such big raid and trial and other big events lately. It's not that I feel I can't. It's just that I haven't wanted to. And so I do plan on still having some variety from here and there. I'm a big fan of the VR games on PlayStation. They're a little harder to stream because I don't do any sort of secondary computer connections, or I can't. You're gonna see what the PlayStation shows, and we have a bit different of a display using the PC. But I don't feel trapped by the ESO streaming label per se. I'm really happy with it, and I think that everybody's going to play a little bit of something else. Like today, I had a blast this morning simply playing Raid Shadow Legends. And now, granted, it was a sponsored event, but I had a blast doing it. And for those that were there, I think we had a fun time. I still have been mentioning that at some point I do want to go back and do a fishing stream on Warcraft. It'll happen. It's not that I feel the community won't accept it or that I'm worried about it, because I think if you're not interested that day, you're not interested that day. But I don't think it's going to have a dramatic, long-lasting effect. And if that's what I feel like I want to play, that's what I'm going to play. I'm driven, like with all this new expansion stuff coming out and being a transfer from PlayStation to PC. I made that transfer, guys, in June. I transferred from PlayStation to PC in June, started streaming July. So like within a couple of weeks, I had nothing. Again, all over nothing, and I started. So this is all so much to do, and I don't feel trapped by it. But I do recognize that variety streamers have it a bit differently than the dedicated streamers to a certain game, and I respect it. I don't have enough time in my personal gaming and streaming life to really even myself put time into another game when I'm trying to build my own character and everything in this game and my guild in this game. So as much as sometimes I would think about like we have the worries, we have the thoughts like if I stream another game, someone's not going to want to watch. If you don't want to watch, I apologize. I cheers. I salute you, and I will see you tomorrow. But I just I haven't drawn myself into another game the way I have in ESO in a long time.
Yeah. And I think something you just touched on there, the fear, like there can be that fear, and it's good that you're kind of already processing it. Because I like to talk about that because even doing things within ESO can sometimes like change can elicit fear because if you get a little focused on numbers or too focused on numbers, it can be hard to be like, oh, I'm going to try another game.
Right.
Sometimes for me, it was like, even doing this, we've had a lot of positive reception, and I'm glad I did the podcast. But like, I even went back and forth a little bit of like, well, now I'm not even doing game content. Is this going to be something people are even going to be interested in? So sounds like you like have weighed that question, but have kind of come to the realization, like, even if numbers are a little lower when I do this, if it's what I feel like I'm going to do that day, I want to do that day, that's something I'm going to do that day.
Right. Yeah. And again, I mean, I think these talks have been fantastic. I'm so I'm glad to be on here, hanging out, tavern talking with Octavian. I've tried to catch a number of them so far, and it's nice. It's nice to see that we're all kind of going through that same roller coaster a little bit. Everyone's got their own take. Everyone's got their own experience with it, but we're at the theme park, guys. We're doing that. We're doing the thing. And there's lines you got to wait in, and sometimes those lines go faster than other lines, and sometimes the ride goes a little faster. Sometimes you're scared out of your mind. Sometimes it's amazing, but we're all in it together and seeing the different perspectives. I think these talks have been great, so I'm glad to be on one.
Thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying your time here, and also, yeah, I think now that we're here on episode 7, it's really great. It's not originally it's like, everybody's so different and unique. This is a great way to like get to know somebody, have these conversations. Like you said, there's only so much time. I always say there's only so much time. Like, can't really just get on a call and have a 2-hour call. So they were just like, let's highlight all these unique people. But then as they've been happening, like no matter who it is, is these through lines where we're all like kind of facing similar things, similar thoughts at times. And so it's really cool to kind of also see in an even more connection way, like not just while I'm talking to people, but let the community say, oh yeah, all these streamers kind of like maybe deal with it differently, but are facing some of the same fears or same imposter syndrome, this and that. Just we're all also growing as well, like as people and as streamers. And kind of in terms of like growing and things like that, do you create content? Because that's what kind of moving off of Twitch a little bit. Do you create content off Twitch? Because like there's Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok. There's a lot of these other content platforms people use to either show behind the scenes or help bring people to Twitch. I'm just curious, do you use any of those other platforms or have plans to?
I've started really looking into it. I haven't really been putting much else out there on social media other than we use Twitter regularly just to kind of stay in touch, to announce things and to cheer people on. I have enjoyed that very much, but I do technically have, although it really doesn't have anything to it, a YouTube page that we're going to start working on a bit more. I do want to start getting a little bit more just into maybe highlighting some of the good experiences that we've had in certain events. Not necessarily, it doesn't have to be like tutorial stuff because there's a lot of great content out there for it, but just fun content out there that might show a comical, fun side to it that can be edited a certain way there. We've talked about it, and I really do want to start doing it. I just have not found the time. And again, that's the hard part because content creation itself takes a lot of time. Streaming takes a lot of time. Prep for stream can take a lot of time. So being full-time dad, full-time employed, and streaming, I haven't really had a ton of time. So I'm trying to really schedule and balance all of that. But we do want to do some stuff on YouTube where it'll involve our Discord channel. It'll involve YouTube. Having been in the restaurant industry for many, many years, having owned a restaurant and been the chef there, amongst many other places, there's a lot I have to offer in terms of culinary, which everyone does a couple things, and we eat, right? Most of us play video games, but we all eat. And So we want to do some kind of fun things where I'll put out a recipe on Discord that will mirror a YouTube video. And then we'll have the month to everyone kind of recreate it and post their own versions or their own successes or failures and get feedback in our own little small community for that. I don't know. I wanted to start that already this month, but so many things have been going on and it has been such a busy month that I just have not gotten around to it yet. And I'm working on it, but those things are coming. Again, I don't know how people do the time balance, but I really tried to devote my off stream time to my kids and to my wife because IRL is very important. I wouldn't be sitting here being a happy person if that wasn't the scenario. So content creation back burner as much as is needed, but it's not too far out down the road.
I really, really love the idea of bringing in your background with cooking and finding ways to mix it. I'm a very big fan, I think, of content, and I think it does really well. That is the whole Reese's peanut butter cup of content, taking the chocolate,
Right.
taking the peanut butter, great together. And I think that's a really great concept. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's hard. It's hard to find the balance. And then we talked about that in my next kind of like point. But yeah, it can be hard to find the balance of like need to stream, be live, and do this, but also making a video, because making a video is not just having footage. You have to edit the
Yeah.
footage, upload the footage, so you have that. And like
If
you
you
said,
guys want a bunch of raw, crappy footage, we can do that, no problem. But that's not what we're after.
right. So yeah, time is
Yeah.
definitely, it's hard to find that. And that's what I kind of want to talk about. Is like you've mentioned it, like you have the full-time job, like, because as much as it'd be great to be a content creator and a streamer full-time, that takes a while to build there. Yeah, so you have the full-time job, wife, you have kids, you have also building streaming, which is, again, it's its own full-time job, because even if you're not putting in 40 hours on stream, like you said, you're coming up with ideas, doing all this stuff
Yeah.
off stream as well. So how has it been since you started streaming, trying to find the right balance between like family, work, streaming, additional pursuits, fun, things like that?
It's hard. It is very hard. I do keep a dedicated schedule where Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, I'm on at 8. And I work up until maybe 5:30 some days 6 o'clock. Some days it's even later. And no matter how much of my own personal time I have to cut out in order to make it work, I really always try to be on as much as I can right about that time. I don't stream Wednesdays because I think in the middle of the week I need a break to be with my kids. My 5-year-old, who many of you have already seen today if you were watching our channel earlier, or you may have seen popping on before. She's very energetic. She loves her daddy, she loves her sisters and her mom, but she loves her daddy, and she likes video games, and who better to guide her through her video gaming growth and experience than her dad, Reishi Spores, I have to be there for her. And so Wednesdays oftentimes are actually our Minecraft night with my 5-year-old and I. The weekends, again, married, kids, full-time job. The weekends are busy trying to find a way to balance taking care of our house, the yard, our dog, getting in some exercise, getting outdoors, and then still putting in, I try to avoid as much as I can Wednesdays and weekends, anything to do with streaming because, I can't focus on IRL when I'm streaming, so I shouldn't be focusing on streaming in my IRL time I have some sort of fair balance. But that's pretty much impossible because no matter what I'm doing, when I'm walking down the street, when I'm doing whatever, I'm thinking about, okay, what do I want to do for new emotes? What kind of new channel point redemptions can we do? What do we want to do this week that'll be fun? What spin on something? It's always going through your mind, so you can't really block that out. If some people can, I want to know your secret. But the balance is very difficult. And I've found that I've had more success in 4 days on and 3 days off than I feel like I would have if I was 5 days on because I would have been more burnt out. It would have affected family life and being here more. So I wouldn't have been bringing the same energy to stream, even though sometimes I'm very tired. I live off of the Red Bull right before stream. I swear it's what gets me going, although I feel like I'm becoming completely immune to them at this point. Um, but yeah, that is the hardest thing I think for streamers and for people that don't know. You know, you put in. I know. I see that Monster Energy right now. I'm literally holding an empty water cup. Um, but it's really tough because people don't realize you put hours and hours into just making sure that everything's going to work right together, and moving some stuff around here and there, like little intricate things might take you way too long. And then there's that you know you always want to be part of the community. So while I'm working during the day, if let's say I'm in Florida, I do a lot of work outside sometimes, inspections and things for the engineering companies, and I will have Twitch. Thank God I have unlimited data. This was an important move when I started streaming, unlimited data. I will be lurking in somebody's channel, sometimes yours, sometimes Nico's or Bizlobo's or somebody's channel somewhere. And I'm lurking during the day with an earbud in while I'm out inspecting sites for things. So the separation and the time management, it's like you have to learn to blend it appropriately. You're probably not going to ever separate it entirely. And the balance is always it's a constant teeter totter of maybe I need to back this off a little bit. Maybe I have a little extra time this week for this. But that's the hardest thing about streaming is the time.
Yeah.
And the time away from IRL.
Yeah, and you touched on a bunch of things there, and I want to kind of go back to just a couple of those points because that's a really in-depth answer. No, that's great. Again, we both have attention deficits, so I completely understand like the give them the full story. And I really love how thorough the answer there was to that. Something like you touched on though is, and it's true of people in all sorts of creative pursuits. I have friends who are filmmakers, musicians, artists. You can't turn that creative part of your brain off. So like trying to shut it down as much as you can so you can be present in the situation. But there's always going to be that little part that's like, if you see something or an idea comes to you, you're like, oh, that would be good for stream. Like there's always going to be that creative part that's going to be like working. So like there's kind of this always on feeling. And to that always on effect, the big point I wanted to point out is the less is more sometimes to find the right balance when it comes to streaming, because you mentioned like doing 4 days. I myself have been rolling back, not the days I do, but I've been trying to roll back the hours. Like I'm like hard stop, like at 6 hours, things like that. Not just to create more time, but like you said, so that every minute that I'm on, I can be fresh. And I think when it comes to creative pursuits, like there's this grind culture, there's this concept that more is more, and the more I can be out there, the better it's going to be. But I think that's a really good direction that you're in. It's like a good headspace, which is I could do 5 days, but those, if I and that you'd get more reishi, but it wouldn't be the same quality. With 4 days, you're getting the best possible like content from when you're at the Spore Squad.
Yeah, I mean, there's weeks where I would love to make it a 3-day week, and there's been only a couple in the 8 months or so, that I've had to do that, where I've had to take that extra day for something comes up, and we all have that. That's you have to, if you need to, take the day, but it's hard. It's hard not to, and you know, I just like to keep in mind that, you know, I have a schedule for a reason. And, you know, it's the same thing with work. It's the same thing with everything else. You know, time is precious. So try to organize it. The only other thing I can say to everybody out there who's thinking or doing anything similar, have a notebook. Write down what you can. Get back to it later. Get back to it later. Don't spend all the time on that thought right then. Write it down so you don't lose it, but let it go. It's not the time.
Awesome. That's really good advice. And then another point I wanted to touch on is, so we have similar backgrounds, not in terms of like what we did before we streamed, but in terms of I used to run conventions and do consulting and stuff for conventions like pop culture conventions, comic conventions, anime conventions, and I'd also work with people as a consultant on those things. So I had run my own business and had to learn a lot of time management and how to like wear 100 different hats. You mentioned like being part of the restauranting business. And so I wanted to know if you wanted to talk about like skills you picked up being in like doing the restaurant business, being a business owner in the past that you've been able to bring here into streaming?
I mean, I think in restaurants you get over very quickly your fear of interaction with people. Um, that's the case for a lot of people. I don't know personally that I've ever understood or had that fear. I feel like I was the 3-year-old kid that would have talked anyone's ear off, and I'm still just an older version of that 3-year-old kid that will talk anyone's ear off. Never was afraid of public speaking, so I brought that into restaurants. I am again. I'm the oldest of 6, and the age difference is actually quite dramatic. It's a solid 16 years, I believe, to my youngest brother, and so there's that guiding. There's that, I've been there. Let me help you. Let me give you advice. That I've always kind of, or the responsibility of an older child who, you have to watch your siblings, because there's no way a family is going to function if you can't work together. And so those things, I like to think that no matter what hat I'm putting on, the idea of just me bringing the honest me, I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna try to be quiet when I need to, but I'm gonna talk, and I'm gonna talk openly. I'm gonna talk honestly. I don't have a fear of public speaking. If you need me to address a group, I will address a group. If you need me to sit down and be more personal with one person, we can have that kind of conversation. And I think empathy comes with family. And I thank my parents and my siblings for helping me learn that well earlier on in life. And again, whatever hat it is you're wearing in restaurants, a lot of management, a lot of people skills, a lot of precision and things. But in terms of bringing that to streaming, I feel like I've brought myself into each of those scenarios kind of with the same thought of is, what do I do and how do I show that here? How do I make the use of myself? Because otherwise I'm confused, and I feel like I'm draining or I'm missing something. If you just try to apply all of your own everything to everything you do, it tends to work out pretty well.
Yeah, that's awesome. So less about bringing what you've done in the past to what you're doing now, more about always bringing yourself to everything
Right.
that you do.
And I'm not always the same person I was 10 years ago, so I'm not
Yeah.
bringing the same
Yeah.
thing, but I'm bringing that accumulation always. And I'm never really, I don't know, I'm never really trying to focus on one aspect of something. It's just, you know, go for it. Do it right. Don't slack. Just do it right, or don't do it.
Yeah, and then another thing I want to kind of talk about bringing yourself to what you're doing. A lot of us, a lot of streamers I've found do not within the ESO directory have ADHD, ADD, things like that. KJ Driz, myself, yourself, Typer, Steve. Like,
Yeah.
there's a number of us, and we're open about that. I always describe ADHD when we talk about it on my stream as my superpower, but it can also be my kryptonite. Kind of like it's this dual-edged sword. I'm just curious, as somebody else who has attention deficit, how that affects you as a streamer, both in positive ways or sometimes not so positive ways.
I mean, there's definitely the positive and the not positive. I think it allows a lot of people who have uh, you know attention deficit in one way or another to be more open to ideas and to constantly being looking into other things, which is also the downfall because maybe you're not staying focused on something that you need, you're not completing a task that you need to do. In terms of, and I think you and I've had kind of this conversation, um, with attention deficit having been, I've gone to doctors. It's a prescribed. I don't call it a disability. I don't. Well, you call it a superpower. I don't know what to call it. It's just a thing. And so this
How our
thing
brains
does.
work.
Yeah, it's how our brains work. It's the wiring that we have, and a lot of it is conditional. And I think more and more kids today are growing up with it, and it has a lot to do with massive exposure to everything all at once. And I think our generation really kind of got slammed with a lot of that. And it does. Like I look at what my daughter is having to see at all times. Between iPads and telephones and I remember, and I even had at the time before there were cell phones, a pager, right? One of those weird little devices that just showed numbers of somebody calling you. And so now when somebody can call or text you or know exactly where you are at all times, and my daughter can always know where I am at all times or where her mom is, and she can look up, and she's 5 and she can pick up an iPad, and she can write on it, she can draw on it, she can play on it, she can play her video games, she can watch her videos, watch her movies. Like the exposure to our growing brains as children, it's crazy with how you can expect them to not have an attention deficit. So I don't even know that, like, I feel like it's a unique thing for me. I feel like more people don't realize it's something that they also deal with, and they just haven't figured it out. And so for so many years, at least, I've known what it was, and I know the difference between how I am medicated and how I am not medicated. Do I get irritable? Am I less irritable? Am I happier? Am I more fun? Am I more playful? Am I more creative? Am I more driven? There's a balance between that. And it's a very weird thing knowing that there are those two sides of yourself. But if you acknowledge it and you try to, keep track of yourself, and again, I see it so much now in so many people that don't realize that maybe that they have it as well. And maybe that's just me looking too far, maybe that's me focusing on the wrong thing at the wrong time, or maybe that's just being perceptive. But I think it's something that we can all say we have to some extent. And other people might not embrace it the same way or understand it the same way. They may not have experienced the extremities of it, because it can be crippling in some instances where you just can't accomplish things. But at the same time, it can also make you so much more open to experience something. So, like you said, there's a balance to it. Yeah.
Yeah, and you covered a bunch there that was really, really good and really in depth. And there's 2 points I really want to kind of call back to. One is the, like, more and more people, and you're noticing it. I think that actually comes, like, it's not just you, it's medical science in general. There's been a lot more focus on not just ADHD, but neurodivergence in general. So ADHD, autism, OCD. So I do think you're right that there is a lot of people to varying degrees. I think we're a lot more, the term they use is neurodivergent than people think. I think we spend a lot of time making people like, this is what a typical brain is. And then now we're starting to realize, oh no, everybody thinks in different ways and has varying degrees of this and that. So I think it's, you're being very perceptive, not just maybe assigning that to people. But the other thing about, speaking of ADHD, I just lost.
I know it's hard. I lose track when I'm answering the question. So now I'm hearing your response. I'm like, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The other thing is, and I'm going to go to date myself there because we're basically the similar age. Is we went through a really interesting phase. Also, kind of, you mentioned that this is just kind of a stray thought. Like, I remember being a kid. There was, the show's much older, but they made a movie called Dick Tracy based on that older show when I was a kid. And then I thought when I was a kid, the coolest thing, I was like, he has a wristwatch and he can talk into it. And then the other day I was walking my dogs, and yeah, you just showed yours. I don't have mine on. But yeah,
it's amazing.
And I'm literally talking to my wrist. I'm like, and when you were saying that, it just clicked to me. I'm like, yeah, we've lived through an age where it's like, this is cool future technology that will never exist, to, oh no, I'm doing this right now. Like, and that's in the span of like 25 years, like from,
So. We are so connected nowadays that more people need to try to disconnect a little bit, I think, before we go crazy. You have to take that time and just disconnect. Put down the phone during dinner, guys. Put the phone down during dinner. Don't take it with you into the restaurant if you don't have to. If you're not going to pay with Apple Pay, don't bring your Apple phone to the table in a restaurant. You don't need it. You might be grinding some levels on your Raid Shadow Legends. You might be doing something like that. But again, focus on the people around you. There was a time where people had to sit around a table and talk to each other. It's crazy.
Yeah, very, very true. Very good advice. Also, and just kind of in that kind of same vein as advice, um, obviously there's going to be a lot that there could be, but if you could pick one or two things for somebody who might be starting out or thinking about streaming, as far as advice goes, something you wish somebody had maybe told you or that you knew before you hit the go live button, what would you give to that person as far as advice goes?
That button that gives everybody anxiety before we press it. I don't care what day of the week it is. I stare at that button for like 2 minutes. Like, did I do everything? You're never going to have done everything. Try your best to set it up. If it doesn't work, ask chat. Chat's more than willing to help tell you if your volumes aren't correct, if something's not showing. Don't be afraid to work on it. A streamer needs to work on these things. If it's something you have to address in the middle of stream, if your chat's there and they're hanging out and they're having a good time, those even if it's 2 or 3 people, they're probably going to stay while you restart. Don't be afraid to have to restart if you have to fix something. I was terrified to restart streams, but then you get those crashes and it's not that bad. It sucks, but it's not that bad. Um, don't don't worry so much about numbers, like you were saying. Let it come naturally. You get what you put out there, right? So be involved with other people and other people will be involved with you. It's the way relationships and people work. So if you're a new streamer, and I'm not saying hop into a chat for a shout out, that's not the way that works. Hop into a chat to say hello and to be interested in what someone else is doing. And then feel free to leave with zero recognition and feel good about that. Don't be mad that you didn't get a shout out. Shout outs are cool. They're never required. They're not something that should be expected. And I don't know. I feel like for new streamers, there's just a lot of worry and a lot of fear. Just be honest with yourself, be who you are. Try not to be afraid of the camera because this thing, it's not going to hurt you. This microphone's not going to hurt you. Nobody's going to hurt you. Don't take criticism too seriously. Take constructive criticism to the heart and work on it. That's about it.
Yeah, and just to build a little bit off of that, take constructive criticism to the heart thing. Something I want to add on there is be willing always to be able to critique yourself and look for things you can do better. But also, I like to say it's like you're going to be more mean to yourself than anyone else who gives you constructive criticism. So
Yeah.
take that constructive criticism, be critical of yourself and look for ways you can improve, but do your best not to be mean to yourself. Because like Reishi just said in that advice, you know, there's going to be technical problems. This podcast itself started late because I ran into like back-to-back technical problems. There's going to be, no matter how long you do this, there's going to be technical problems. There's going to be things that come up. Your internet's going to go out. So it's okay to take criticism, critique yourself, and grow. But just try to be kind to yourself in doing it, because this is not something that's like, it gets easier, but it's also not something that's going to stop happening. So you just have to learn how to like kind of laugh and go with it.
Take that deep breath, let it go, hit the button, and say hello to chat. You know, just do it.
And as far as like kind of what's next for Reishi, that's kind of like, that's a question I like to ask. Again, that's a bit open. It can be as much as like, this is what I got going on later today to like long term. Just kind of what's next for Reishi Spores.
Oh man, well today was one of those days like time management was crucial. I guess I will start before I say what's next. I will say with what this week has been, and you know, I worked Monday, my normal week, and then I streamed Monday night. But Monday was my Friday because Tuesday was my 10-year wedding anniversary. Yesterday was St. Patrick's Day, which I like to thoroughly celebrate every year. Involves a lot of wonderful food and beverage, and you know, I have been able to enjoy my time both IRL and on stream because of balance. So hopefully, one of the things to be coming from this is maybe even, I don't know if there's going to be an adjusted schedule, but better time management. Um, the stream is growing, and I love that. The community is growing. I love that. I have no expectations other than, you know, I think I know where we're going, and I think that with time we can get, each step by step. I don't like to try to jump way too far ahead. Um, but I mean, at this point, it's getting to that borderline between, is it hobby or is it more of like a part-time job now? Because I mean, the hours are busy. It's a dedicated schedule, and I'm doing what I can to maintain that. So it's getting to be a little bit more professional focus. And I mean, I like to think that from the beginning, I always tried to approach it in as designed clearly and professional of a setup as I could. But we're always working on improvements there. We're working on more community interaction. We're working on more content to bring people together and to not just experience that dungeon together, but to have that, maybe that weekly or monthly other experience together. And what's coming next? Well, in small things, next thing for us is to break that 1,000, which we are, I believe, 8 away from, and to put in the proper Elder Scrolls team application. Why? Of course, because we dedicate and stream full time to Elder Scrolls and try to promote not just the community but the game itself, and help more people come to enjoy what we enjoy in it. Um, that's definitely next goal. And then after that, stream goals, of course, they make it pretty easy. You've got numerical goals of building your stream, but I would rather see that inch its way along, slowly, over the next year or two, whatever it may be, and have the people that are there be motivated to be there and enjoying being there than to have a massive flash flood because waters recede, right? We ride this roller coaster. I want a nice smooth ride. I don't like the bumpy rides. They're gonna happen. And it kind of goes back to the what would you tell the new streamer, because I think we're all still new streamers. I still consider myself a new streamer. The other thing I would tell myself is it is a roller coaster, which I love roller coasters. I make a point living in Florida to go to Universal to get that adrenaline out and hit the fastest, biggest roller coaster I can find in my area so that I can be reminded of highs and lows and rushes and waits and excitement and all of those things that people lose sight of. And those are great things. But the moving forward, baby steps, guys, just baby steps. That's all we want. Baby steps every day. I want to meet new people. I want to make better friends, more friends. Maybe not better. Better's not a good word for friends. Um, and I want to, again, I don't know. I always hope that I'm going to find that perfect balance between the schedule, the time of family and IRL. Will I ever find it? I don't know. I'm going to keep trying, but things are going well. And so, we're just going to keep doing what we do. We're going to keep trying to enjoy the community. I will say we're also going to really be getting into more in-game of the end game, more difficult hard mode vet content. And I'm really looking forward to it. I think that the stream team, having been joined hard mode recently, has pushed me to that. And so I like being pushed. And I like having, like you said, like you got to have a goal, but you can't be afraid to fail. You can't be worried about hitting that goal tomorrow or today. If you don't hit it today, there is tomorrow. If you don't stream tomorrow, whatever day you stream next, it's a good day. And every day that you're on is a good day. Every day blows me away, whether it's 10 people in chat having a great time or some crazy event like we were not even talk about again Monday, how crazy that one was for me. And it was a Monday. Like we've had Fridays that were way busier on special event. It wasn't even all that busy of a night, but it was so dramatic and it was so pungent, to use a more palatable word. Just to enjoy it. I'm having a good time and I hope everyone else is having a good time. and just got to keep working on it.
Awesome. I found the title, because while I'm doing these, I try to think of like what's the title for the podcast, and I think the title for this one, because of a lot of what you just said there, ties into a lot of other things, which I think it's finding balance with Reishi
Balance.
Spores, because a lot of what you said about balance with family and work and streaming, but you also were talking
Yeah.
a lot there about balance with goals, dreams, expectations, but also the here and now. Like you have to,
Yeah.
because you're talking both about like you have to be able to steer the ship. You can't just be so here and now, like not paying attention to goals or direction, that you just kind of like, rest in the water, and be complacent. But at the same time, like you have to steer through, like you said, you avoid those stormy waters, but at the same time, like not having expectations to the point of like, I'm going to hit 1,000 at this point. I'm going to be on the stream team on this day. I'll be a partner by this day. Like being able to have
That'll
those
kill
goals
you.
and
Yeah,
dreams.
that'll kill your nerves for sure.
I've seen a lot of people, and I've had friends who have gone onto that like hard partner grind push, and even gone through it and got there just to be so burnt out afterwards and be kind of almost directionless after getting there, because put too much focus on it versus going, this is my goal. And I think that's why that's what I'm saying, finding balance. Like you're going to get there, you're going to keep striving and driving towards that, but at the same time doing it in a way where you're, like you said, building more connections, meeting more people, so that like those, it's a roller coaster, it's ups and downs, but maybe growing in a way that's healthy and over time, so the ups and downs aren't so jarring. But also another point, I'm very jealous of anybody who lives near amusement parks, because living in Oregon, I actually have to travel, and I love my roller coasters as well.
I will say I forgot that I liked them until about 4 or 5 years ago, and my wife and I took a anniversary weekend to Universal Studios, and we had babysitters for the kids for a few days. And the first morning, we decided that we were going to break it in by hitting every roller coaster so that we had no fear of the whole park. And I don't think I'd rode a roller coaster in at least 10, 12, maybe 15 years at that point. So we were nervous. But what that does for an experience, knock out your fears. And maybe that's another thing we've touched on, but fears, fears are nothing more, I would think, than a goal, really, is find a way to get over that fear, because you shouldn't be afraid. You should not be afraid of something. You just don't understand it. That's all there is to it. And that applies to every aspect, I think, of everyone's life: social interactions, people, relationships, jobs, everything. Don't be afraid of something you don't understand. Get to know it, and you'll be good.
I'm a big proponent of that as well. I believe that pushing towards your fears, pushing your limits, like I think we truly discover the most about ourselves as people, what we can and can't handle, and are able to push ourselves when we can push our limits, face our fears. I see you laughing, and I'm wondering if you're.
I'm sorry.
Is it
looking
Serpic's
at
comment?
chat.
Is it Serpic's comment? Because
I can't. I keep looking at chat, and right now, Sir Pox got the double licks on the squad, and it.
Yeah, no.
I try not to laugh, but every time I'm laughing, guys, if you see me giggle or whatever, I'm trying not to look at chat, because you guys are hilarious, and you're hilarious in our channel. You're hilarious here in Lock Channel. You're hilarious everywhere.
That's
And I like to laugh, but that's too funny.
That's why on my overlay after the first episode, or during the first episode, I turned chat on so you can actually see chat. That way, when I put this edited on YouTube and they see me smirk or smile, or they see you laugh, that way people watching it on YouTube who see that laugh, they'll be able to go, oh yeah, can probably get an idea of why. Speaking of that, yeah, that kind of concludes the like interview section. So the rest I can edit around. So thank you, everybody. I have to say it every episode. I know people understand, but thank you for understanding that even though we both want to be responding constantly to chat, the nature of being able to make this an audio only thing means it's harder to do. But before I get to your Q&A, I just want to say thank you so much for following Metal Train. Thank you for following Pink Disco. Thank you for the host, Tyvia. Thank you for gifting a sub, Crimson Phoenix 2018, to Mama the Manslayer. Mama the Manslayer, welcome to the Party Krakens. Thank you for gifting that sub to the community, Crimson Phoenix. And thank you for following your phony Euphoriana. Speaking of getting tongue-tied. So I'm going to go ahead and I had a comment that I highlighted to make sure that I could read it out first before we did the Q&A. If people have questions, feel free to ask them in chat. I'm going to get to the ones that are in the point thing first. But yeah, but the comment was made earlier by Veronica about deserving, but when we're talking about imposter syndrome and support, and Veronica had said, you do deserve it, Reishi Spores. I remember a day after my stepfather died about a month ago, I was overwhelmed and got on Twitch to distract myself, and you were positive, high energy, and the community was awesome and so fun to be around. It was a very lovely feeling. The reminder of so much life and love, I'll remember that feeling. So I thought that was such a lovely and supportive comment from Veronica about something like you were able to provide while she was kind of in like a more down space. So I wanted to make sure I read that out.
I appreciate that. I'm a little teary-eyed, honestly. That's beautiful. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a really nice sentiment. It's really wonderful that you were able to like be that kind of light in that dark time. That Satyr Silenus had asked a question, said, this is for both of us. How will your streams be affected by when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out at all? Or how, if at all, will your streams be affected when Elder Scrolls 6 comes
out? I'll be playing some Elder Scrolls 6. That's what I will be doing. If that's what I feel like I need to be doing, that's what I'll be doing. I think a lot of people will probably make a transition there. There will most likely be still ESO content, depending on how that all works out. But I think the Elder Scrolls community in general is not just ESO. Like it so many of us were Skyrim or just various other in-depth portions of, at some point, the Elder Scrolls world. And Elder Scrolls 6, if and when that decides to come out, and however that happens, I see that as being a big part of our channel. Yeah.
I mean, my answer is going to be basically the same. When I was younger, the first open world RPG I ever played was a game called Daggerfall. Didn't give me any direction or anything like that, but it was an Elder Scrolls game. But just the concept of an open world, the weird lore, the fact that it could be a cat person, things like that. I'm like, this is amazing. Then I played Morrowind, and that's when I first discovered the true lore of it all.
Right.
So yeah, when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, then I believe we'll do a lot of Elder Scrolls 6. I believe you'll see a lot of people doing it. Right now, I tentatively want to say I'll continue to find my balance, and we probably will still be doing like ESO content, because even when like Cyberpunk and things like that dropped and everybody's doing Cyberpunk, I still tried to find that, because there's always a part of me that wants to be on ESO. I played it for so many years before I streamed it. Like it's always a part of it. So I'll try to find that balance, but yeah, I love Elder Scrolls. There'll be a lot of Elder Scrolls 6 when that game drops on the channel for me as well, probably.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's going to be, inevitable at that point.
Kimber, just looking at the chat, says, love you guys so much. Love you too, Kimber. Love everybody. Dubat, ADHD, the constant need to respond to random stuff. And yes, Dubat.
I laughed at that too. That was good.
Yeah, Dubat. I am, as you all know who watch my channel when I'm playing ESO, I'm currently in easier group content, not veteran content, teaching myself how to focus on the fight and not read chat so I don't get my group killed, because right now I feel like if I was in a vet trial, I would be like, hey chat, what's going? And they'd be like, you're supposed to be. Yeah, so I'm learning a skill set where I don't have to always respond to chat, because I know you all understand when it's hard content, I need to focus on it. But my brain doesn't quite understand that I don't need to be doing that all the time.
Kimber, are you laughing that I die reading chat all the time? I mean, I may be killed by chat 2 to 3 times a night, if not an hour. Okay. That's fine. You're welcome.
And there's no other questions, so you can ask them in chat if there's questions. There's no other questions in the point redemption, but they're saying it in chat, and it is 3 times. The other 3 times that there is you have started doing beans, and they've asked if we would do a bean boozle together.
Hell yeah. All right, man. Let's.
So So we've done it enough on our channel that I now have a cursed chest that I keep my beans in. So
I like the chest too. I forget who. I know you got that. Didn't somebody gift that to you?
Yeah, Juice's Juicebox Hero TV. My partner, her grandparents gifted this to me. So
That's awesome.
All right. So for me, my option, what I will be going for, is
if I've got the same one, I'll try it. Oh.
I got Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks.
God, I hate that one. I got the Stinky Socks last time. God damn it.
Yeah. And while Rachel's getting a bean out, what we like to do on the channel is I'm going to run that prediction series. And my prediction just...
Oh no, Little Spore. Hold on. Kermit said, oh God, I hope Little Spore's never found it. I made sure Little Spore's played this so she knows not to find it.
My prediction for this, and I'm going to be optimistic, so is we both get the good bean. So when you do the prediction series, it's Believer Blue, Delicious Duo, or it's Doubter Pink, Disgusting. So there we go. So I'm gonna look for the bean. We'll let that run for a minute.
That's cool.
My chat likes to do the prediction series with the
So everyone knows I think I've only got a couple of those Tutti Frutti potential ones. So this ugly one here, I don't know if Loctavian recognizes it.
Oh, actually normally I do it random, but if that's the peach or barf, then
I've never got the barf. I've only ever got peach. So I feel like my RNG is due.
I have a movie series, I call it, on my clips that I've put together into a 60-second one called the Peach or Barf trilogy, because the first was like, it was our first being ever like Peach or Barf. The second was like, oh no, Peach or Barf again. And the third one is just called Why Is It Always Barf? And those 3 clips came over the course of like one stream when I first started doing Be Boozle. So me and old Peach or Barf here have a history.
Nice. No, it
looks like a Dragon Ball. So
because again, I have lucked out every single time, and I feel like it's just bound.
Oh, I'm hoping. All right, I think people got the predictions in. So
the same color I am, almost.
Yeah, and chat. There's nothing wrong with
I'm not
Reishi.
really. Or hey, look, if I hold it up, I get to be more of a normal color.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Reishi. With OBS and stuff, you can use filters and LUTs and things. And then sometimes when you go to Discord decides. So I have the benefit of having my camera still being going through OBS, whereas I pull Reishi's image from Discord, and sometimes Discord goes, nah, you're gonna be orange, because unfortunately KJ was also
it's okay. It's okay. I've got IDs for work for different jurisdictions that I have to show IDs for, and one of them I am a freaking tomato. I am a tomato in that, because I wore a blue shirt when I took the photo, and the contrast, kind of like the green, I think, it just screwed up the photo. So I have like an official badge I have to go show people in places, and I'm a tomato. So
all right.
Good luck.
All right. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Oh, you got it too? Oh no.
It's like a rotten pizza.
Yeah, it's decidedly not good. Well, facing your fears, right?
I see both of us over here.
Yeah.
That's gross.
Yeah. Oh, well, 94% of people doubted, and they were right.
Oh.
Yep.
I still think Stinky Socks is worse.
Yeah, I used to think Barf was worse, but that's just because of the back-to-back ones. I've come to think Spoiled Milk, for my money, Spoiled Milk, because the coconut spoiled milk I dread.
I don't know, Stink Bug's pretty bad.
Honestly, every once in a while I will get the
You got a drink? That's cheating. I'll go 5 minutes. Hold on. Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes.
More power to you.
5 minutes and counting.
Oh.
I used to go long. I've decided after I've consumed dang near 1,000 of these beans since I started doing beans back in October that you get a solid 60 seconds before I just move to the monster.
Oh, yeah. You know what? It's the linger that gets you, honestly. Yeah. That little bit that sits in your teeth and just tastes horrible 5 minutes later. Yeah. The good ones, they don't linger. They're
No,
like
no, it's just
they're
sugary
gone.
sweet and gone. I've come to celebrate whenever I get my favorite bean. My favorite bean literally is the blue one because it's berry blue, which is super sugary, or it's toothpaste.
Or toothpaste.
I'm like,
Yeah.
all right, we'll still do the prediction, but
Yeah. I think actually when I was doing it the other night, I passed on that one. I was like, I feel bad doing this one because this isn't going to be bad. There's no bad choice here. It's either going to make everything taste better or it's going to make everything taste better.
yeah. I felt the same way at first too. I also avoided it. There's a certain bean threshold where I'm just like, nope, this is my, I draw at random. This is my reprieve bean.
Ooh, I got time left on that timer. That sucks. I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah. I
Got
do-
some peppermint Tums that'll help with that one.
I do
Oh,
the
wait,
same
no.
thing. I always, when I decide I need to set higher stakes, and then I'm immediately like, why did I do that?
The chat, by the way, I know you've done this. They talked me into the other night that when we do break 1.5, so I've got 500 to go, and then a couple. I'm gonna do that one chip challenge.
Oh, you're gonna do the chip?
I'm gonna do the chip.
I've done the chip.
It's bad.
Well,
It
here's
looks bad.
here's the thing. I hung it. I can't show it because it's too far off my camera. So to be a champion, the heavyweight champion, you have to go an hour. Here's the good news: 25 minutes in, your body gets to that point. I don't know if you have any tattoos, but it gets to, I call it the tattoo point where like
Yeah.
the worst part for the last 30 minutes is just you can't drink anything and your mouth is super dry. You're like, I just want water, not because it hurts anymore. But it's in phases. It's like the first 10 minutes is horrible. Then you're like, I'm used to it.
Yeah.
Then you have the first
That
big burp.
out of body complacency.
You have the first big
Spanker
burp around
Rad's got it.
15 to 17 minutes. And then you're like, round 2, fight. And then the last half is just kind of like, I'm sorry, my mouth is so dry. And you're just like parched. But yeah, it's a,
I don't know that I'm even gonna try for the hour. I think I'm just gonna eat it, suffer, and try to deal with that because I want to repair all the damage immediately.
yeah. I did the, well, that's the thing is like, I open up, I'm like, okay, we're gonna do the one chip challenge. And I open it up and I showed the thing. It's a 1 hour heavyweight. I'm like, Siri, set timer for 60 minutes, kind of like you did with the bean. And then once you do that, then you're like kind of locked in. So that's why I'm kind of also
It
giving you a
says it
heads
in the
up.
packaging when you open it. It says 1
Yeah,
hour.
you're gonna get this. You're gonna get this here. I'm gonna actually grab it off the wall so I can show you.
I'd do that. I want to see it. Your soul leaves your body, though, Striker God. I know what you mean there. There's a point of, you just gotta
So you unfold
not
it.
feel it.
You unfold it, and you're like, oh, cool. When I'm done, I get this paper that says champion, and then you flip it over, and I showed it to chat like this, and it's like 10 minutes lightweight, 5 minutes featherweight, 30 minutes middleweight, 1 hour heavyweight, and I'm like, Siri, set time for 1 hour. We're a heavyweight champion.
Oh,
Yeah.
when will you be throwing in the towel? Eating or drinking anything? I don't know.
Yeah.
I think 5 minutes on a bean is tolerable. I don't know about an hour on a chip.
Honestly, the difficulty of the challenge I feel wears off after 30. The last 30 is not a challenge anymore. It's literally just sitting there talking to chat like, my mouth is dry.
Don't challenge someone who got a tattoo based on a challenge. I've never got a tattoo based on a challenge, but I've got my share. I did the ribs all the way down on one side, and yeah, you just had to forget about that. Just forget it.
Yeah,
Bones, you feel those.
I don't have any on my ribs. I do have a very large tattoo right on my upper neck and spine. So that was my first tattoo though. So like I've been plenty great getting tattoos ever since I got the first one right on the spine. I'm like, I get it on the spine. I think I should be right against the bone. I should be fine anywhere else.
How many tats do we have? I have my ribs, my chest, and my shoulder. I only have 3.
There's your timer.
Yep, that's my timer. You guys hearing it? Now I can eat the Tums.
So Kimber, I have 4 on my arm. I have the scene here. It's hard to show on this camera, but I have a scenery piece. I have my samurai piece. I have the branch around the kanji. I have a big Matrix style tattoo on my spine. I have a star from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure here. They were giving away free tattoos at the Borderlands 3 party at PAX. So the line said free temporary tattoos or a free real tattoo if you're a badass. Much like the one ship,
You
I'm
got
like,
a free real Borderlands tattoo. That's amazing.
yeah, the line said free temporary tattoos and said, or real one if you're a badass. I'm like, you can't challenge me like that. That's my favorite story, is getting tattooed, a DJ spinning in a club. I'm looking down at a cosplay contest that Gearbox is hosting for Borderlands, getting tattooed. It's just like this surreal experience. So I love that tattoo. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have 6 currently, but I have the appointment because we hit our goals to get my Loctopus tattoo on my shoulder. So it'll be 7 soon.
All right, I gotta stop my timer. I forgot about it. Stop. I was too worried about the Tums than the timer. Awesome.
Another question actually just came through. One Hashir said, have you guys almost quit streaming at all?
No.
Yeah, no.
I've been frustrated. I've had weeks where I felt down, but I always think to try to step back because it's probably something else going on, not just the stream. You know, why am I having a bad week? And if I can fix what's causing the bad week outside of stream, I tend to come in happier and things work out. And even if it doesn't, if you have a slow week, you got to remember there's another good week. Or if you have a bad week, because Twitch has that thing where whether or not it's a glitch or it just used to happen more frequently, when you're trying to hit a number, right? You've got a goal in mind, and this is where the danger of numbers. You've got that, like for me right now, I'm 8 follows from 1,000. If I dwell on those 8 follows all night and for some reason I hit 7, I'm not gonna care. I would have cared, and I'd have been like, how is that possible on a long day, blah, 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 blah. It doesn't matter. But caring about those little numbers and watching, what's even worse is the not getting them, is watching the numbers sometimes go backwards. And you have to remember that those people weren't there for you. And if they want to leave, that door needs to be open. You don't want a person who doesn't want to be in your channel to be coming back to your channel. So enjoy everyone that's there. Don't worry about it.
It's really hard not to get fixated on numbers. I'm analytical. My job between owning my own business and doing my creative pursuits and doing streaming and being a consultant now was literally doing reputation and brand management for burgeoning tech companies for 2 years. So literally I am trained to do analytics. So it's hard sometimes not to fixate on the numbers, but like Rachel said, I try to fixate on the things that are in my control. I can't control if somebody's account goes inactive or if they're unfollowing me or they're trolling or numbers just go down. Like it can be frustrating to be like, we're 1 away. We're 5 away.
3 away. Yeah. Oh, there's a certain sync you feel when that happens, but it's at the end of the day, you're still having fun. You're still doing something you enjoy on Twitch with a bunch of people who are having a great time, and there's always another day. I don't know if you saw Striker God's question, but I would like to defer this question because I have no idea the answer to this question.
I was actually about to go to the questions. I will just finish my thought on the numbers. Yeah, I try to focus on what I can. I've never thought about quitting streaming, but I have had those moments where I feel down. And like Rachel said, I just have to kind of reflect on like, you know, is it something that I can fix about what I'm doing? Or is this something that, yeah, it just might be something that's like going on. But I've always been one to try to push past it and want to keep the connections with the people I have. Striker God's question is, we promised this question on Monday. Who is Chad?
Who is Chad?
And what does he mean to you?
Chad is the man, and we should all strive to be Chads. I don't know who Chad is. He's a myth. If he's really a man or a person, or if it's named after an animal, I have no idea. But a Chad is somebody, and you should be a Chad. That's my answer.
I know the concept of what a Chad is, but you know, when somebody says anything about a Chad. I think I still have an image on my computer. So just a second. I want to see if I do. Because if I do,
Do you have the scoop? Do you have information on the Chad? Is this a
no,
is this a
I don't think
worldwide
it's gonna.
leak?
I don't think it's gonna be even
Data
correct.
mining. Who is Chad?
But this one was. This is my only Chad image I have, and it's from when I did the Daedric lore showdown. So let's see if I still have it on. I do still have it.
Chad crates. Chad is everywhere.
So
Guys are
according
nuts.
to this Daedric meme I found, Hermaeus Mora is apparently Chad. So this is all I have.
Chad Moore.
Is the Chad Mora. So we don't need to worry about Dagon, but yeah. So there. I don't know if this is the correct answer, but the my answer is who is Chad, and it's Hermaeus Mora is in fact Chad. This is what I got. This is all I got.
Chad, the idea behind a Chad is somebody in my mind. What does it mean to me? Because I gave you the who is. I don't know who is. So what does it mean is somebody who strives and gives it their all. You know, a Chad. They're out there. You don't. If you got a group and you're in a dungeon and you got 3 other Chads with you and you feel like you're running as a Chad, things are gonna go well. You're on your A game, and if not, you're gonna enjoy yourself.
So
Chads.
things get attached to my mind as part of the ADHD, and I don't think I'm ever going. And I know that one just pretty much attached because I no longer can see camels running an ESO without thinking that they're trying to twerk but failing like I would if I tried to twerk, because that was pointed out to me. I no
Yes.
longer call heavy sacks because of some of them chat. I can only think of the word hairy sack when I see them, and I'll just be running
Right.
like, we got to stop for the hairy sack. And now when I'm having a good dungeon run or running with people in the community, I'll be like, Chad squad up. It's time to get Chad. That's good.
Yeah.
We did have another
Yeah.
question. It's do you all know how awesome you actually are? Even on a bad day, you are making others happy. And that comes from Mr. Bobsled.
Cheers, Mr. Bobsled. Cheers.
Thank you so much. That's just a nice comment in general. So appreciate it. Kimber wants to know if you've ever thought about coloring your hair.
The answer is if ever there was a time there may have been color to my hair. There is no color to my hair, and I will not color my hair.
Fair enough. When Hashira, yeah, I was wondering that as streamers, we always have varying weekends. I hope you guys never stop though. Yeah, I have no intention to stop.
Be orange.
Don't have any intention to stop One Hashira, but I don't know what the future holds. But my future for now definitely holds streaming. And then there's a lot of comments about Chad. Chads can solo 4-man veteran dungeons.
I just saw that one a moment ago.
Chad's IQ said 500.
Yeah.
Chad crates. Oh no. Oh no.
I don't know, Metal Rain. Is that something that's real there too? I don't know if you saw his comment. It's a bit longer.
I just got to. Oh, what a Chad, a phrase describing a stereotypical young urban white male, typically single and in his 20s. This phrase is usually used to denote stereotypical Chad behavior, which is usually derogatory.
So is there a Chad that this was named after, or is it just because I've never taken it as a derogatory term? I found it to be
I've always thought
an
Chad
amusing compliment.
I thought
joke.
I thought Chad was kind of like the. I always take it as a joke. Maybe I'm wrong. When someone says Chad, I thought it was called Chad because I always pictured that like stereotypical like 80s like posh prep guy popping the collar, killing it on the ski slopes, like that kind of like stereotypical like 80s like
I think
prep
a Chad
jock.
does what a Chad does.
I think a Chad does what a Chad does. Yeah, so it's this podcast is finding balance with reishi spores, aka a Chad does what a Chad does.
A Chad does what a Chad does. That's awesome.
All right. Awesome. Yep, that's
Nice.
a Chad to me too. Like, okay. All right, so I don't see any other questions. We're just a little over the 2-hour mark. So
Sounds good.
Awesome. Thank you again so much, Reishi Spores. Thank you, Spore Squad, of which I'm a part. Somebody brought up earlier, Reishi's not wearing Spore Squad shirt. I'm not wearing Spore Squad shirt. In fairness, on stream 2 days ago, I was rocking my Spore Squad shirt. I just not have done laundry since then. So
I heard that, and I was actually wearing mine, I think it was last night. So I'm going to try to have it out of the dryer and ready again for tonight. But if I don't, I need to order myself now a couple other squad shirts. I realize this. And now I've also promised one to my daughter she clicked a giveaway for us earlier. It was
awesome. So yeah, thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. So you do know you can find the video versions of these podcasts on my YouTube channel. We currently have KJ's up. Sakar's is going up. It was going to go up yesterday, but I had to do some color correction on it. And good news, Reishi, when people watch this in the future, I'll do color correction, so you might be less orange.
No, you might just want to put a little arrow and say, this is the color of a reishi mushroom.
Okay, maybe.
And just leave it as that. It was not intended, but they are a bright orangey red. Awesome. So
yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, they'll be on YouTube. The podcasts are also Tavern Talks. They're available on Spotify and places like that. So again, the first one's up. This is episode 7, so there'll be a few more that'll come out before. But this will be edited up on YouTube. Audio only on podcasts coming up soon. Thank you again, Reishi. It was a wonderful, wonderful conversation. I appreciate you taking time out of your day. Like you said, there's only so much time. It's all about finding balance. So the fact that you were able to make a couple hours to do this means a ton to me. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. I did, by the way, if you still wanted to throw that link out there for anyone who wants to help out with that raid event, yes. I sent you the link.
Perfect. I was actually just about to ask about that. So
otherwise, this has been fun. I enjoyed it. I hope you guys all got a lot out of it. It seems that chat has been going off. I just see, lots of people in here. I'm not going to say hello to everyone. I feel like that would be a little crazy at this moment, but thank you guys all. This has been fun. And yeah, thanks a lot for having me, man.
Yep.
You're awesome.
Also, you'll see that link down below. We did this back in January. Right now, for people who don't know, Reishi Spores is being sponsored this week by Raid Shadow Legends. Already did the stream part, but you can still sign up if you don't already have an account. Create a new account. It only takes it's absolutely free. It only takes less than 10 minutes to go through the tutorial. Helps out Reishi, helps out Reishi's community, helps raise money that Reishi can put back into the community and content. So if you haven't played Raid Shadow Legends before, if you can take a few minutes, it would definitely help out our friend Reishi here a lot. So please use that link if you have it before.
Otherwise, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, you can catch me. I don't, again, stream on Wednesdays or weekends because that belongs to the family and to the children. And I'll be back on ESO again tonight, even though I was playing. We had that raid Shadow Legends, stream this morning, and it says you're supposed to stream it for at least 2 hours out of a 4-hour stream. I didn't put the game down the whole 5 hours. I had such a good time. It was amusing. So tonight we'll be back on ESO officially.
Yeah, that was the same when I did it. I'm like, well, we're going to do this for 2 hours, and it's like, oh wow, surprisingly fun. I shouldn't say surprisingly fun, but I didn't know what to expect, because before I did my Raid Shadow Legends stream, it's the meme. Like every single YouTube video for about 2 months was sponsored. So I'm just like, we're joining the crew. Like, and so I didn't know what to expect from the game. And then I just started playing the game. I'm like, oh, this is actually a really fun game.
Yeah. So it was fun. I had a good time.
Anyway. So before we go, it looks like we have one last question. And Koi Kagomo says, where's my shirt?
I don't know if he's asking for his shirt or if he wants another shirt for you. I'm not sure his question. I think it was a little too open-ended and vague there, Koi. All right. If you need a shirt, right? We've already given out 2 today. All we got to do is keep hitting these goals. There will be more. And tomorrow's Friday, which means there's always a merch giveaway. So,
all right. So Reishi's already shouted out. We shouted out the channel in chat for anybody who's listening to this. I'm going to put this in so I make sure it's in there when I edit this. Anybody listening at home on audio only or watching on YouTube, you can find the link to Reishi Spore's Twitch channel in the comments below. Sorry, I realized I didn't say that earlier, and I want to make sure that's in there so I can splice it in earlier, right before you say when your schedule is. So,
no problem. Hey, I appreciate that.
So yeah, thank you again, everybody. Thank you for being here, Reishi. For those who are sticking around, I will be playing some Elder Scrolls Online after a break, but otherwise, please support Reishi by doing that raid things. Please, I also put a link in chat. If you are here and you don't know, click over to Reishi's channel, give Reishi a follow. Reishi is going to be streaming again tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern time. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
So you can catch Reishi.
I've got like 3.5 hours to eat and then be back at this computer getting ready to hop right back on.
And based on that, because I have ADHD also, I could talk a lot more. So I'm going to let you go now so I don't keep taking more of your time. You have a great rest of your day. And appreciate you
doing
this.
You guys have a great night. Thanks again. Log, that was fun.
Bye.
Cheers.
All right. Everybody, thank you for being here. That was another wonderful podcast. It was really great to finally get to spend some time having a long chat and conversation with the wonderful, the amazing Reishi Spores, who's been a big inspiration for us and like somebody, I didn't bring it up. I want to bring it up now since I forgot to bring it up while we were doing the podcast. But another great thing about being a streamer is when you find other streamers who are, I guess the best way to phrase it, similar points of their journey. Because yeah, Reishi had mentioned it earlier, like it's not a race, but it is really kind of cool. Like when you're around like community size similarities, time you've streamed similarities, follower similarities, it becomes really amazing because while it's not a race, it's definitely not a race. It's really inspiring to be able to like grow and know that there's others kind of building and you kind of build each other up in a way. And I think this podcast and doing these podcasts is another great way for us to share communities, build this bigger community, and keep it going in the same direction. Thank you, Kimber. Appreciate you. Thanks for the good job. Encore, says Serpic. Obviously not right away. We have a bunch of new great people we want to do podcasts with, but eventually I do want to add into the podcast lineup. I eventually want to get to a point where we're maybe doing some roundtable. So like maybe one day we can get like me, Reishi, and a few others on to do another podcast. So we've done the getting to know you one, but maybe hopefully in the future we can do one where it's like a group of us talking about things. Yeah, have some good food. Hey, Golden Eagle, thank you so much. Really appreciate the follow. Also, I know we were answering questions with Reishi. I didn't miss you. Mr. Bobsled, thank you so much for the tier 1 subscription. I really appreciate you joining the Loctopus party. Thank you so much for that subscription. And everybody, always remember to release the party. My dogs want to say hi. This is Edmund, my little chibi Wookie here. This is Edmund. You can kind of see, let's see, kind of see my corgi's head down there. There's Virgil. This is my boys. These are my babies. All right. So I do need a minute to kind of switch gears and decompress. For everybody who won't be here when I get back from my break, thank you so much for spending time hanging out. The most valuable thing we have is time. So taking any time out of your day to spend it with me is the absolute, means the absolute most to me. For everybody else, we got new crates. We got new crates to check out. We got new stuff in the store. I am so pumped, so hyped. And for those sticking around, I'm going to start a crate giveaway. So when I get back and log into ESO, the first thing I'm going to do is give away some crates. Normally we'd wait some more time. We'll give out more crates throughout the stream, but we're going to start this new crate season off right with a 4-pack giveaway. So if you're going to be sticking around, use exclamation point ante up. Let me catch up on chat before I go on break real quick. Yeah, Lurky Virgil. Yeah, Austin. Okay, perfect. Love you all. Again, everybody who won't be here when I get back, thank you for spending time. You have a great rest of your day, evening, whatever time it may be. For those of you sticking around, I'm going to put some music on the BRB screen. There will be a 90-second ad break in there. We do that so we can get 30 minutes of pre-roll ad-free when I get back. So yeah, love you all. I will see you very, very soon.
Calling him the dance thief. his wicked, wicked fame. Of all the places, all the things we've heard all these years, he decides to dance in here. He wants to dance, he wants to dance all night. He likes to move, he won't stop till he dies. He wants to dance all night.
everybody. I'm going to get my category adjusted, catch up on chat. Hey, Miss Queen B, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the Locktopus Party. Happy to have you here. All right, a little background music going while I get things set up, and I'll catch up on chat and we can get those crates out. Bum, 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 bum. Stream no. Stream info. Elder Screws online. Boom, 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 boom. Tags are right. And updated. Perfect. All right. Cool, 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 cool. I'm going to boot up Stream Raiders next and then boot up the game. Well, Stream Raiders is booting up. Let me go say, I miss you too. I missed you on my break as well. Old fart. Love ya. Crack crates, y'all. Yeah, I'm a gambler. These are, I can't go to Vegas right now because of COVID, so we live that crate life here. Crimson Phoenix. Pull Antian up. Let's all switch desks and see if he Hey, 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 everybody. Thanks for the welcome backs. All right, so there we are. We are here. So exclamation point battle. If you do the Stream Raiders thing or want to check it out, it's a free to play web game we like to do while we do Elder Scrolls. You can drop some units. More units we get, cooler rewards we get. So please drop some units and support the battle. That would be wonderful. And now we boot up ESO. How are we doing, everybody? Hope we are doing great. Really hype after. I'm always really hype after we do the podcast. It's so cool to actually, because yeah, it's so hard to find time to just have those chats. So being able to do them in a way where we can have conversations, but also have conversations with all of you is like super awesome. All right, gameplay. Hey, Joke, it went really well. Good news is, should be updating them on a steady clip. So. The Reishi Spores one should be up here within a week. So anybody who missed it or missed part of it just wants to watch it again, it'll get edited and we'll be able to do that. It went really good, Joke. It was really wonderful talking with Reishi. That's good, Crimson. That's the way to go. I always budget a lot for crates. Again, or not just crates, but crowns in general. Streaming has helped me out a lot because I used to feel, I don't feel bad, but like buyer's remorse, but it was always like, oh, I spend a lot on myself on this game. So spending half of it now on y'all has made it a lot better because I still get fun stuff for myself, but I can also share in that and share in the crates. And doing the crate giveaways I think is really fun because yeah, maybe it helps people not have to spend their own money on them. Got 400 champion points. So we still have a ways to go. Yeah, so I'm going to ask you all. I think I'm going to give you free spins anyway. I did set random stakes last stream saying I truly, truly believe 1,200 crown gems will be what the Radiant Apexes cost. Now, one of them does cost 1,200. So I'm not wrong, but I still feel like Scamtavian if I didn't give you free spins because they do not all cost 1,200. No limit. I always have buyer's remorse when I get pots and mimic stones. Luckily we can convert them into gems. Come on, baby, log on in. Come on, there it is. Come on, baby. Luckily they can be converted into gems, but yeah, I think it's because I do like to gamble and gamble within reason. So I buy every crate with the kind of expectation I would with pulling the slot machine or playing some Pai Gow, in which I go in expecting to lose. So it feels really good when I don't lose, but I don't get bent. It doesn't hurt me too bad when I don't get good stuff. But yeah, it still is kind of like feels bad, man, when you only get like a bunch of things and you only get like 4 gems out of it. It was a good one, Batty. It was a good one. Like I said, we'll be getting them up online, so you'll be able to catch it in the future. Yeah, 5 gems and the amount is 6. Exactly, no limit. It's Camtavian, Loctavian's evil twin. All right, I'm gonna give everybody a little bit more time to ante up, just a little more. I want to pull this giveaway pretty quickly though, so that I can get another one going. So people also know, going to be doing dungeons and other stuff, but the big goal recently, and we're almost done, has been clearing Reaper's Marsh, because I want Dawn Shadow and I want to buy it with my gold, not with crowns. So the requirement here is quest related. So we've been going through the zone doing all the quests we can so we can get it. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and close that giveaway now. We can get another one going. I know there's a little bit of delay, so 30 seconds from when I say this, probably about 20 seconds from when you hear this, depending on the delay, I will pull the winner. No, stretch. There we go. We're going to do a big open today. We're going to do a big 60 opening. We did one of them before with the Dwarven crates. I want to do another one. I feel like, 1, it's fun to do, and 2, I like to do them because I think if I open 60 crates, if I spend the 20,000 gems, it really shows the odds, and I kind of like to do it so people can see, like, this is kind of what it actually looks like with your odds. But I love the eyelid crates. We're going to take a look at them here, but first we're going to pull the first giveaway so we can get another one going here. Great celebration. Kimber. It's going down. I'm yelling Kimber. Congratulations, Kimber. Our first recipient of a pack of eyelid crates. Oh, you posted it because you're used to me asking. I think I've done it enough times. I actually, before looking at chat, remembered your in-game name this time, Kimber. Congrats. Hope you get something good. There you go, Kimber. So what we're going to do now is I'm going to start another giveaway. Make sure you're anteing up. We'll actually pull the giveaway. I like to do them at the top of the hour. So it'll be about 30 minutes before we actually pull the winner on this one so people can be present. I know people tab, you know, it's Twitch, you watch multiple things, lurk and things like that. So if you ante up, just know we'll be giving it away at the top of the hour. Catching up on chat real quick. RNC opening 300 crates, best stream, yeah. Bring the coffee. I keep calling, I know they're Aelid. I know it's Aelid. I know how to say Aelid. But I have said in my mind, since I was young, eyelid. It's this thing, it's been since my youth. Like, I have good reading comprehension. And I read words over and over and I get the pronunciation wrong in my head. And then when it finally gets to the time I have to say it out loud, I used to say, for example, I used to say Fury. Not fiery, Fury. So I keep calling them eyelid crates instead of Aelid crates. So no limit. Yeah. Thank you for asking that. I wanted to let people know the crate giveaways, because crowns transfer over and I keep some crowns on my PlayStation. You will get a 4-pack of crowns if you're on PC NA, PC EU, PlayStation NA or PlayStation EU. If you are on Xbox, what you actually win is a 1,500 crown gift card. Because I don't have an Xbox account, so I can't give you the direct prize there. But I like to do that. So any giveaway I do, if it's gold, it has to stay on PC. But if it's crown related and the giveaway is at least 1,500 crowns, Xbox players just get a gift card instead. So no matter your platform, you can enter the giveaway. Thanks for asking that, No Limit, because I did forget to say that. Aliad. See, I was saying, I know it's eyelid. I know it's not eyelid. I think it's Alid. It's actually Aliad. Thank you, Gorum. Gorum has been like my personal Elder Scrolls speech coach, which I'm so extremely appreciative of because I'm so bad at saying these words. And Gorum is like always there with the pronunciation. So thank you so much, Gorum Bat Guy, for kind of being my Elder Scrolls speech coach. All right, so first things first, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Now, we will do the free spins a bit later because I said they're going to be 1,200. I couldn't see them being more than 1,200. Of course, the one that is 2,500. This mount, I want to see it in person. For my personal taste, I don't know if it's it's number one. This is officially now my favorite mountain game. I think it fits my character here on PC perfectly. And of course, it's the one that's 2,500 crown gems, right? If one's going to cost too much, it's got to be, but she's so pretty. Look at her. Well, that's really nice of you to offer Koi Kagomo. If you want to, you don't really have to though. I would feel a little bad if you're covering that because it can be kind of expensive, but what I could do is I could send you maybe Koi Kagamo. Maybe what I could do is I could send you the gift card, and that way you could send somebody directly the crates. I don't know, but that offer is so really generous though. Thank you. Oh, did you, Kimber? I'm so sorry, Kimber. If you said something before, sometimes when we're doing anti-ups, I lose some messages. Apologize. You're not shunned. You're never shunned, Kimber. I mean, you shouldn't feel shunned. You got the first set of Aliad crates. You got the big house the other day. But yeah, to do fairness, because everybody has different tastes. This is the this is one of the other Radiants. This is the horse one. And then the one that's 1,200 is the Varlaborn wolf. Like I said, these are pretty. Like, don't get me wrong, these are gorgeous mounts. But this one, oh my, this is me. This is it. This is chance of pulling it or getting. I spent my crown gems not knowing we'd be able to do this, so I was like buying motif books out of the Dwarven crates, buying the Cheeto mount, and now I'm down to 500 crown gems, and I'm like, no, 2,500. Kimber, if I need to get to the, I could bust the bank, and I don't want to do it because I want to make my sweet roll temple. I do have 2 sweet rolls, so I guess I could get 800 gems off them. 2,500 and I only got 500. It's a hard sell. If I had 2,500 though, impulse control would be non-existent. Hey, sorry if I say your name wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. Hey, Mike Ray. Welcome in, Mike Ray. Welcome to the Loctopus party. Thank you so much for following. Welcome to the party. So happy to have you here and really appreciate that follow a lot. I just kind of sign that sort of thing. Sometimes by the vibe I get from people. I like, yeah, it's the wings. It's the fluttering wings of it. That's exactly what it is, Blasty. Also, hello, Blasty. Just think of it as all the instinctive drives of a Canadian guy named Lee. Yeah, the expensive one just had to be the Canadian. Exactly. I do too, Squire Ernest. That's why I said I could have been Scamtavian because I put a prediction out there. With some stakes on it being. I'm sorry if you hear it when I talk, but like the garden people are here, so there's some leaf blowers going outside. So if that is a bit loud when I talk, I do apologize. Use gems to get the flower crown. Nice. I want to look at the rest of the stuff. I'm just catching up on chat first. Yeah, 2,500 crown. If it was crowns, yeah, but gems, we'll see. I am gonna open 60 crates. That's what we're doing next. We'll see where our gems come out to. We'll see what we're looking at. It's the start of the season. Yeah, but I'm gonna look through the rest of the stuff as soon as I'm caught up on chat because Red Glowy Ice sound awesome. Harley Quinn. Thank you, Koi Kagamo. Koi Kagamo. Really appreciate that. That's super kind. I can't wait to see the red eyes. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, they're all great and everybody has different preferences, but like, you know, I love, like, obviously the Alien stuff coming off this one, and you got the same FX. They're not flowing the same way, but you still have that kind of Alien, the blue kind of like fog magical glow. But then this one, you got wings. It's gold, which I love. Goldish orange. Like, obviously I would completely redo my outfit if I get this mount because we want to tie it together, but God, it's gorgeous. Freaking gorgeous. Maybe it's time for another sponsor. Yeah, we did the raid one because I really thought raid was a fun game and I checked it out before I took it. We've only done one sponsored stream because I try to pick my sponsors based on what I want to believe in, what we're getting sponsored by. Like, there's been offers for me to do various sponsored things and things like that, but I try to make sure I'm picking stuff that way. Because if I'm going to sit here and say, hey, you should check this out, you should try this, I want to make sure it's something that I believe in, because I don't want to like be shilling on things that, you know, kind of is not in line with our community. Hey, Mama the Manslayer, glad that you're back. We will definitely do predictions with the gems as well. You got the cat. Nice. All right, let's go ahead. I could possibly do that one, but I have tied my tunes look to the Dwarven Mechanical Wolf. Oh, the Dwarven Mechanical Wolf is gorgeous, so don't blame you. Don't blame you, Mr. Bobsled. Yeah, that is a lot of doubles from grades. I was up to 2,100 gems before I was like, you know what'll save us time? Buying these motif books, and they were 200 a pop. And yeah, oh, let's get the 600 crown gem wolf because we'll still have nearly 600 gems, not knowing they were going to do this. And now I'm like, no. 15. Our guesses in chat when I made the claim for 1,200, our guesses were between 1,000 on the low end, and the highest guess was 1,800, and I said 1,200. And I was, again, 1/3 right, and I thought 1,600 maybe. That's under 1,800. I actually didn't predict they'd have any over $2,000. All right, let's go and look at the other rewards. So our apexes themselves are not actually that bad either. They're because they have the really pretty gear, right? So these are really nice with the pretty gear. For my personal taste, I think the Sovereign Guard ones were nicer, but I kind of like the FX and the glow. But that said, like the white and gold and the look of these with a little bit of glow coming from the gem, these are very nice. I like them better for my personal taste. I like them a bit better than like, I wasn't a huge fan of the Octvery apexes, and of course I ended up getting 3 of those. These aren't bad. Now, I love this skin. I love this skin. I think this is just great. obviously this gate would be so amazing I'm buying it. No matter what, I'm buying the Gold Coast Alien I'm buying it. So getting some of these would be nice. Legion Zero to ooh, nice, Kimber. We're about to I love that the tattoos glow. Oh, look at this. Oh my god, this would be so oh, I love housing, right? That is awesome. Okay, so housing stuff is great. Ooh, it's been a while since we had a new Nixox mount. The colors of that are pretty. I look way better than I play. Mr. Bobsled, that might as well be my motto too. I also feel I look way better than I play. Honestly, I'm on PC now, so it's easier to do emotes. I should use emotes more than I do, but that's a pretty emote. Ooh. Nice coloration on the Gar. Kind of a cool costume. Ooh, look at this Gloomwolf cub. Look at this cub. Oh my. All right, he's pretty. That's a pretty little child. Yeah. Crimson Phoenix said it best. End game, I always say end game is fashion and decorating, but fashion for sure. I mean, why else would the hardest things you can do in the game, veteran hard mode trials, what do they reward you with? Cosmetics. So I think we all know that even what do you get from being a high-end PvPer? Cosmetics, right? Looking good is very important to this game. Mr. Bobsled says, I've been playing like 6 weeks. All I'm doing is having fun, just starting vet stuff lately. Awesome, Mr. Bobsled. I'm glad you're having a lot of fun with the game. Also, only being around for 6 weeks. Welcome to the game, my friend. I'm glad you're having a good time. That's a gross skin, but I can see having a character that would use that. This is the Legion Zero. This is the mount that Kimber got. That armor is slick, just dark steel, like the kind of reddish red tassels. Okay, that's a cool mount you got, Kimber. I love it. Oh no, oh my god, the pets this time. The pets this time are so great. Okay, that this memento here is kind of fun. I like this mount. Even if it's a little more on the simple side, it's just really pretty fur coloration. I like the beads and stuff, just kind of subtle accents. But the thing that sells me on it is the eye patch is what really ties this guy together. Scorched Alley, however, like I like the idea of kind of almost a stray dog like mount, right? And then that's a really nice costume. So that's the legendaries, right? All right, continuing to keep up on chat. Hey, how you doing, Demon Cat Daphne? Good to see you. They still kind of gross me out. I want to take out a small loan for. I know, right, Daphne. Yeah, the comet, man. Oh yeah, the home you're working on with like the Eldritch horror coming out of the map and stuff. The comet, yeah, Harley Quinn, yeah. The ghost baby is so nice. I'm catching up on chat because the Deadlands Strider and Gar are really nice. Going back guy. And the wolf mount with the eye patch I like. So these ones are definitely, these are the more common stuff. Again, I'm going to buy that super expensive eyelid coastal home when it's available. It might be available now, I haven't checked, but so furnishings around that. Oh, this rat, look at this rat. I don't have my necromancer yet, but I think this is a cool, like could be cool, like necromancer kind of pet. Of course they have two unrealistically expensive kitties. Yeah, Ezra. Hey, everybody. I need all the ghosts that I can make us. Yes. Also, I know we're a ways away, but yeah, collecting the ghosts now, happy batty. And then when we get to the Witches Festival near the end of the year in October, getting all the extra spooky stuff would be just, you can make a really awesome home. Yeah, the game is all about having fun for sure, Crimson Phoenix. And looking good while doing it. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why ESO's been a game I come back to and have played for so many years. I think decorating and fashion have kept me the most involved. Like, there's so much to do. You can do trials, you can do PvP, questing. There's so much to do. There's endless stuff to do. But like, if I'm burnt out on all the rest of it, I can still just jump on for hours and just tweak my fashion and decorate a home. And like, I think that's this big unique thing. Like, there is housing in like Final Fantasy 14, don't get me wrong, but the scope of housing and fashion, there's transmutes for fashion, and wow, the scope of it's so big here. And I think that's part of what really keeps me. These crates are some of the best I've seen. This is just an emote though, so it's a cool emote, but it is I don't use emotes as much as I should, but it's a neat one. Another little griffin pet, very similar to the other griffins out there that we've had. And then what's the okay, so this is the styles this time, outfit styles. And these are what you're talking about. Oh yes, okay, red glowing eyes. Okay, I see now. I see you. This Veil Fawn is this different, or isn't this the one that we just got for free? I mean, I guess I can get it, so it must be a different one, but it seems like we just got this pet for free, or was offered for free just not too long ago. Maybe. All right, these tattoos don't glow, but the sheen of blue is really pretty. Yeah, these, not for this character per se. Actually, maybe for this character, because the skin tone I went with is a slightly more golden skin tone. I think these actually go really well together. Yeah, I guess here in the States we did get our checks recently, so maybe. I'm doing really good, Demon Cat Daphne. Sorry, I'm a little behind on chat. We just did our podcast with Reishi Spores, and now I'm looking at the crates before I open a bunch of crates. So Cliff Striders in ESO have always reminded me, I don't know if you play Smash or if any of you play like Metroid games, they've always kind of reminded me a little bit of Ridley. The coloration on this one 100% reminds me of Ridley from Metroid, like full stop. I've never been a big fan of the Cliff Striders in general because of my Morrowind playing days, but this one would look cool at a home. Oh my gosh, any of the homes in Vardenfall, but that new one in Vardenfall with all the volcano around the Sheogor statue, this guy would look so good there. Again, sorry if you hear it a lot in the background. We got leaf blowers going outside my home right now. Yeah, I just started playing in late November, says Batty. Missed the Halloween stuff, which is always my favorite. Fair enough. Well, I played for years on PlayStation. I just started on PC in October, so I actually didn't get to fully enjoy the festival this time around, so I'm looking forward to it again. So good part is that is a yearly event, so it will come back around. I can spend hours stealing stuff. It's ridiculous. Amazon 42, I know those feels. My Khajiit Stam Blade on PlayStation, I spent so much time stealing stuff. A different pattern. Thank you. Mr. Bobsled's calling back to the Veil Fawn. There was a Veil Fawn, but this one is different because it has different patterns on the body. Cool. Thank you, Mr. Bobsled. But yeah, those eyes are cool. Let's see. Like I said, I need to use more emotes, and my next house, the first house I'm finally decorating on PC is gonna be a tavern, a bar. So that emote's nice. Ooh, pretty flower crown. I like that. Knew the flower crown and the sheep were coming. Nice to have a little sheepy pet though. People like sheep. That mask is really cool. I wear them, but I'm not always like the most enamored with hats and adornments. But these ones I really like. Usually when I do hats, if I use a hat, I generally don't use full masks, but I could actually see using this one for an outfit style. Ooh, pretty coloration on the lizard. Beautiful, beautiful fox. Babies, it's the landscapers. Just a second. Boys, okay, landscapers. Boys, okay. Thanks, Koi Kagemo. Yeah, it is a different pattern to point out. I think it's the one they sold in a Crown store, aside from the 2 free ones that aren't so different. So different body pattern's cool. This fox is cutie. A cutie. Your birthday's also in October, so it's my favorite month of the year. Awesome, Happy Batty. My petting zoo is growing, says Dubat. Nice. That's the update we all need. There's dogs you can finally pet in the game for quests, but let's all face it, the ESO update we all want, the ESO update we all need is for them to add an ability for us to pet our pets. I would be ridiculously joyous if they gave us the ability to pet our pets. I like the mishap markings. You could do a fun outfit with that. Especially, I was gonna say, especially the face ones. A little bit of an emote. Counting the gold, like it. You slip. Whoa. Okay, that's a fun emote. Or memento, sorry, fun memento. And then we got our face paints. That's kind of horrifying. The face paint is a little horrifying, not gonna lie. Oh, I like that. I like that adornment. My character is really fully dressed, so you wouldn't see the tattoos as much other than face ones. But they're nice, especially since these are the more common ones. The fun little hat. Unfortunately, with hats, there is the clipping issue if you have bigger ears, which is the thing that stops me from really enjoying a lot of these like smaller hats, because unless I'm playing a character that's not an elf, the clipping can kind of turns me off of them a little bit. It's a nice hat though, don't get me wrong. Hey, Amazon42, thank you so much for subscribing again. That's 2 months. 2 months as part of the Party Krakens. 2 months
releasing the party.
Thank you so much for the continued support. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Amazon42. Yes, petting skill line. Yeah, you know what? I don't care. If they want me to do a ridiculously long scrying like grind to be able to pet my pet, our stream would be a ridiculously long grind we could go on together to pet our pets. Oh yeah, I don't know if that was before I showed it, but in the epic rewards, no, yeah, superior rewards, it might have been before I showed it. So we do have the sheepy. We got the sheepy crimson. I want to pet every kitty in ESO. What about petting Khajiit? Wait, oh yeah. Let's not go that way, Jolk. I'm sure there's a certain moon sugar, certain skooma houses where that's a thing. I still try to harvest my own torchbug pet. I'm glad I'm not the only one, Crimson. I've tried to do that too. This is just a cute bear. I do have a really nice bear mount. So this would be a cutie addition to that. Oh, look at this guy. Like I wouldn't keep this pet active, but again, I look at non-combative pets not just as what will I keep my character using, but like how will they add to my housing he's a great addition to some housing. I don't think that, yeah, I was gonna say, I think the only thing that changes on the fine rewards is the color paints. So it looks like we're just getting monochrome paints again for that. And I don't think common rewards have anything unique. I think, yeah, common rewards are just potions, elixirs, poisons, crown gems. So nothing changes there. So that's what our crates have. What I'm going to do before I open my crates and buy my crates is we like to open them on the Gold Coast. We like to get the luck of Seafoam, we call it. Who, if you do the storyline for the Dark Brotherhood here on the Gold Coast, and this is our house we want, obviously. At one point, Seafoam ends up a permanent part of the Dark Brotherhood enclave, and we love Seafoam. It's like that mute face paint, which is also, yeah. I find the face paints in ESO, which again is great if that's what the look you're going for. I find them more horrifying. I mean, I think it's the same thing in people's brains, that you either really like that sort of thing or you're horrified of clowns. A lot of the face paints give me clown vibes. And I wouldn't say I'm terrified of clowns, but I would definitely say I'm unsettled. I'm unsettled by clowns. Probably because I read it when I was in middle school. And it was the first truly horrifying book. I've seen scary movies at that point, but the first truly horrifying book I ever read was it. Got some face paint from the crowns you opened yesterday. Nice. Nice, Mr. Bobsled. Or maybe you were talking about something else, but yeah. Hey, no worries, Amazon 42. Never expected anyone to subscribe, but I always really appreciate when they do. Thank you so much for that again, Amazon. Oh man, I can't gift the sheet. Yeah. All right. So my list of things that will probably never be added, but I wish Zoss would. 1, I want to pet my pets. 2, I have a ton of crown gems. Please let me gift the crown gem stuff. I get that I don't know if it's because of how it would affect the marketplace as far as like people who like trade gold for gem and stuff like that. But man, they used to say they'd never let us gift houses, and we can. So let us gift the crown gem stuff. Cause like they're letting us buy radiance now. So I guess there's more of a reason for me to stockpile the gems, but sometimes I just want to do a giveaway where I spend my crown gems and give that stuff to people. Nope. No furnishing item from Remain Silent today, but we had to check. Because there's a tiny chance that you get a different housing item depending on the one you select, but a housing item from Remain Silent. So this is Seafoam. Seafoam used to belong to the pirate queen of the Gold Coast until the Dark Sacrament meant her life was forfeit. But I was so worried we're gonna have to kill him. We didn't. We love Seafoam. Who's my favorite? It's Seafoam. I mean, I love Seafoam so much that I spent 1 million gold because I don't do PvP. I mean, I'm starting to, but I'm not enough to grind it out quite yet. Literally, there we go. Spent 1 million gold to buy the rune box to get the PvP lion because it's the closest thing we can get to our own personal Seafoam. Oh, the torch bug drives the guild bonkers. I bet. You develop almost motor memory every time you see a torch bug just clicking it to harvest it. So yeah, I mean, I think Crimson Phoenix, I guess you're probably right. You can't gift the sheep, so you got to buy them crates and gift the crates so hopefully people can get it or get their own gems. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the reason. Oh no, we're getting deep into the Khajiit skooma houses and petting the Khajiits, huh? A new kind of service besides massage parlors and the like, a place where you can pay to pet various Khajiit fur stocks, soothing ASMR lore readings optional. I'm envisioning it though. I'm envisioning it, Doobat. Poltergeist changed my perception of clowns. That's a fair call out, Striker God. That's a fair call out. I was chased by a clown at a rodeo as a kid. Oh no. I like most people, I feel like are unsettled by clowns because of various things, but being actually chased by one. Yeah, that is horrifying, Jolk. I don't blame you for being terrified for a decade. Yeah, I think Gorham was not thinking of anything too think of too original. They're a specific type of parlor. Same reason I don't eat chocolates or any candy. I read Charlie in a Chocolate Factory in grade school. Mr. Bobsled, I feel that. I feel that. I feel like it's supposed to be like a whimsical tale, but Charlie in the Chocolate Factory, actually freaking horrifying. This freaking crazy man is murdering children. I mean, I guess they don't die, but I mean, come on. All right, let's go ahead and give away our next 4 crates. It's the top of the hour, right? Oh my God. You are apparently beloved, Kimber. I mean, just a second, just so everybody knows, real quick, let me, like, I use Streamlabs. I can't influence Streamlabs. I can't tell it who to pick or anything like that. So it is pure. I'm giving away more. Don't worry. It is pure luck. But let's get some hypes and chats. Let's congratulate Kimber. Like, that's awesome. It is, like Reishi said on the podcast, like, let us celebrate our friends winning things. Let's celebrate people in our community getting cool stuff. And I'm gonna get another one going. We're giving away a lot of these crates, by the way. I said it, I tweeted it a while ago. When they came out, I was gonna go a little ham. Wins keep coming. And the wins keep coming, and they don't stop coming. I don't know why when I thought that thought, I had a little Smash Mouth play in my brain. So, all right, so let me get the next giveaway up and going, and then I need to pick up the crowns, pick up these gems. So also, it actually is true. I think Kimber probably, since Kimber started coming and watching the stream, I think Kimber had the longest possible streak in terms of time of just actually rarely winning or not winning anything in our giveaways. So I think it's the luck RNG of life just kind of catching up to Kimber here. So it's really well deserved. Really awesome, Kimber. Also, Evil Queenie, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Locktopus party. We're so happy to have you here. Welcome in, Evil Queenie. Thank you again for that follow. Like I said, let's be happy for Kimber. Like I said, the cool part is we are growing as a community, sure, but we're still kind of a small, moderate sized community enough that we get a lot of wins through. So I need to buy crowns if I'm to do what I want to do. So one moment. Don't mind me. You can't see it on your screen because of personal information, but I am currently on Steam doing a buy, getting some crowns. I have to do 2 separate orders because I can't just say I want a quantity of 2 of these. First one ordered. Boys. All right. Getting the second set purchased. Buying my normal amount of crowns I use for giveaways, but also buying the crowns I'm using for what I'm getting myself. There we go. Oh, I left guest questions. It looks like I forgot to change my rewards around. Just a second. I still have all the rewards paused and the guest questions still on from the podcast. Let me fix that. All right, make sure everything's unpaused. Yep. Just using it. And I'm going to refund the 25 points that you had to put on the guest question, Mr. Guy. So you get those 25 points back. Thank you for doing that to get your points moving, because it reminded me to unpause all those redemptions. Oh my gosh, I just noticed we're 91% of the way to the cocktail stream. That's awesome. So the cocktail stream, so people know, is I have a mixologist book. So it'll be a drinking stream, but I'm going to be mixing various cocktails, drinking them. We're also going to be doing community games the whole time. So we'll be doing like Jackbox, Among Us, any games people want to play where we can cycle up people so we can play with the most possible people while drinking those cocktails. Hey, Ghost Mom, good to see ya. Demon Cat Daphne, that's exactly what I'm doing, by the way, as far as crown crates and tax returns. So I feel ya. Yeah, they need a sale. I agree, Crimson Phoenix. They need a sale. You are anteing up. Hey, how are you, Rihansu? Hope you're great. Thank you for contributing more points to that cocktail stream, Demon Cat Daphne. Will put us up to 92% now. I put it up because some people asked about a drinking stream. So I put it for 21 days. And I put it at 150,000 because I wasn't sure how many people would want it. It's been up for this. It says 14 days left. So it's only been up a week and it's almost got 150,000 channel points into it. So I see you. I hear you. All right. So what I am going to do. So, in case people were wondering how I chose the number. Oh, hey, thank you, Jolk. Oh, now people are. Thank you, Crimson Phoenix and Magnus as well, all for putting points into that. 145k now. We're. Yeah. So, in case people are wondering, the reason I'm going to buy specifically 60 crates to open, and the number's actually not chosen randomly. It's not my personal preference of how many to open. It's so if you do ESO Plus, you get 1,650 crates a month, or crowns a month. So if you pay for a year up front, or you save for a year, you get 19,800, or you will end up 200 crowns shy. You'd have to buy like a tiny crown pack to be at 20,000. So that's a year's worth. That's basically a year's worth of crowns. Or if you spend $150 USD, you have to change that to whatever your current currency is. But for me, it's US dollars. 150 US dollars gets you 21,000 crowns. So 1,000 more than what's needed. So 150 USD being when they're not on sale. So I figure if somebody was going to have the money and they were going to buy the most crowns they could buy to get the most crowns they could for their money, that's the 21,000 crown pack. Or if you were going to either prepay a whole year when I subscribe, so I get all the crowns up front. So basically, or you saved for a year, this would be how many crates you could get. So I could see somebody really wanting something, spending their whole year's worth of crown budgets on crates. So by buying 60, we can do this opening both in a way where I get to open stuff, we get the fun, the predictions of opening it, but we also get to do it in a way where if you're out there and you have crowns and you're wondering, should I buy quality of life stuff? Should I buy gamble crates? Should I risk it on RNG? I like to do these openings each season because I feel like you can see actually like what that looks like and kind of see the RNG in action. Again, the way I do crates, I go, I'm going to get junk. I'm going to get 5 crown gems worth of stuff every time. So I'm super happy when I get something amazing. I also like to give away crates because I know not everybody has money to spend on them, and I am in a position where I can do that for that reason. But this way, like, I like people to see, because you can read percentages and not have them sink in. I'm kind of like that, but when you physically see it, it's a lot easier sometimes for people to go, oh, okay, that's kind of what it looks like. Mr. Bobsled says Raft. Yeah, if Raft's what people want to play, I love Raft. I've never played it on stream, but I love Raft. Yeah. Also, thank you everybody for contributing. We're doing that cocktail stream. I'll get it planned out. I might actually just get it planned out for this month. I set the timer to run until the end of the month, but we finished it off in a week, so it seems like people really want that. And if we have a lot of fun when we do it, I might start just doing it as like a monthly thing. I don't do a lot of drinking streams. Again, I have nothing against drinking on stream. I just generally don't do a lot of them. But if people enjoyed the community games and cocktails, we'll definitely do it again once we do it. Thank you. Sorry if you're gone already. I'm catching up on chat. If you're still around, you're Furriana. Thank you so much for following, and thank you so much for hanging out. I'm glad you had a great time. You have a great rest of your day or night as well. Yeah, sales are we get about a couple sales a year. Sales are definitely the best time to get crowns. You need to check with your tax person. Taxes are confusing, I think, no matter where you're at. They're confusing here in the States too, Daphne. 100% of it off. Thank you, Magnus and Joel Crimson, Harley, Ghost Mom, and Sir Mouseheart off for finishing that off. I know there's a lot of things people want from the channel point road, so putting it towards that's really appreciated. I don't tell my account about the video game computer stuff. I call it entertainment. Fair. The one cool thing about giving away stuff, sorry, not the one cool thing. The coolest part about giving away stuff is giving back to the community. But a perk of giving away stuff if you are a streamer, so that's the other thing. I'm going to go ahead and throw it in. Also, by doing this crown opening on stream, the $150 US I just spent, because I'm doing it for stream, I'm doing it for entertainment, I can put that as a business expense, which will help me at the end of this year with taxes. So the main reason I'm opening them is because I want them. The main reason I give them away is for the community. But there is a slight perk I didn't know about until I did my taxes last year, which is my account is like, oh, did you do that on your stream? That's a business expense. I'm like, nice. So yeah, it's crate times. Hey, Damos Thea, good to see you. All right, so I kind of explained why I'm doing as many as I'm doing. So here it goes. We're giving away more. But first, here's my 60. One. Oh, no, we're not opening them yet. Don't worry, Pakruti. Two. 3. 4. There it is. Either the biggest crown pack you can buy, which is $150 US or whatever it may be in your country, or a year's worth of ESO Plus crates. That is 60 crates. Let me get my form open so we can track this a bit easier. Also, crates given away. I'm tracking my crates given away because we've given away 8 so far. We've given away 8 out of 60 crates we want to give away. And I'm about to open the 60 out of 60 for myself. Let me catch up on chat before we open them so I can get a prediction. Here, we'll start the prediction series. So what I'm going to do is, usually we do them on sets of 5, but I'm going to do the prediction series on sets every 10. So the prediction is, in 10 crates, I get... We'll start the first prediction a little closer to 50-50. I'm going to say in 10 crates, I get a legendary. 60 crate, In the first 10 crates, I'm going to get a legendary. No XP scroll. We do no XP scrolls. They're filler. They're wonderful. I use them. But I do consider the XP scrolls in the legendary crates a bit of a filler item. So we don't count them. So you can use, but if you're in a region that can do the predictions, it'll be Believer Blue, Legend, wait for it, Dairy, or it will be Doubter Pink. Out of luck. I'll throw that up for 2 minutes. Get your predictions in before we open those crates. Let me catch up on chat for those minutes before we open our first 10. In case people are curious, by the way, this is our Dwarven crate numbers. They're on the screen. In 60 crates, we got 174 common / fine items. I don't separate the common and fine items out. I think I will this time. People last time thought I should. So this time I'll separate the commons from fines, but last time I didn't. So it was 174 common fines, 51 superiors, 18 epics, 5 legendaries, and 1 apex with no radiance. Now I know the Dwarven crates didn't technically have radiance, but we counted the 3 mounts you couldn't buy as radiance because the Dwarven crates came out before Zos was using the term radiant apex, so they basically were in odds. So that was our last set. I'm gonna go ahead and reset those while people are predicting to 0. And I'm gonna update this every 10 polls. As we go. We can see what our luck looks like. That way we're all set. Let me catch up on chat as the prediction finish up. Yeah, I will I'm gonna give away the next 4 crates likely at the top of the hour. That's the plan. I try to do it at the top of the hour. Yeah, it's the crates. Oh, I didn't know that, Soldier On. I'll check the help menu actually. As soon as I'm done catching up on chat before opening them. I didn't actually know where the odds were published. I found them online, but I didn't know where they actually put them in the game. You're level 30. Nice, Mr. Guy. I failed. Just got crates. They're evil for making XP scrolls show up with it. Yes, that's what I was talking about. That's why for the prediction series we don't count them. Again, I love this game, and I love it dearly. But it's okay to be kind of constructively critical. I do really feel the 150% XP scroll was added to kind of bolster the percentage odds of getting legendaries, and I wish they didn't do that. That's why we don't count them for our prediction series, because I do think they're kind of evil for doing that too. They were easy in the UK. I can imagine they're confusing most other places though. I'm saving mine for 15k again. Nice. Your channel points. Yeah, Crown Crates is business expenses. Yeah, I'm behind on chat, so back on business expenses. Drawing on the hour. Yes, we are. Count voice. 4 crates. 60 crates indeed, Kimber. Hey, Joey boy, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, friend. Yeah, last time our odds were below average, but not by much. Catch with Pika. So I'm kind of expecting our odds are going to be the same this time. Well, I'm not the best speller. Thank you for letting me know I misspelled it, but yes, Typress, yes. I mean, not yes on having to do 45 runs, right? But getting that item that you have to grind for, that is great. We haven't set the date and time yet, but we are actually going to do a podcast with Typress. So I love Typress. The fact that we pay so much for them and they should be more rewarding, especially as mounts aren't farmable, it's a little unfair. Yeah, that's where I'm kind of going with my criticism to Damos. So let's check the odds before we open them, just because I know you can look at them. But that's the other thing, though, is I mentioned it earlier, but I'm happy. I am happy we can finally buy Radiant Apexes, right? But I'm going to be completely like, I predicted 1,200. I didn't think they'd be more than 1,800. This is a little below 1,800. I think 2,500 gems is, knowing this is clearly the best of the Radiants, I think 2,500 was a little, I think that's too high. I think 1,800 would have been really, really high. That's triple what they normally do gem only mounts for. But I think 2,500's help menu. That's what we were going to. How do I get there? How do I get there? These are my add-ons. Wouldn't be notifications. We can clear our notifications out. Grab our provisioner stuff. All right. I mean, I assume the help menu would be here, right? Quests, leaderboards, achievements, lore library, almanac. No. Character? How do I get to the, I can't remember how to get to the help menu, y'all. I'm with you because I love this game so much too, but it's my biggest criticism by the lands. Yeah. I understand monetization and I spend a lot of money, but I do think there's certain things that are a little crossing the line on it, but they are fairly good at listening to the community though, like being able to gift houses and things. So hopefully, I hope some of this stuff averages out over time, but the XP scrolls are definitely something I've always been a little critical on. To get 2,500, you need to open a shitload. I mean, I do no limit. I do open a shitload of crates. And fair, I was almost at 2,500 before I started buying other stuff. Yeah, it just feels a little much. Red glowing eyes, head markings, white glowing eyes, facial hair. Yeah, I don't mind. Yeah, I agree with Damos. I don't mind about all the like farming and other stuff, but oh, I see what you're talking about. No limit. You're talking about instead of grinding the stuff, are you talking about the fact that if you've done it before, you can like, what section is that in? Utility? Yeah. Maybe it's not utility. Upgrades? No, it's not upgrades. No, it is things like paying crowns to get your like shards and things like that instead of doing the grind. Is that what you're referring to? No limit? Question mark on the menu. Oh yeah, the thing right at the end here. All right, crown store. Purchase max skill rank, purchase sky shards, do not mounts, costumes, utility, upgrades, crown crates. All right, so we get 4, sometimes 5 each pull. The 98% common rewards, 72%, 72% chance of fine rewards, 86%. So let's do. Plus 86% chance of a superior reward, 21% of an epic reward, 14% legendary, and 2% for apex. Obviously, the percentages go over 100 because you get 4, maybe 5 items per crate. And you are guaranteed at least 1 superior. Some crown crates contain radiant versions of Apex, but they're even rarer than Apexes, and I don't think they give us the percentage for the radiance. And also, here's the big line. It says Some crown crates contain rare rewards that have special qualities. Some rewards chances improve with each successive missed roll and resets once you receive the reward. So it doesn't get into specifics here, but to break down what that means is every time you open a crate, right? The longer you go without getting a high-end reward, you get a slight boost until you get that high-end reward. Like something like Genshin Genshin Impact or other gacha games is they usually tell you like what that is. We don't get that here. But it does mean that there is a chance higher and higher to get it, which is another thing why I don't like the XP scrolls so much, is because the XP scrolls, in addition to kind of filling out legendary, can reset that boost to getting a legendary item, right? So that's kind of the breakdown on the crates. So I think we've gotten into all the specifics. Let me catch up on chat, but we're gonna do that opening. We're gonna do our opening now. Again, I like crates. I love to gamble on them. I just like to also be really kind of upfront about all the parts of them, because I know people who go, I want this radiant, and they just buy till they get the radiant. Whereas I assume I'm going to get the worst possible pull. So if I get a big one, I celebrate, kind of like gambling. And I think anytime I can share like the overview of how it works with people, I think that's the best, because you can go in knowledgeable and not like expecting to get apexes and things. I agree with Damos Thea. Again, I think just like Damos said in chat, I am in no way trying to sound negative. I love this game, and I think I love this game so very much, and I love so much about this game, and I think they put in so much work to lore, improving, listening to the community, giving back to the community. Most games that have like drops, you have to be part of their like stream team or a partnered thing to get drops. They let anybody who streams this game have drops. Like, they are so given to the streamers, to the players in so many ways. And I think I love this game so much, playing for so many years, that I also want to be constructively critical. I want to say, hey, this is a part, like in this game I love so immensely, this is a part that is not the best. But I also feel like if you're not mean about it, then enough people like bring it up, you know, and Zos might hear that, and they might make, you know, positive changes, since they do listen to the community. So I just want to also say the same thing that Damos Theo was saying in chat. Like, it's because I love this game so much, and so much of this game, that I am not trying to be negative. I'm just trying to be honestly critical in my presentation of it. Hey, thanks, Alpha Wolf. Appreciate the compliment. Yeah, the red eyes sound like they look great with Slaytown Driver. Yeah, I was gonna say Soldier Ron. I go off. I look up the odds on Reddit. It's 1/3%. Is the same odds I saw on Reddit. So thank you for always sharing your knowledge, by the way, Soldier Ron. I'm super appreciative of it. You're super knowledgeable, and every time you're here, you just are really open at sharing that with us, and I think that's so cool. I think I opened like 50 crates and never got Apex. Yeah, I got rid of the odds. I got one Apex in 60 last set. But then again, it is gambling. I opened 60 crates for Akviri, and I got a sweet roll, which is an Apex, 3 Apex mounts, and a Radiant Apex. So like, sometimes you hit the lottery, right? You just have to understand that is not the common. Yeah. Yeah, I hope they listen too. I don't want to see it take a hit because of the play. Yeah, I don't like playing. I don't mind the paying crowns for sky shards one as much, because the paying crowns for sky shards, you have to have completed on a character. You have to have gotten all the shards from that zone. So it's a quality of life where I can pay some crowns to get those shards for my alts. And I don't mind it as much because I've done the work. It's just cutting down on the grind with my alts. I would be way against it if I could pay for those shards and never have had to grind them. So I don't mind the shard buying so much, but let's go ahead and open these crates. Yeah, someone's just talking about this. It's okay to give feedback. Yeah, exactly. I don't believe in bashing on games. I don't believe on slamming games. That's why I try to be really upfront with all the other positives too. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. First 10, I'm going to change our music. We have some gambly happy music I like to specifically put on when we pull our crates. And yes, I fully admit in putting on the music I do, this is all RNG. Everything is RNG. No, all of this is are habits. But damned as somebody who is a gambler if I do not have a laundry list of things I do to increase my luck, even knowing it doesn't do anything. Where are we? That's right. Some Witcher Tavern music. All right, Pakriti. Let's go for 10. Let's hope there is our first 10. Here we go. Our first 10 crates. Believers, we're looking for at least one legendary in 10 crates, not including XP scrolls. Oh, 5th card to start. So. What? Fine. We know fines and commons are fines and commons. We got our face markings and our purple. Ooh, I do like this style a lot. Do you like? Oh, let me get my notepad up so I can actually correctly track, so I can update that thing every 10. So 2 common. Once it's up, it'll go a lot faster. 1 fine. 1 superior and 1 epic. All right, 5 cards to start though. Feeling good, feeling good. 9 more to go, believers. 9 more gamblers. Let's have it go. All right, commons there. 3 commons. Woo, let's Strider. The good part about the first openings though, that fresh opening of the season of a new crate pack is everything we get at any level other than common is a win. Like, yes, it's a superior, but we don't have any of these pets yet, so everything's a win right now. Fresh crates are good for that. All right, boom, boom, boom. Those are just, and I love that crown. We were looking at that earlier, so. And we are guaranteed, like I said, we are guaranteed one superior, at least a superior level every crate, so. Which I do like that they do guarantee us one superior every crate. Oh. 2 common. Fine. Gems. Well, I need 2,500 to get the mount I want. So, okay, I'll take it. Ooh, another pet, though. So that's double. This was a great crate. So double superiors. And here it is. Come on, believers. Come on. Let's see it. Let's see it, baby. Believers. There it is. What? So far, we're hitting good. And yeah, for the anti-up, I'm going to give away 4 more crates at the top of the hours. You know what? We are only 4 crates in. First off, believers. Here you go. Hey, thank you for joining the Locked Party. Arrows Blanc. Araz Blanc. Sorry, I said your name like 3 different ways, but Araz Blanc, welcome and so happy to have you here. I'm going to go ahead and do it. You know what we do with our prediction series? We're not going to wait for the full 10 to get to the next one. The prediction is 6 crates to Apex, baby. 6 crates to Apex. This is going to be a much harder one. Believer Blue. We're going to hit that jackpot in 6 more crates. Doubter Pink, probably the most likely one. Out of luck. All right. Only 1 minute up this time. Make sure you get those predictions in. You may be able to hedge your bets a bit because I'm going to open the next one now, though. Here it is. Off to a heck of a start. I like the writing books, even if my writing's maxed out, because that does help with my alts, by the way. We already got that crown, but again, I need the gems. I need the gems. Ooh. We're gonna buy that freaking Gold Coast Alien home. So that's a good epic. That's a good pull. Our pulls have been great. The first 10 have been freaking fantastic pulls, honestly. I cannot complain. All right. Get that barkeep emote for our superior on this one. All right. 4 more to go. 4 more to go. Well, 54 more to go. Oh, my inventory's full. I didn't clean out my inventory after last time. Oh, wrong cat. Sorry, y'all. Real quick. I forgot to I didn't clean up my inventory after my last adventures. We have a... I have to do a real quick pit stop. Because we have a lot of crates to open, I'm just going to try to sell everything that I would normally sell now. Not the stuff I disenchant, but the stuff I keep, just so we can not have to have another pause, hopefully. So. So much stuff. Normally I would disenchant my glyphs, but I want to clear space this time, so I'm just going to sell off the excess glyphs this time around. I want to keep the stuff that has this on it for when I'm leveling up other crafters or other people need to level their crafters. So I think with that, we are, yeah, we have over 100 spaces left. We can get back to the crates. Let me catch up on chat very quickly though. I got the eye patch wolf, exactly, Crimson. Cannot complain. They must have 20 crates. Yeah, I don't know how the full 60 is going to go, but the first 10 have been pretty fantastic. We can just do a whole reveal on this one. I'll do the quick reveals on this one. That way I can get the numbers faster. All right, 3 more to go. 3 more to go on our first 10. Then we'll update the numbers. I like that pet. He's cute. He's not a pet I'm going to keep on a character, but I was just saying earlier that that pet's going to be... I think it's going to be cool for housing. 2 more to go. Apex, baby. Apex or bust. I mean, to be fair, Apex is asking for a bit much, given I already got a good legendary in the first 10, but we're gamblers. We always double it up. My ears clipped to that hat, but it's a pretty hat. All right, last one before we do a new prediction series, and I have to update the numbers. Apex, baby. Not an Apex, but I will not complain about... Yes, our sheep. Our sheep. I was celebrating the legendary, and then I had to change courses real quick because we got our sheep. Oh my gosh, it wasn't an experience scroll either. 2 legendaries in our first 10. This is definitely above average. And it's the freaking Gloam Wolf Cub, not a club. 2 legendaries in 10. Cannot complain. I am sorry, believers. That one goes to the doubters. All right. We're gonna for our next. We've gotten 2 legendaries already, so for our next prediction, I'm gonna say I'm predicting I get Apex in 20. Next, we're gonna do 20 crates. Believer Blue is gonna be jackpot, saying yes. In the next 20, you will get your Apex. I might not get any Apexes, but we'll see. Or we can go with Doubter Pink again, which is out of luck gambler. That prediction is up. Let me go ahead and update our in-game numbies. Ten crates in. Where are we at? 10 crates in. Before our next big opening, I'm going to get a widget, a counter widget. The counter widget I currently have, unfortunately, only does single numbers. I want to get and there is a widget I can get that will let me update all of these. So I will get that before next one, so I don't have to like pause as much to do this. But after 10, that's where our standings are currently at. If you don't need anything, Mr. Guy, unfortunately, you can't send any of this stuff to other people, or I would. All right, Criswell. All right. Dagon spikes are on, buddy. Yeah, the wolf looks good. Yeah, we hit big. 2 legendaries is big for 10 crates. Oh, I meant loot. Yeah, it was all junk loot, but I can get you good stuff. Don't worry, Mr. Guy. All right, here we go. I know the prediction is still running, but it's almost done running, so we got 20 to go. By the time we do 60, we're definitely going to have all the superiors, though, for sure, because they guarantee us at least one each. So, all right. Again, I can't complain if the next set are not as plentiful, because our first 10 were super plentiful. Although, again, the fact that we are getting more variety, I tend to be one that doubles up a lot. So, speaking of doubling up. So I'm really happy to see it when we don't. All right, let's keep it going, Pacroots. Let's keep it going. Clockwork Lube, yeah. The Clockwork Lube. You ever have that feeling like you say something about something like, you know, I'm surprised I'm not really doubling up, and then you feel like the RNG of the game listened to you a little strongly, because then all of a sudden it's like, what do you mean? You're gonna get them doubles. Although we got the pretty cherry blossoms, we got the beauty crown. Those spikes make your character look horny. Well, nice. We got those really, that goes good with our skin tone. Current outfit wouldn't show them off, so, but I'm happy. That's a nice tattoo. Good epic pull there. And I don't really use dyes because we hunt down all the colors we want, but, ooh, another epic. Ooh, we got the feast that went with it. Nice. All right. I feel like the dwarven ones were more standard. We're getting pretty solid RNG so far. Let's go. Another thing we don't have a duplicate of. Let's fucking go. Cannot complain there. Evening, eggs on legs. Good to see you, friend. Honestly, I do the same thing. Yeah, always ante up, even if you can't remember. All right. I was hoping to get another piece of that. Again, I really am not. I'm happy with getting the gems. I need a lot of them for the mount I want. But that style is actually really nice and fits my character that I'm playing right now a lot, really well. So, ooh, new pet. Heck, yeah. All right. So that's 10 more. So I'm going to update our numbers. I'm gonna see where we're at now at 20. Our prediction was for the next 20. So we have 10 more to go on the prediction. But But every 10 I like to update our running tally. I guess also in fairness, the Dwarven crates actually had worse odds than these crates do because that was before ZOS changed their odds. And when they bring back the old Crown series, they do keep their old odds from what I've been led to believe, at least. I'm going to add doubles to the list. I'm not counting doubles when it comes to potions or books. When my numbers say doubles, I mean doubles of stuff that automatically give you gems because you can't have multiple of them. So like furnishings and stuff won't count towards doubles. Chesh, I hope I can give you luck. My first 20's been good though. More daddy spikes, or daddy Dagon spikes. All right. 9 more to go. Apex or bust. I can't run side bets here, but if we were in Vegas, this is where I side bet that this is an experience scroll because there's no way we get 3 legendaries in a row without one being an experience scroll. And I would have been so wrong. All right, gimme your gems. If I'm gonna get gems, getting them for epics is probably the best. Gets me closer to my dream mount. 7 more, and we'll be halfway through. Just opened 15 crates, says no limit, and no limit got 15 blue, 2 purple, 6 double blues. Lol. Oh man. We're into double lands ourselves. We've hit the double stride. All right, come on, Pakruti, give me that Apex, baby. Apex, baby, that's what I want to see. At least you guaranteed a superior item. That one's a duplicate though. I guess the more you buy, the more duplicates kind of you're gonna see. All right. Oh yeah, that cocktail giveaway. I know I get about 2 key points every day from what I lurk your stream, so I max out and still keep about the same amount of points. Nice HCP. Oh, I didn't see what colors these were, so I'm pulling these in no particular order. Double car, extra card's always nice. We got our Griffin. We got a new mount, or not a mount. Sorry, new pet, and it was an epic, so that's good to see. We already have the sheepy. New pet, can't complain. Here we go. Normal pull. Come on. All right. 3 more believers. Same with you, doubters. So 3 more. All right. First things first, let's update our numbers before I pick up that legendary card. Although another epic, not bad. All right. It's okay. I was expecting it before now. So. Isn't that the Apex skin? Nice. Yeah, it was. Papa Pakruti treating you good. Papa Pakruti treated me bad last time. I feel like Papa Pakruti feeling a little perturbed, feeling a little bad. Hit me with that duality of XP scrolls. Pakruti. Oh yeah, we learned this last time. Chat. Pakruti is not one to be talked to nicely. Come on, Pakruti. Come on, you son of a bitch. Pakruti, you horrible. Oh, that didn't work this time. Last time we talked a little dirty. Maybe we should try talking a little dirty to Pakruti. Talking Dirty to Precurity did go well for us last time. So I don't know. Precurity might be a little bit of a bad boy. Anyway, doubters, that says to you, doubters. 73% not wrong to be doubters. All right. We're running it back. The only difference is I'm got 30 crates to go. I'm predicting with 60 crates, we got to get at least one apex, right? One apex. At least one. So, final prediction. I'll change it if we get an apex earlier on, but right now the prediction is just that I'm going to get one in the next 30. I'm going to update our tallies. Catch up on chat, and then we'll get into the back half of things. Oh, the other reason, in addition to just the cost being like 1 year worth of like ESO plus crowns, that I like to do 60 is I feel like 60 is a good number to find like a truer average. We have gotten 4 legendaries, so that's not too bad. That said, we've upped we're tracking doubles as well now, and I'm gonna go ahead after 30 and put this on there. Hey, thank you for the host, Bitchy Bishy. Appreciate that, host. Thank you for sharing community that way. We're gonna add this one. I'm not going to track all the XP scrolls, but I will track our legendary XP scrolls. So we're going to add that to our count, our tally, right? All right, let's catch up on chat while the prediction finishes up. What's the difference between a skin and a full body tat? So, here, put on like and then body markings. So they are counted differently, body markings and skins. However, a skin will trump a body marking. So they're found in different sections of your collections. I think the only difference really is for them to be able to track them differently, because a skin usually has like special effects or more changes to your overall look than just body markings. Also I believe, and I could be wrong, I believe all body markings are full body. Not body marks, sorry, not skins. I believe all skins are full body, whereas body markings come in body version and then a face version. So there is whereas the skin is your whole look. I'll turn that off now though. All right, pop-up Precurity, come back. Oh, Chesh speaks. Here, what mount do I want? The one I'm not gonna get because I only have 648 crown gems. 2,500 gems. This is the best mount in the game for my personal taste. I want it so bad. 648 gems though. So, but to answer your question, this is it. That's the one I want. That's the dream. I probably won't end up getting, but that's the dream. Oh, I'm gonna use I never get rid of my XP scrolls HCP. I do use the XP scrolls. Don't get me wrong, especially now with the CP grind, like you're saying. All right, let's go ahead. We're getting to back 30 now. I'm catching up on chat though, as well at the same time. I thought the shiny skin is a legendary. The only apexes and radiant apexes are mounts. So the skin's legendary. Pretty standard overall pull there. I'll go ahead and give away the crates after this set of 10, by the way. That way we get another giveaway going. All right, 20 superior. All right, let's keep it going, Pacriti. Keep it going. Keep it going. Come on, baby. Come on, big. Ooh, ooh, baby, I love your way every day. I wanna be with you night and day, every day. I fucking love this furnishing. Let's go. All right. It's not a mount, right? But that's a win. That is a huge win. That furnishing item is phenomenal. Pacriti, my boy. Oh my god. Oh my god, Pacriti. Don't do this to me. Don't tease me like that, Pacriti. I know it's an XP scroll. I know it's an XP scroll, Pacriti. Don't tease me like this. Oh, okay. We already have that mount. However, we may already have the mount. That's 33 gems. Oh, you dirty boy, Pacriti. You dirty. You dirty. Oh, you sick, nasty, Pacriti. Oh my god, Pacriti. All right, this is not common. I don't want people watching this to maybe think my luck here is normal, but oh my god. Also, I'm sorry, chat. I need to apologize. Like, this is the second time we've dirty talked Pacriti in a stream, and Pacriti has just come through. So, Pacriti's a dirty little gamble boy, and fuck yes. My gambler's showing now. Now I'm riding the gamble high. That is, again, no apex, sure. That is a second legendary mount, third legendary mount pull. We've only pulled one XP scroll. What is life today, Pacriti? Oh my god, you dirty kitty. Oh, I love you. We are in a bedroom, you know. Provided you're consenting. Consent always first, Pacriti, but oh my god, I love you today. Oh, I love you today, Pacriti. Yes, Demos Thea, you can enter the housing contest on anything. If you are on NA, EU, or PlayStation, I will actually tour it on stream. However, if you're on Xbox and you enter our housing contest, you'll have to do what Fabi did last time, which is you need to use your Xbox recording ability and record a video for us to play on stream. But yes, you can enter the housing contest on any platform, Demos Thea. Woo! Let me catch up on chat. I'm feeling good. Kimber, the answer to who the fuck has that many gems is it used to be me. Between the last two crates, I spent 1,200 on motif books. When they brought back the old crates, I spent 1,200 on motif books. And I bought the 600 gem mount back in Sovngarde, and I bought the 600 gem mount. That's the Flaming Cheeto mount. That's 2,400 gems. And I've bought some things I've missed. I've actually spent that many gems. But I didn't know they were going to do this. I didn't know. Oh, Pacriti. Today is our day. Take me in a manly fashion, Pacriti. Saving myself for Daddy Dagon, but I mean, oh, it's a great mount, Noctis. It is a great mount. It is an unfair price, though. I do agree that I think 25. You can't ride that inside, says Crystal. Here, I'm catching up on chat. I'm way behind on chat, so let me get caught up. Yeah, Pacriti's gonna hold on to that account mount. He's gonna tease me. He's gonna tease me with that radiant. Gonna tease me. I don't think he's gonna give it to me though. Oh, I'm sorry, Noble. Yeah, normally, my luck is not normally this good. This is something special today for luck, so. Not in front of Seafoam. No, you're okay, Sir Mouseheart. Okay, not in front of Seafoam. Those poor kitty eyes. Next time you're on EU, check out my house and see Marwin diorama. Yeah. I would love to do that. I love to check out houses. Harley. No problem, Demis. All right, I need to. I've paused a bit. And we're a few minutes past the top hour. Let's go ahead and give out the crates before we finish these, so I can give out more. Amazon 42. Amazon 42. Congratulations. Remind me what server you're on, Amazon. A little bit of a awesome. Is your name the same on the game as it is on Twitch? Is it Amazon_42? Oh yeah, just double check. I'll open these crates while you check. Soldier One, yes. Yes, I did quote Firefly. Rip in peace, Firefly. I'm gonna let him take me to his red room of pain. Oh. Whew. Oh, sorry, I'm Kraken X Love. All right. Just a second. I love looking at people's emotes, but I also love visiting channels. This person is a Steve streamer who also loves the cephalopod, so can I give it a follow real quick? Fixed. All right. Yeah, show me what you got, Prakriti. All right, all right. One more before we update our numbers here, and I'll get the next giveaway going. And an epic. There's an XP scroll, but all right. Let's update our findings, our fact-finding mission into the crates. We've had tremendous luck today, y'all. Let's see. This is up to 71 commons, 44 fine, 34 superiors, 11 epics, 7 fucking legendaries. Let's go. No apexes, no radiants. Our doubles actually only went up to 12. And our legendary XP scrolls, oh no, they didn't go up. It was only 1. Let me get that giveaway going and get that those crates out to Amazon before we pull more though. Oh yeah, so what I need, Amazon, I don't want you, don't dox yourself. Send me, I'm gonna send you a quick message on Twitch, because I have to send you a message before you can message me with my current Twitch settings. I need you to send me your email. Xbox users get a 1,500 crown gift card, because I don't have an account on Xbox. So what I do is I instead give you a gift card so you can buy crates. Technically, you can get whatever you want with it. So, but so that's how you'll get those. And we'll complete that giveaway, and we'll start the next crate giveaway. Woo! All right. Catch up on chat. Hell, we doing today? 20 more to go. 20 more to go, chat. I'm curious what our percentages look like. So, 76% thought that by the end of this we'll have 1 apex. 76% of the points without. 24 says not happening. Hey, Raz Shoots, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the Octopus Party, my friend. Glad to have you. This one is going to give you more of what this one already gave you again. Yeah. All right. People are anteing up, anteing up, anteing up. All right. If I missed anything in chat, just at me so I can make sure I get it. But here we go. 20 more crates to go. Woo. We got our bear. We got our bear cub. Got our bear cub. We wanted that. If we're gonna get blues, we like to see blues we don't already have at this point, obviously. Pretty listening. You're a good listener, Pakruti. A little pillow talk, I guess, after freaking just showing me the love earlier. Here we go. All right. Now we're looking a little more standard. Pakruti, you know. Pakruti showing us why he's the bad boy of gambling, but, you know, come on. Yes. Yes, you freaking dirty gamble boy. I mean, I'm celebrating. I'm giving a little premature celebration there. Yeah, okay. Little premature on the celebration. That's our second legendary XP scroll. Nobody likes premature celebration. But it happens to us all from time to time. Let's get 12 more bear cubs. Says Criswell. Oh, Pakruti, come on, you dirty boy. I only got 14 more. Come on. Why are you doing me like this, Pakruti? It's okay. You raised my hopes and you dashed them expertly, sir. All right, you're giving it to me normal now. Is it because of the premature celebration, Pakruti? It was, wasn't it? You'd look at me a little bit different now, don't you? It's not the same ever since the premature celebration. So you didn't prematurely celebrate that time. We knew it was coming. 2 more to go. Sometimes premature celebration can be okay when you have other things to do. You know what, Amazon? That's true. Okay. Hey, I'm doing really good, Peanut Butter Burrito. Sorry I didn't see your comment. Doing great though. Yes, yeah, Star Blue, I'm pulling 60 of the new crates, so. Yes. There it is, Pakruti. Now we're coming back. We're making our comeback in the Gambler High. Starting to amp up again. Got another epic. Got the red glowing eyes. All right. 10 more. 10 more to go after this. Make sure you use exclamation point ante up if you haven't already, because I'm giving crates away. I'm giving away as many crates as I'm opening. So, and I hope in 60. So we're going to keep doing giveaways for, well, not just today, but in general, get that number up. So let's get those crates out to y'all. Hope you all have great luck as well. All right. Final 10. We gotta update our standings. Got this marathon sesh going. 50 of 60 crates open though. 51 fines. Our superiors have gone up to 43. Epic increased to 12. Our legendaries, while they did go from 7 to 9, is worth knowing that and we didn't suffer that many doubles. Honestly, we didn't suffer that many doubles this time. The doubles are going fine. It is worth noting our legendary experience scrolls went from 1 to 3 though. So we're one third of our legendaries have been XP based. Just to know. Don't worry, that fancy mount only requires 500 excess bear. Oh no! Going back, I broke it down to bear cubs. Your mount costs 500 bear cubs. I'll give Pakruti a spanking. All right, we're in our final 10 now, y'all. right, Pakruti, come on. Pakruti, come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. 8 more, buddy. 8 more. Come on. Come on. Come on, dirty boy. Oh my god. I will tie you to the bed, Pakruti. Just give me what I want. That's not it. Again, I cannot complain about my overall success. I think I've had really good overall success, but come on, it's got 6 more. 1 apex. Just 1 apex, buddy. Don't let this be my first 60 with no apexes. We all like experience over. Come on. Oh no. Ooh. You hurt me so good and now you're hurting me so bad. 4 more. Come on. 1 apex, buddy. 1 apex. Just give it to me. Oh. Okay. The 60 crates, you've seen the entire apex of gambling, by the way. You've seen me being like, go from it's okay, riding the gambler's high, full gambler celebration, premature celebration, coming back down to earth, we call it. 2 more. Oh, please. Please be hitting me with that best for last, Pakruti. Please. Please be hitting me with that best for last. All hail the holy sweet roll, sticky, gooey, warm, and sweet. All hail the holy sweet roll. We gotta say our prayers, right? That's what gamblers do. Start praying when we don't pray normally. Ooh, yeah, that skin is really nice, Harley. It goes really well with the eyes. Yes, for the giveaways we do during the channel, you do have to be present. For the monthly giveaways, you don't. But yeah, we do require people to be present. So, but you did already. I mean, you're gonna get the gift card no matter what. But yeah, for the next poll, if you're on a flight, unfortunately, people have to be present. Yet never spend gems until you get what you want, Noble. That's the trick. Only buy the amount of crates you're willing to buy. Don't buy extra. I wish you could choose to give any repeats away. I do too. I was saying that earlier. I wish I could give away gem items or repeats. This one loves giving you the same tiara 23 times. Just saved a baby. Oh, that sounds wonderful. I'm glad you saved that mouse, Deimos. This one wants you to have a whole herd of sheep. Dubat, I have to get an achievement. An achievement requires me to slaughter so many sheep, so I'm not the one to give sheep to. All right.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating
Oh.
I'm a god. How can you kill a
Oh.
Shame on you, sweet Sarah.
It's a long season. It's a long season. We'll have more opportunities. We will have more opportunities. First things first, I do feel like I must give the doubters what they've earned. Whew. There it is. 60 out of 60. 60 out of 60 crates. Final tally, 116 common items. 58 fine items. 52 superior items. Final tally on epics was actually it didn't go up in that last 10. 12 epics. 9 legendaries, 0 apexes, 0 radiant apexes. Our doubles are 18 doubles, and doubles are only doubles that auto give me gems, not ones that like you can have multiple of. Legendary XP scrolls ended at 3. 1/3. That is the tally. That said, let's do our gem extractions. And I'll add how many gems we got. We started at 524, so I just have to minus 524 from whatever our final gem tally ends up being. So I keep the writing books because I do have alts, and those will help a lot. I believe there's value in keeping those books for alts to save a few days on leveling your alts. So that said, if I get close to 2,500 gems before the end of the season, I will probably thrash through stuff I normally wouldn't sell to get there. Not going to do it yet because we're still far away. I don't keep anything but the tri potions. Housing items I keep. I'm glad I got 2 of the eyelid doors though. Experience scrolls I use. Furnishings. We keep furnishings. Oh, that comet's beautiful. We have the Celestial Nimbus from last time too, so we have the Celestial Nimbus and the comet. I think we can make something super pretty with that. Oh, Mimic Stones, however. I've been keeping these, but you know what? I don't really use them. That's a lot of gems. I use my own poisons, so I have 100. I'm gonna keep the tri restoration potions, so I just am. Same with the experience scrolls. I feel like, oh my gosh, though. Oh no. Okay. Let me catch up on chat. Let me see how many gems I have. I gotta do some math. If I decided to forgo leveling faster. That's 938. 938 gems. That's almost 1,000 gems. I saved these scrolls for so long and now they're really useful. That's 938 gems towards that mount. Let's see where our gem total is. That's what we got to check. And I'll catch up on chat as soon as I check my gem total. So 1,048 gems. 1,048 gems. So 1048 minus 524. 1048 minus 524. So we doubled it. That's weird. I just realized that's exactly a double. So that's kind of wild, right? That's something so after our disenchants for everything we normally disenchant, we had a total gain of 524 crown gems. We could have had more if we got rid of more gem stuff. But I only kept the stuff I normally keep. I got to think about it. So if I got rid of my XP scrolls, right? If I just took the hit on XP scrolls, I would be at 1,976 gems for all those XP scrolls I saved up. I would level my CP slower. I would definitely have a slowdown. CP's new. I'm only at 400 champion points. It caps super high. I want to at least get to like 1,200. But I would be so close. And I know you probably saw my Resplendent Sweet Rolls. I don't think anything. I know I have 2, but I don't think I can bring myself to break the Sweet Roll, the gem bank for the Sweet Rolls. Oh, I don't know. What do you think? What do you think, chat? What do people think? What do people in the community think? Should I get rid of the XP scrolls? Oh my gosh. Let's stare at it. Oh, I love it so freaking much. I guess you have to buy 16. I mean, Magnus, I probably will. Not today, though. No, the poison shouldn't be superior. So you should always get at least one of these items or better. So you should always get, yeah. And you notice the superiors were doubling at the end. It's because you're guaranteed at least one superior or better. Out of the 4 cards, at least one's going to be superior or better. Well, when you draw 60 crates, you just max out your superiors. Oh wait, fine rewards are normal. Same with commons, like these. I'm actually curious about that too. So epics, we got two of these doors, which was nice. We only got one of the outfit pieces. Or gear pieces. I forgot what these are called. Outfit style. We got a little bit in there. We missed a few things in there. Legendary wise, we did get the skin, which is nice, right? We didn't get the large door, but we got the comet, which I love. We got this pet, which I love. So we had some pretty good calls, but we didn't no apexes, no radiance. Oh, I'm so torn. I missed the times I predicted the opposite to give you the extra luck. My gambling gave me enough points for a raffle ticket. Nice, Soldier On. It'd be great if you could add the multipliers of the same pet. Imagine being, oh, that would be awesome. Sorry, I'm a little behind on chat, so I'm catching up. They should make the collection items drop in room boxes, so if someone doesn't want something, they can trade for gems. I mean, I've got an Apex that I didn't care for, and if I could trade that for 4, yeah, that would be cool too. I agree, Noble. That would be an awesome thing. Oh, was it 550? Hey, thanks for correcting me, Ron. You're right. I think you're right. I think it was 554. Not 524. You're right. Actually, thank you for reminding me. So we actually need to take 524 and minus 30 from it. It's actually 494. So we'll correct that so our numbers are good. Yeah. Thank you for remembering that. My memory's not always the best. I switch numbers sometimes, so I'm glad you remembered it was 554, not 524. You know, Criswell, you have a good point. Let me actually take a look. I'm kind of curious about tripods. Let's see. Let's get out Ez. Let's take a look at Ezaby. Consumables. 2, 4, 6. I have 605. I have 605 tripods that are not connected to gems. You've taught me something valuable. You've taught me something valuable today, DJ Criswell. And that is I do get more than enough of these from dailies. I have over 600 tripods. So, yeah. You just got to make sure you grab a quick stack out the bank. We'll withdraw the 4 we can't gem off, but yeah. Yeah, because even if I pull those back, I still have almost 600 left in the bank plus the ones on myself now. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, DJ Criswell. I always trade everything for gems. See, I understand the concept of trading everything for gems, but like you said, fashion. So I keep the books because you only get 1 gem per book, and it's 20 hours per training on an alt. So I feel like that's worth it. I never get rid of any furnishing item ever because fashion scrolls. And then I keep XP scrolls usually, and resplendent sweet rolls are fall in that furnishing category. So everything that I have left is furnishing books or XP scrolls. And XP scrolls are the ones where I'm kind of thinking, I think the mount is worth more than my time. I think I put enough time in the game. I think I know how to grind gold. I know how to grind mats. I know how to make ambrosia. I have 2 sweet rolls. I got one from the Sovngarde season, and I got one from the Okviri season. I actually have 2 sweet rolls, yeah. I've hit some sweet roll luck, which kind of cemented me wanting to make the sweet roll church. There's a lot of supporting Zoss with crown crates. Better luck next time. We keep the gems for the next season. Bulvric. Sorry, I'm behind on chat, Bulvric. The only reason I'm not keeping the gems for next season. Hey, Arhul. Welcome in, Arhul. Welcome in, Raiders. The only reason I'm not keeping, let's switch our music real quick. The only reason I'm not thinking about keeping the gems for next season is, for my personal taste, the 2,500 gem mount is so expensive. It's so expensive. I kind of disagree with the price in a lot of ways, right? But at the same time, it's my favorite mount, I think, in the entire game. It's my favorite mount I've ever seen in the game, and so I'm torn on it, right? I'd scrap them. You can always buy those Sigic. Yeah, that's true. It's the mount of your dreams. That's fair, Nanatera. Good point. Good point. Out of my dreams. Just maybe some, says Kimber. Take off time. Later, Amazon. Eggs, you got a good point. Get rid of the sweet roll. Migs Marson. I want to. So here, I'm gonna head back to where we're doing questing and stuff. While we talk. Most people would break the sweet roll. So here's my vision, though. So there is this litany, this prayer you can read, right, around the game, and it's for the Church of the Holy Sweet Roll. And I think it's so funny that there's a patriarch and a Church of the Holy Sweet Roll, but there's no physical location, right? There's no grand locale. So I kind of got it in my head, and for months I've been talking about designing a home around this concept of a sweet roll church. Because of that, and my inability, it seems, to get rid of furnishing items, because I really do love housing furnishing. I've kept my sweet roll. At the same time, it's 800 crown gems, so I get the point, but I don't think I can let go of my housing design idea, in which case I really need to keep at least one. I've considered popping one of the two, though. I do have two. But at the same time, like, the church could be so much grander with two. Because a lot of people out there have one. Who has two? That's kind of where I bounce back and forth on that. I think for the most part, most people pop them, though. Most people get rid of them. You only live once, buy it. Fashion greater than XP. Yeah, okay. Get it. You can always level. Yeah, Noctis. Yeah, okay. Get the mount. If anyone in chat doesn't want any other seal crafting writs, please send them my way. I'm looking for all but jewelry. Nice, Kimber. Please send them Kimber's way. I prefer pots. That's true. I guess that my alchemy is leveled enough I can make my own potions as well. I think, yeah, because at this point I have all my provisioning and all of my alchemy leveled. I can make my own pots. Like Star, I do kind of like to use the chicken dinners on my lower level characters. So the scrolls, the mount is so cool. Won't always be there. Oh, and sorry, we're catching up, Arhul. Thank you, Arhul and Raiders. How was your stream, Arhul? Shout out to Arhul. Arhul is wonderful and amazing. You should be following and watching Arhul. Oh, HTP already got you at the shout out. Cool. Oh, I got the gem out of the XP scrolls because I get a ton of from dailies. That's true too. Furniture is worth keeping, but personally I think the mount is training is worth just being patient and using gold. It's also so cheap though, Noble. It's only one gem, and so that's kind of where my back and forth is on it. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat, Arhol. I apologize for being this far behind when you came in. Yeah, been busy today, Arhol. Glad you had a good time. Church of the Patriarchy, exactly. So the going back guy, I don't, because I moved to PlayStation from PlayStation here, so I have to pay for the Sigic Villa, and I couldn't bring myself to buy it, but because I have it for free on PlayStation. Hey, we never get rid of sweet rolls around here. Yeah. I'm glad you had a nice stream too. Thank you, HTP, for keeping up on chat when I was so far behind. Yeah, I'm really glad you had a good stream, Arhul. Sorry, it took me a while to catch up. I was so far behind on chat. Why stop there? Buy crates till you've 1 dozen sweet rolls and build a church out of them. No, I'm adhering to my limits. We can see on the screen what 60 crates got us. Yeah, we did do the double bean boozle. And Reishi picked the bean, picked peach or barf, and we got double barf. So I don't know if it was clipped, but if it wasn't clipped, I will clip it after stream because I feel like we need a clip of me and Reishi doing the double barf bean because we got double barf. Doing my Ritz real quick. You defeat my animals. So thanks for the lurk, eggs. Oh, but it clip's too big for Discord. Oh, that can happen sometimes. I'll see if I can, yeah, get a clip of it so we can put it on Discord as well. Yeah, well, there's a whole series of me doing that. Bean's been our bane since I started doing beans. I have a movie series almost of the times I've done it in my clips. And so we haven't really been clipping beans as much lately, but the one with me and Reishi is that's too good to pass up because that's the next chapter. Hello, how you doing, Auto Order? Again, I'll take these numbers off the screen now. I think these are really good numbers, by the way. Just to kind of go back, 60 crates. I know we didn't get apexes, but I think 9 legendaries was 6. Mind you, 6 of our 9 legendaries weren't XP scrolls. 12 epics. I think we got pretty good numbers. I think 18 doubles, auto gemming, 18 doubles out of 60 crates is also tremendous. I think this was I think in the grand scheme of things, I think we did really well for 60 crates. And compared to our last poll, night and day. Way better RNG this time around. For sure. I'm doing okay too. I'm glad you're doing okay, Ode. I'm doing pretty good. Doing really good actually. Having a really great day. I had a great podcast with Reishi. We opened 60 crates. Opening crates is one of my favorite things to do. So I'm feeling really good. Having a great day. Glad you're doing okay, Ode. Damage, stamina, poison. Okay. Oh, that's drain stamina. That's right. I need to actually ravage this. Where? Must have overlooked another one. I said ravage stamina. There it is. That's our poison. That's our poison. I opened 15 crates, got some cool emotes. Awesome. Also cute fox pet. Nice. I got the barkeep emote, and since I want to make a house that's a bar, I think the first house I'm going to really decorate is going to be a bar. I'm happy with that. Also the money counting emote. So I guess we got good ones for a barkeep. I was gonna switch my pet. What pet to pick? A lot of cool pets. We've been using the lion, but let's use one of our new ones. Let's use, I think we're gonna use the Gloam Wolf. Yeah, let's use the Gloam Wolf for now. Mount wise probably gonna keep using our flaming Cheeto. Oh no, it doesn't fit this character. We won't use the eye patch wolf right now, but yeah. It shouldn't be our hole. Let me check. Oh no, you redeemed. They're not turned off. I was like, no, all the rewards should be turned back on. Or at least all of our normal rewards should be turned on. So let me turn in my Ritz and we'll do that boozle, that bean. I need to practice self-control. I hate walking away from these crates with literally nothing for my crowns, but also again, that's why you have to kind of go into it expecting the worst. Like I did. And there is that feeling. At the end, we didn't get an Apex, and it's not just that I want an Apex for the content. I kind of wanted to pull an Apex for the content of it all. But I mean, the Octaviri crates, I pulled 4 Apexes, so you win some, you lose some. Self-control is the most important part. Walking away can be hard though. Where do we need research? Yay! We have 9 trait in woodworking. Hell yeah. Looks like we need to get a trait going in blacksmithing. Glad you got the cute fox though. Oh, I like that fox a lot. Soldier Ron, I pulled at the end of Octaviri season, including crates gifted to me, I had opened 89 Octaviri crates. I had gotten the Resplendent Sweet Roll, the Radiant Apex, and the 3 normal Apexes. The 1 Radiant, 3 normal Apex mounts, and an Apex in the Sweet Roll, 5. I got those in my first 60. I have never been, and I do not envision there will ever be another time in my life I will ever be as lucky as I was on the Octaviri crate. It was astronomical that I did so well. Everything's around the same number of traits, really, so we'll just go ahead and do this one. Big oldie deconstruct time. Unless it has a trait, it gets deconstructed because we don't need any of these sets. Just forgot to do this at the end of our last play session, so. Clean up our inventory real quick. Oh, Magnus, I didn't see you were trying to... Since you're trying to pull a joke. So that does mean I don't need the skill points right now, but that does mean I can pay for a skill respec and get my points back out of woodworking now that I don't need things that enhance my research time. I'm going to keep the burning I'm going to keep the burning spell weave stuff for a PvP set. Even though I'm a healer on this character, the spec I'm going to do would take advantage more of burning spell weave, so I'm going to keep that. I'm going to keep sanctuary stuff, even though it's not a set I'm using, just in case I ever decide I want to use that set, but because it is a healing set. Everything else there can go. Oh, we also have traits. Yeah, I'm terrible at just walking away. The hardest part is I don't want to spend gems on anything because radiance can be purchased now. I feel bad if I spent those gems. I kind of I love Flame and Cheeto. But the minute they announced that I could buy Radiant Apexes, I had a little bit of a buyer's remorse on old Cheeto there. I can't front. Like I definitely was like, oh no. But so I understand the feeling now that you can buy trades. I'm thinking based on what chat said, everybody kind of, most of chat really kind of agreed. So I'm going to we get experience scrolls in other ways. I can use ambrosias. I'm going to, despite having saved these since I came to PC, I'm going to crunch both of the I'm going to crunch the experience scrolls. Got to do it. Let's take a look real quick. I mean, from daily rewards, I still have two 150. I still have a couple of 150s, and I have I think the 50% are generally cheap enough. Don't give me enough gems at the moment. I'll keep the 50% and use them, but I got rid of the big ones. So let's see, what does that do for us? All right, 2,165 gems. I'm not going to buy it right now because I will open more crates this season. That puts us 335 gems, which I think we will get. Or I can crunch some stuff. I can crunch a sweet roll if I desperately need to before the end of the season. So I think, yeah, I'm feeling pretty good that to do it, and it will put me at 0, but I just love that mount. I'm not gonna buy it till the end of the season though. As much as I'd love to ride around on it now, the other reason I'm waiting is until I'm no longer going to buy crates, I'm not gonna get it, because if I spend 2,500 crown gems, open a crate later this season, and I somehow by a magical moment pull that thing I spent 2,500 crown gems on, I would probably break down and cry for real on stream. Could you imagine getting 4 acres from 4 crates? Though that would be out of control. I have seen someone who never gets crates, never really ever buys them, buy 4 crates and get a radiant before. And that was a pretty cool moment. But imagine getting 4 apexes and 4 crates. That would be wild, Magnus. Oh, Odor, yeah, I use they them pronouns. Yeah, the mount is going to bring me a lot of joy, but like I said, we are going to wait on the mount until the end of the season, because I play this game so much, it's not like I'm going to miss the season ending. But yeah, again, heaven forbid I somehow pull it after I pay for it. Oh, I can't believe we got that comet though. That comet's wonderful. Survey goes away, trait goes away. I already know that, so that can go, they'll go into a guild bank. This is cheap, so we'll just sell that actually. Put the rid away till we're ready to do rids. Oh yeah, and then we're gonna put the burning spellweave stuff, the sanctuary stuff away for now. One, because we will use burning spellweave. 2, because I just like to keep every possible healing set, even if it's not the best, just because don't know for sure. And I think I need 3. I need the points of stamina, so I'll keep that on this character for now. All right, that looks good. Bring up this menu real quick. So potions are there, scrolls are there, everything's on here that should be. Oh, air crate can go up here. Doesn't need to be on there because I don't have those. There, that looks fine. Jolk sent me a gift. Oh, that's really kind of you, Jolk. Thank you. Thank you, Jolk. All right, let's well, let's open Jolk's gift. One more crate. One more crate. I got the Clockwork Lube memento, so. Oh, I only bought the stuff I wanted from that line with gems. Okay. I got annoyed when they added the green Narcissus Gar to the Dwarven crates because I only got the Thanksgiving bundle because that Gar was in it. Oh, yeah, that does kind of suck out. Oh, Nunya, the headstone thing's not actually a headstone. It's an Aelid door, and I'm going to be buying that Aelid home. So yeah, after my last crates, that's when I got the Fire Ice Kitty. No regrets. I didn't have thousands of gems. Yeah, fair enough. I got that kitty too, and I also got the Watcher. I love those pets. So yeah, that's smart. I would cry if I rolled a duplicate radiant, especially if I only gave 133. Yeah. That's the thing, is they only give you a third of the gems they're worth, so it hurts deep. Also, I think the radiance, I don't know. Yeah, dude. All right, so here we go. This is from Jolk. Thank you, Jolk. Thank you for giving the crate. You didn't have to do that. It's so appreciated, though. Recruity? I told him to open the crate, and he just this really sucks because the game glitched up. So I got a duplicate for 5 gems. You might have saw off to the side. I guess we can go to extractions and see what we got. He didn't show the animation though. These are the 3 things we got though. We got the Gold Coast Raining Poison, the Crown Lethal Poison, the monochrome colors, and we got something that is worth 5 gems when deconstructed. But it was really lame that the animation didn't go. I've never seen that happen before. Apex. No, I guess not. McCurdy said no. Oh, you've had that happen before, Noble? Okay, that was my first time having that happen. Oh, Arhul sent me 4 crate. Arhul. Thank you, Arhul. All right, well, here we go. Thank you, Arhul. Thank you for the crates. They're definitely not required, but that's super kind. All right, 4 crates. Let's go. We already got the little fox. Extra card. There's my dirty boy. There's my dirty gamble boy. Oh yeah. Not this character. Yes, a skin. Okay. My dirty gamble boy coming through. Thank you, Arho, for the crates. Thank you, Jolk, for the crate. Thank you for the skin, Arhul. Okay. Heck of a pull there. Heck of a pull. Big legendary pull. Cannot complain. Would not dare complain about that. That is wonderful. Yes. All right. I really hope Zoss thought about the tiny possibility of duplicate radiance. The duplicate radiance should give full price. I mean, yeah, because there is a chance. There is a chance of a duplicate radiance. So yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm sure someone will encounter it, and I'll read about it somewhere when it does happen. Few gems, exactly, Joke. Few gems closer. They need to fix the game. I think a lot of the game is doing really well. There's like certain parts that could use some tuning up, but I think they've been doing a good job fixing a lot of the game Thunderbolt. Especially with like the new champion point system and stuff. I think that's really great. That's those up to. Let's put us up 56. Look, Sorry, I'm a little behind on chat, y'all. Let me catch up. Yeah, it happened to me too, sadly. I just looked at the Varlaborn Wolf. The Apexes are really pretty. They're so expensive, though. It's also one nice man. All right. I'm going to get back to where we're doing our adventuring. Because we're really close to finishing off Reaper's Marsh. So I can buy the house there that you're only allowed to buy after you've finished the questing. Be sure to ante up though. We do have crates going out. I'm gonna give those out in 7 minutes. We'll give them out at the top of the hour. We'll draw a winner for some from crown crates. Not keeping them all to myself. I love to share with people. So hopefully you all have great luck off the crates I send. I know there's not enhanced RG RNG when you're gifted crates, but I like to think there's a little extra luck when I do. The hollow skin is really cool, Magnus. I agree. I've got duplicates of the Stench of Scarlet Regret. Oh, really, Ron? Okay, then. Oh, just a second. Shout out for Noble Valor. Valor apparently is one follow away from that 500 gold. Noble Valor is a fabulous streamer, by the way. I really adore Noble. Super involved in the community. Very hard to go to anyone's stream and not run into Noble Valor. So Noble's a huge part of the ESO fam, huge part of the community here on Twitch. Fabulous streamer, great person. So if you haven't before, click the link. Follows are free. Give Nibbles a follow and check out the stream if you're around and can, because Noble has a really great stream, y'all. Yeah, see, Harley, I don't want to get a dupe Radiant mount to find out, but I am curious how many gems it would give. I'm part of me wonders if the Radiant Apexes just give the same 133 as the Apexes, but now that they quantified what they cost with prices, I'm not so sure. Hey, how you doing, Genevican? Good to see you. What's the house? So the house I want, Thunderbolt, is... I love Dawn Shadow. It's when I first was, so I played for years and years and years on PlayStation. I just made the leap to PC and started over in October, right? So the first home I ever owned was the Sleek Creek, and then when I finally upgraded homes, the second home I upgraded to was Dawn Shadow. So I have a really strong, like, nostalgic personal tie. So I want to pick up Dawn Shadow, which is why I'm doing the why we've been doing the quest around the zone. We're at 7-10 parts of the storyline quest, but there's only a couple other like quest hubs left around also to do. So really getting, oh, before we do that, actually have a quest over here to do. Let's go do that one first, actually. So I just really want to pick that up. Yeah. As soon as I'm done teleporting, I'll show the skin. For sure. Here, let's go to appearance, skins. So we picked up the Hollow Void House. So obviously I'll show it. I'll show it from the store as well, so you can see it like without all my clothing on. But like with the clothing on, if you have a full body clothing, this is what it would look like mixed with clothing. But if we go to the go to the crown crates, go to the legendary rewards real quick. We also got the Varlaborn skin, which is nice. We can preview this unclothed. So this is like completely unclothed what the skin looks like, Thunderbolt. It's a pretty cool it's a pretty neat looking skin. Oh, Soldier Ron just confirmed our deepest fears. Duplicate Radiant Apex, because Soldier Ron got a duplicate of the Stench of Scarlet Regret and only got 133 gems. Unless they changed it because they put prices on it, it looks like Radiant Apexes are in that same 133 category. That's a big hit. Congratulations on 500 nibbles. Oh yeah, I'll check that out. So the other skin we got also, in case people are curious, we also pulled this skin, which I think is a really kind of cool skin as well. So let's go ahead and go to our collections. We'll go ahead and eyes. Eyes aren't face markings. Oh, what? Not hats. Eyes aren't skins. All right. Can't remember what personalities. Want to be a costume? Is it an adornment? Are eyes adornments? No. There's gotta be head markings, right? Just redeemed. Also, I know Arhu, I have a bean to eat. Somebody just redeemed. Show eggs the clockwork memento. Okay, I can do that too. I need to do a bean right after we put on the eyes though, but oh, that's true. The Ouroboros crates are free, so that you're right. That might be a bit different. Also, oh, it's not radiant. Okay, for some reason I thought it counted as radiant, so my bad. That was my misunderstanding. Thanks for correcting me. I saw skulls on the lights in one of the houses, but I can't find the house. Oh, I don't know which house that is either. Does anybody in chat know which house Thunderbolt might be talking about? Yeah, the glowy tattoos are really nice. Face markings. Okay. I'm going to show the clockwork memento, but first let's find the... Hey, thank you for the host, I. What am I not seeing? Hey, thank you for the host. Also, Lisambe, thank you so much for the host. I guess I must be blind. I'm just not seeing. Thank you for the host as well, Noble. Yeah, the red eyes. I'm trying to. Doing really good, thanks for asking. All right, does anybody remember what they're called? Maybe I just write eyes. There they are. I just had to write eyes. They were in head markings. I was overlooking them, so found them though. We found them. Let's go ahead and give away those crates. This skin does look really cool with those eyes. I'm just gonna leave this. It's not our classic look, and our let's see if I have a costume. Normally, since we're not building an outfit right this second, I'm going to check if I have a costume to go with this, and then we'll put an outfit together for it later. Yeah, I think like a black hand robe. I think like just as a standard kind of, so we can put our own, or maybe a dark seducer look. Hey, HTP, thank you for the host as well. Wedding suit. Our sixth house robe, maybe? Yeah, you know what? I think we'll wear our sixth house robe temporarily. and then we'll put together an actual look for it later. We go with the skin. I do need to buy a couple more outfit slots anyway, because I like to have more than one outfit slot. So Doobat, doobie doobie doobat. Congratulations on the crate, Doobat. So next, let's go ahead and show off the memento. Doobat, remind me if you're on NA or EU, my friend. It'll be easier to show the I'll just do it through the crates to show the emote, actually. Is it an epic? I think it's an epic. By the way, the tombstone is actually this it's not a tombstone, it's this giant door. And we got a couple of them, and I'm really happy with that. Where is the memento? Where is it? Is it really just a superior? It might be just a superior. That was higher level. Nope, it is not. There we go. Is this the one you were talking about? Memento wise? He's slipping on the lube. Whoop. He did start a trend. You did start a trend. NA perfect, Doobat. Oh, it's not a door? Oh, I'm silly. As in, oh yeah, sorry. This is the door. The legendary is the door. This is just a stone. That's right. This is, sorry. This is just, yeah, a stone slab, not actually a door. This one here, this is the one that's the door. Yeah. Sorry, I was mixing them up there for a second. Though, if you have if you have an opening in the home that's about the same size as the stone, you could design it to look like a thing that was pushed aside to be a sort of kind of like passageway door things. All right, Doobat. Crown crates. Is it the exact same? I don't want to click send in case it's different. So let me know if it's the same as it is there on Twitch before I click send there, Doobat. Is it an ornament? Okay. My bad. It does remind me of a door from one of the dungeons. This is why I think I kept saying door. I forgive you, honey buns. Thanks, Magnus. And you know it's crate day because usually our giveaways might usually be a little bit smaller than this, but not today, y'all. Is that right? It is right. You are seeing another crate giveaway. I've given away 16. 4 people have won today. I've opened 60, been gifted 5, and given away 16 crates. It's not going to all happen today, mind you. But I made a tweet a while ago, and I said, when these crates come out, I'm opening 60. I'm giving away 60. So we're only 16 currently towards the goal. So ante up, 4 more going out. Put us to 20, get us closer to that goal. My goal is to give away 60 of these crown crates over the course of the rest of the week. Why? Because I love you. And I love this ESO game, and I love all the people I've met in it, and I love our community. And so I want to share in the joy of probably, I'd have to really reflect on all of the seasons of crates, but because these got that newness glow, that got that new hype on them. These might be my favorite set of crates though. In terms of like overall rewards, top 3 for sure. I'd have to really look back on all the crate seasons, commit to that, but it has my favorite Radiant of all time though. Enough that I'm actually willing to part with 2,500 gems. I think they're a little steep. It's a little steep on the asking price, but I guess it's not too steep, and Zoss knew that because they knew there was going to be people like me who would we dropped the gems. Drop them like they were burning hot from the oven. But more importantly, I do mean this, more importantly than anything else we learned today, anything else we've enjoyed together, it's every single time we've done crate openings on the stream, and I have talked dirty to our dirty little gamble boy Pakruti, my luck has increased. Now, logic would dictate that that's just happenstance. It's a video game lock. It's RNG. There's no way they know Pakruti knows you're talking dirty to him. To which I say, I know all that, but crate openings are just gonna have to have a little dirty talk. And I'll try to avoid the premature celebrations next time. Yeah, I really kind of the reason I think I really like the crates is I try to judge the crates overall by all the levels, like, because depending on how many you open, the chance of getting an apex is slim. So like my favorite crates aren't always the ones with my favorite apexes, because like the Okviris, I'm just not a fan of the Okviri style. No offense to people who like it, I just not. So they're not my favorite because I didn't really like the apexes, right? But I thought the Okviri crates probably had the best legendary tier. Like, they did a very good job of having a lot of really cool stuff. And I think these crates did too. I think Zenimax has done a really good job recently in their crates of making the levels that are not Apex still contain really desirable and decent items. Where some past seasons it was kind of like the lower tiers were not really worth your time. I love my Storm Atrocinch. I mean, that was probably from the Storm Atronach crates. Storm Atronach crates are really cool too. That was a really cool, at least really cool set of apexes. Like I said, the crates are for others. You know, you don't feel the need to give them to me just because I'm grinding for them out. You can keep the crates if you win them eggs. Not that I don't appreciate the gift. Hey, Nocturne, how you doing? You're burning hot. Thanks, Nocturne. I mean, I'm talking dirty to the algorithm, but yeah, our whole basically. I start calling Pakruti my dirty little gamble boy and talking about, you know, tying me to the bedpost. Next thing you know, Pakruti's dropping legendaries that aren't XP scrolls. So I'm just saying. I'll keep that in mind next time I open crates. Yeah, please do. Let me know how it works. Works for you. Been really good, Nocturne. Had a first couple hours we did a podcast with Reishi. Went super well. Love Reishi to death. Then for the last couple hours, we've actually been opening crates. Doing a little questing now around Reaper's Marsh to get a home I want. I actually spent a lot of time on the crates, but I opened 6. In fairness, I did open 60 of them. I try not to speed through the crate openings. Hope work went well for you today. Hope you're feeling good after work there, Nocturne. Oh yeah, so each set I like to start the season off by opening 60. The reason for 60 is you get 21,000 crowns if you pay $150 US or whatever it costs in your region, which is 1,000 more than it costs to get 60. Or if you save all of your crowns for a year, or subscribe for a year from ESO Plus, you get just 100 short of that match. So I like to open 60 because I feel like it shows really good RNG if you were to drop a year's worth of crowns or $150 worth of crowns. Oh, music's up a little loud. I didn't notice that. Sorry for that. Drop the music volume a little bit. Sorry if it was a little loud there for a bit. Hey, you got the eye patch wolf too, Dubat? Seems like people are getting pretty good luck off the crates we're sending out today, so. Like I said, there's no increased RNG for gifting, but I like to think there is. Had to drive some stuff over to Oregon. Oregon? That's where I am. All right, let's go turn in our quest. Let's turn in our quest. I love opening crates, though. I won't lie, I'm tempted to buy more, but not yet. There's a big season ahead of us. There's other things I want to buy as well. Oh, speaking of which, I got so hyped on Crate Day, I forgot to check what else. I wanted to check what else came out. If anything else, Christomir's available for outfit styles. Also comes with the Banner of Azura and outfit change token. They didn't drop any houses, did they? No, no houses. Okay. Okay. He did not. And no. No new pets, no new mounts, no new houses. Okay. I wasn't sure if they dropped either of the houses. Didn't want to get lost in the crate hype without and miss out on getting my house. Because the reason I'm excited for the slab decorations we got is I want these. This house is a gorgeous coastline with ruins and I need it. I am Zos's intended customer base with everything they release. I spend so much money. I spent so much money on this stuff. Some stuff. I remember to get the drunk personality just before it expired. Nice. I also got the drunk personality, so. My luck and sweet talking and procruity rubbed off. Nice. That's how I want to view it too, Dubat. Oh, so it's dropping. It makes sense. That makes sense. It would drop with Jester's Festival. Thanks for pointing that out, Soldier Ron. That makes a lot of sense. Feels up inside you. Here we go, here we go, here we go. You need to do dungeons and stuff still too. You get champion points up, so also should make it a point to make sure I do my dailies. Just getting really close to being able to be done with the zone, so I wanted to see how close we can get on that. Speaking of which, been doing the zone the whole time and forgot to realize I could just put the map markers on for quests. I have them turned off at the moment. There we go. Put the little quest giver markers on the map so we can pick up any of the ones we might have missed along the way. Looks like we've been pretty good on catching them all. Cool, cool, cool. Here we go again on my own. Here, let's go grab the quest hub up here. I have a quest starter around here somewhere. We're doing the next storyline part, but I could be wrong. I guess not. Maybe we do have to do the next storyline part before that. But not see a quest marker here, so we'll go do the one quest we have, and then we'll go double back into the storyline part. Oh, the Lomoth lizard is very, very cute. They have some really nice pets. 100% they have some nice pets in those crates. Dun, 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 dun. I could look it up, but in case anybody knows off the top of your head, does anybody know if there is prices been posted yet? I guess it's not like going to be until the Jester's Fest before we can buy the houses, but I'm curious. I'm kind of guessing 12,000 to 14,000 for the Ayleid runes is going to be the price. That just seems to be the standard price recently for notable homes. I'm thinking we should be good around that price point. Not 100% sure about that. Here you go. Here's your herbs. Go hit that storyline quest beat. Let's get this quest out of the way. Oh shoot, Arhul. Are you still around Arhul? I need to know if I need to refund Arhul's points or if Arhul's around I can eat the bean. I just looked at my channel point redemptions, completely blanked that Arhul had cashed in that bean, so want to make sure Arhul's here since Arhul's the one that cashed in the bean, or I will refund the points on the chance that Arhul's not around at the moment. It's not fair to Arhul to have spent the points and not see the bean. Also, I will eat a penalty bean either way because I feel like got to be a penalty bean for that, you know? Have a good night, Magnus. Thanks for hanging out. It's good to see you. You have a great night. I hope you sleep well. Yeah, no matter what, we'll give Arhul a minute to respond if Arhul's around. So bare minimum, I'll do a penalty bean either way. Either do a penalty and refund Arhul, or I'll do 2 beans if Arhul's around. Either way. Once we're done killing these Atronachs to get our first stage of this quest done, eat a bean either way. Looks like we'll probably be refunding Arhul. Yeah, big old icy boy. Bum, 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 bum. Come. I'm gonna close the portal. All right, first things first. Let's look at the channel point, redemptions, all requests. All right. March. All right, raffle tickets. Yep, Bean Boozle. So we reject the Bean Boozle. Therefore, Arhul got their points back. So don't worry, Arhul has their points. This is what I'm doing now is just a penalty bean for delaying myself so much. So. Chocolate pudding or dog food. Oh, we're down to about 20 beans. I need to refill. I'm going to run a quick prediction for those around or who are interested. We're going to run a bean prediction. The bean is, it will be a good bean. There's Believer Blue for delicious. There is Doubter Pink for disgusting. I'm going to run that for just 1 minute. Get your predictions in. After that prediction's done, I will eat the bean as a penalty I'm imposing on myself for missing Arhul's request earlier, in addition to refunding Arhul's points. Yeah, unfortunately, some regions can't predict. So I guess predict if you can in your region. Due to gambling laws, some regions, unfortunately, yeah, can't actually use the prediction series. Sorry about that, Ode. Here we go. Bum, bum, bum. I'll go defeat Baya first, but there is a quest over there. I see the quest marker, but let's go here. Let's go do this. Go do this real quick. But before that, prediction is closed. Here we go. Oh, we're hitting the bad ones today. Oh, doubters, more points for you today, doubters. It's been a doubter sort of day, huh? Ooh. Oh. Yeah, don't ever feel required to do the predictions. I like to run them because there's some people who really like to use their points that way, but there is definitely the risk factor in the adding the gambling. It is gambling. You're fake. Your chammy points. Hey. That face was a journey and a half. Watching your face, yeah. When the beans are good, they're good. When they're bad, they are not good. They're bad. They're very bad. But that's the gamble of the beans, right? Boom, boom, done. Excited for the event coming up, not just because of the house, because I generally like events. Also, we'll be able to finally get the first Morphling morph, which means I'll be able to get that cool skin. Let's go get this quest. Go where the quest is and pick up that quest. I see the marker. I want it. Oh, it says below, so it's probably actually in the house. Provided there is a downstairs at least. Maybe not. Thought it would be in here. Oh, nope, there it is. Sometimes it says below when it's not below, but oh, dang it. It's because it's the Mage's Guild. I keep going, there's a quest, I must pick it up. It's not a zone quest, it's always of knives and long shadows. Oh well, let's close this portal. First time winning a prediction, Count Medzik, nice. Oh, I went in there to pick up the quest, and then the next leg of this quest is in here anyway. Funny. Kill Briar. I've saved you. Yay. Alright, we gotta go salvage the temple district next, right? Yep. Let's restore this once great and majestic city. We'll restore it to control. What do we need to do here? We retook the merchant district. Right, cleansing shrines. Congrats again on winning a prediction for the first time, Medzik. Okay, so I just realized it's been about 3 hours since my last break. We're in a pretty safe locale here. What I'm going to do now, while we have that prediction series, or not prediction series, sorry, while we have the giveaway for crates up and going, is I'm going to first, I realized I forgot to turn on Stream Raiders earlier. Or rather, I forgot to do the battle earlier. So let me get Stream Raiders going, get that battle going so we can get that up and going, and then I'm going to take a small break. So for everybody who's not going to be here when I get back, thank you so much for spending time with me. I really appreciate it. Glad to have you here. You have a great rest of your day or evening. For everybody else, when you get back, we got Stream Raiders up and going again. So congratulations, Harley, Happy, and Kimber on that. Keep moving forward with our battle. Sorry it took me so long to get to the battle. I think I turned off the overlay the other day, so without it on, I had forgotten. So exclamation point paddle if you want to lend me your strength. That overlay back on for later. Boom, there we go. So yeah, for everybody who won't be here when I get back in like 5 to 10 minutes, thank you for spending time. I appreciate you. I love you. And I will see you around, and you have a great rest of your day. For everybody else, when I get back, we have plenty of stuff going on, so I will see you shortly. Thank you, Jolk. Let's see where we're at. Honestly, Gorham, catching up on chat, the black skin and the red eyes does kind of make everybody into a dumber, especially since I am already an Altmer. It's kind of funny. Hey, Seldrith. Lurking for working, no problem at all. All right, let's. More people getting them raffle tickets. Love to see it. All right, let's cleanse the altar. Done. I think we have 2 altars. You got 2. So let's go cleanse the other altar. Thank you, Joel. Thank you. Thanks, we're in combat. I guess we'll just do a combat. Hopefully that'll pop us out of the combat. Because the crocodile did run away, but it still had us in combat, so we're going to open the door there for a second. Oh. Or maybe we have to do something else before that. Or I went to the wrong... No, I just went to the wrong temple. I just went to the wrong temple. I went to the wrong temple. All right, let's go to the correct temple now. Da 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 da. It makes me a vampire dumber back into a dumber too. That's fair. Unless you hide your vampirism. That's the cool. The skins definitely help with people if you don't like how you look as a vampire. Helps cover that up, which is always nice. So, Gorm Bat Guy, I will be making a Dagoth outfit actually. So that I can do Dagoth dance as Dagoth. So. Definitely something that's been considered and will be happening in the future. My friend says he may be able to help me get a few crates later. What a guy. Yeah, well, that's awesome. I'm glad your friend's going to be able to help, possibly. That's super awesome. Night, Ode. Good meeting you. You have a great rest of your evening. Hope you get some restful sleep, my friend. You're too late. The city is ours. So you say. That's what you're telling me, but I don't believe you. Killing the snake, giving away crates. It's a great day. I hope you do. I hope you do, Nibbles. Boom. Bum 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 ba da da dum. Got him. Do that drawing soon. Get more grades out. All right, champion's getting celebrated. Yay! All right, gotta get where we're going. Everybody's gotta say, "Hey, good job, champion. Did all the work, but you know, whatever." That is that step done. The demiplane of Jode. All right. Get your last anti-ups in. Draw this one a little early. That way we can slip in another giveaway. That's right. Slip in another giveaway after that one. So let's go ahead and assign some points. We picked up a few points here and there. Let's go ahead and get those. Let's see. I think what I'll do is put the craft points currently. Let's put them into, now that we've got our 10% chance to get a second furnishing plan again, I think we're going to put them into doubling our yield. We'll work on increasing the yield we get from harvesting. For this one, warfare, we're still leveling our bonuses to heals. And in fitness, trying to get to the next level of mystic tenacity. I think we're good. Yep, we're good on allocating our points. Our experience is still up. Our stats are still up. Perfect. And crate winners. Crate winner. Nunya. If you're still around, Nunya, let me know because you are the winner, and then we'll get another giveaway going. Oh, I actually missed something back there before we were supposed to do before we went through here. Oh, guess not, because we'll just do this first. No worries. Yeah, nope, we do have to go back first. Forgot to activate one of the other ones. Except for it won't let us go back, so this was explore around here for a second. Awesome. Remind me where to send those crates, whether it's NA or EU, what platform, and what your name is there, so I make sure I get them to the correct person. Nunya, congratulations again. Can we get some hype and love in chat for Nunya, our winner? Yeah, definitely can't do what we're supposed to do here until we align the receptor. So we do have to try to go back through the portal here. Oh, I will send them here on NA. This is NA or EU. So at none. NONEYYA. Congrats to you. Confirm and set. Crates are off. When you see the message, ante on up. We're going to give more away. We're going. Trying to get wild today. By a lot of crates. Maybe if I reload UI, it'll let me go back through the portal. I mean, nothing else. We'll just use a waste trying to do it. We'll just waste shrine it. Since I somehow went through there a little bit early. Actually, while doing the next step is great, I realize, before I forget, let's go speed run real quick through. Don't spend the gold. Don't spend the extra gold. Waste one right here. I need to go to Vardenfall because I have only like a couple achievements left to full achievement out Morrowind. And the last ones I have involved doing the Ashlander dailies, so I need to make sure I do my Ashlander dailies. We're gonna do that real quick. They are actually real fast dailies. All right, boom, boom, boom. Achieves. Morrowind. Quest. Also, we need to make sure we do it on the day Mother Jagged Claw Hunt is. Actually, I want to check what day, just to make sure I mark it in my calendar. I believe they each have a day assigned since there's 7 of them. Double checking that. That's true. Don't know that for sure, but anyway, yeah, we need one of each of those, and we need a few more of the dailies done anyway, so grab those real quick. Just in the hunt. I do like Flaming Cheeto. That said, we'll see if we manage to get super lucky and get it from the crates, but I feel like I'm going to spend 2,500 crown gems to buy the mount I really want now that you can buy Radiance, because the Radiant I really want has become my new favorite mount in the game, not just because it's new, but because it honestly is. Yes. So I'll show that as soon as let's see, where are my dailies? One daily's down there, one daily's up here. So let's go ahead and go to this daily first. As soon as I get to that location, I'll show you. Yeah, so the minutes you can buy Radiance, they are varying degrees of expensive, but so you can get, let me put my character in a position where you can see it a little clearer. There we go. So for 1,200 gems, so double what normal gem mounts would cost, you can get the wolf. For 1,600, you can pick up the horse. But this, I'm about to show you, this has become my favorite mount in the game. This means every single one of my favorite parts. I love cinches. I love gold. This is 2,500 crown gems. So yeah, they made it. They finally made it so you can use crown gems to get radiance, which is cool. But they are very expensive. Go this way. Yeah, I know I'm in the restricted zone. I'll get a little bit of a fine. No biggie, no biggie. No biggie at all. All right. Make sure you're anteing up so I can give away more crates. Speaking of which, I've given away 20 crates now. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. All right. But yeah, right now I'm just doing my Ashlander dailies because like my rim. Oop, I forgot to. No, that was not. Because I'm doing my Ashlander dailies because I'm so close to having all the achievements, except for Halls of Fabrication. I mean, that'll take a while. Oh, supposed to kill the mud crabs that we get. That's where I messed up. All right. If why wasn't I getting the item? It's because. Oh, maybe not. They sometimes produce mud crabs. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm tracking the wrong quest. That's why. Yeah, I made a little bit of a mistake. I went into a place I shouldn't have, but is what it is. I can be a little disreputable. And it happens. Yes, this is the big crab. Actually, yes, that's actually one of the ones we needed. And the relic. This is the correct day. We're actually going to knock out both of these achievements today. So that will mean the only, and this will be at 18. So we'll have 18 of 30 Ashlander dailies after this, which means we still have 6 more. Yeah, we'll have 12. So we'll have 6 more days we have to do our dailies. But between that, getting Buoyant Arminger, which will take a long time, and killing Cliff Striders when I'm not streaming. Very, very close to having all the achievements in Morrowind that are not linked to a trial. Yeah, Master. That's a term you could use, I guess. That is why we have pardon edicts. Speaking of pardon edicts, I do think there's a couple different zones I want to do for enjoying the storyline, and I really want to do Orsimer. It's a bit quicker, so I'm kind of tempted for the next zone and quests we do after we finish Reaper's Marsh, and I can get that house. Is I'm thinking it might be time to finally do Hughesbane and the Thieves Guild. And the other zone we've almost full cleared is Gold Coast, but for Gold Coast we have to Gold Coast, we have to continue to do our sacraments, get some more flawless sacraments. So getting more and more zones close to that full clear amount is great for achievement points. There's still so much to do as well, though. Awesome. You have most of the combat related ones. Combat related achievements on your damage dealer. That's super cool. I know I'm aggroing you all, but I'm here to kill you as a group, to be honest. It's easier to kill you all as a group, to be honest. You see we have that Stream Raiders coming up. Finish killing these. I'll finish this little quest real quick, grab the look around, grab the relics, and then we will do the stream raiders. Gotta go kill about 4 more mobs in this area, and we will be done. And I can do stream raiders. Make sure you're anteing up if you're interested in the crown crate. Hey, Seldra, thank you for the bits. That's super kind of you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Boom, 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 boom. Here we go. Little more murder, little more murder. Killing these guys for the Ashlander tribe. Boom, boom, boom. I love the medium-sized Silt Striders that were having conversation as you were killing. Yeah, Silt Striders are like, they're like, do not give a fuck. They're like, yeah, whatever. Guess we're just gonna hang here while you murder. And I appreciate that about them. All right. One more piece. Hopefully killing this exile here will give me that. Sure, one of these two will drop it. For sure. For sure they will. Glad we weren't betting on that, because for sure they did not. Yeah, turn these in. I'll knock out those 2 achievements, and then yeah, it'll be murder. I think I have 40 some more Cliff Striders to murder. Then Buoyant Armiger, that's not one I can really speed rush. I mean, I guess I have a lot of gold, but I don't really want to spend all of my gold on it, so we'll just slowly grind that one. That's just gonna have to be our slow grind motif. There's your gold. Have a good day. And there. Yes, with that, General Morrowind quest 46 more Cliff Striders to kill, Buoyant Armiger to claim, fishing to do. So those ones have their place in time, and then we have everything in exploration done. So quest wise, just have to 12 more, which is six more days, and that one will be wrapped up as well. All right, let's drop our haste. Do this battle. Make sure you're anteing up for those crates. Stretch. But yeah, after the next giveaway, we'll have given away 24 crates. I've opened 60 I bought for myself. I was gifted 5. 65 crates for the season. Wonderful. Yeah, it's crate day. I'm tempted to open a few more. I'm real tempted to open a few more of my own. Congratulations, Dewback, Ghost Mom, and Happy Buddy on your bonus units. Love to see it. Exclamation point battle to drop your units. Help us with these fights. That's up and going. Save him for another. Yeah, I could save him for another. Another day. But also, I love opening crates, so you know. All right. Think we got to be getting really, really close on Reaper's Marsh. There's only a few things that are left that are quest hubs, and there's only like maybe 2 or 3 steps left on the story quest. Quest and Aldmary. Would be. Ooh, we do get our orange from this. Okay, I was curious what color we got. That's what I was checking. Oh, we did already get Reaper's Marsh Adventure, so that's cool. That said, we do need to finish the storyline before we can buy the home. Hey, Typrus. Welcome in, Typrus. Welcome in. Typrus's beautiful, wonderful community. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Typrus. How was your stream? What did you get up to today? Also, for everybody who just popped in, we are giving away crown crates. I love crate day. I've opened 60 crates today earlier, but we're giving away crates as well. So exclamation point ante up if you're interested in winning those. Oh, shout it out. Going to shout out Typrus, and then I ended up shouting out HTP. I'm fine having shouted out HTP, our wonderful, amazing streamer and our amazing mod. So we'll get a double shout out there. But there is Typrus as well. Typrus was playing Valheim today. I love Valheim. How was Valheim? Thank you for the lurk, Kortra. Appreciate that. Got the Inferno. Oh, yeah. HTP let us know that earlier, I believe. I was so excited. Said something was like your 45th. Took 45 runs to get your Medusa. So the Medusa is definitely a big grind right now. So that's awesome. Congratulations. Switching that mod view. HCP. Yeah, big congrats on that. Huge congrats on that. Yeah, it's Medusa seems to be it's a grind and a half. Checking our giveaway. Yeah, our giveaway's still up and going code. Oh, catch up on chat. Where do you get AC? Right? It's ARCs where you get the Medusa, if I'm remembering correctly. I guess I could check my item set browser. Yeah, ARCs Corinium. Oh, ESO is a wonderful game, but the name of the game is definitely the grind for sure. My favorite thing about transmutes after the adding the sticker book, luckily, is I am very happy that they added the increased limit. So 'cause I haven't had to be doing transmutes as I've leveled, but I've been doing all of my stuff to get transmutes. I've been able to bank far more than we used to be able to, and that's been a huge bonus. But yeah, you should see the link above. If you haven't visited and followed Typers TV, you really, really should. Typers is one of the first streamers I watched in the ESO category. Fantastic streamer, delightful community, wonderful person. So please, if you haven't, follow and check out our streams. Plays a variety of different games. ESO, Sea of Thieves, Valheim. Again, super amazing. Cannot say enough good things. Obviously, the wonderful and amazing HCP, the wielder of the Loctavian Loctopus Banhammer here. Also mods for Typers. So you know it's a great place to be. We're going to be drawing those crates here not too long. We've been giving out crates all day. We've given out 24. Currently, we've given away 24 of the new crown crates today. Want to give away more. I said when they first released them that my intention, though I'm not going to do it all in one stream, my intention is to open 60. I did that and give away 60. And we're that's why we're tracking how many we've given away. Oh, I just saw. I wish you the best of luck. Talking dirty to Pacruti seemed to help us earlier, Nibbles. So I'm hoping. I hope you get great polls, my friend. Lasambe. Well, Typers raid. Let me think. Can't think of anything other than Ty being so beautiful and chill. So beauty Ty raid. Nice. Just trying to light fires. I didn't realize it was timed. That explains the bear traps. It's timed because I am going to keep getting my. All right. I've literally almost died to bear traps on the ground. I'm gonna try to be a little more. Like how I proclaim, I'm going to try to be a little more careful, and then I just jump right on a bear trap. There we go. All good, all good, all good. Oh, I thought it was all good. It was not all good. Oh, keep hitting disarm on the bear traps too. All right, let's try this one more time. This time. So far, so good. Bear trap, bear trap, bear trap, bear trap. All right, and fire. Yay, all right. Got it that time. They definitely are me traps. They're definitely me traps. Here we go, here we go. Saving the people in the zone. Up the stairs we go. And here we go. To the vaults. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know if you've had a chance to check out the new Alien crates, but they are fantastic. We opened a bunch earlier. I'm going to open more. Being a little obsessed with them, but I love them. Great. Finally beat main quest. Cowboys gold after playing ESO for 400 hours, and I got was a pot to where. Yeah, you did. Tower. Nope. All right, trial and error method. Yay. We did it. Oh, there's the lever. Oh, hang on. Yeah, Pothead Gang sounds a little bit different than Oh, we missed. It said there's a quest to leave. Oh, but this is the correct way to leave. It was just doing that thing where it the map markers want you to go backwards to the exit when there's an exit right in front of you. Yeah. Yes, the Gloam Wolf. I love it. That's the pet we have on right now is the Gloam Wolf. Love them. Congrats, Valor. I'm glad you got something really nice with your crates. But yeah, congratulations on gold. That's a big honestly, that's a pretty all right. We need to actually be going this way, I believe. I think that's the quest we actually want to be doing. Because yeah, you've done all 3 of the alliance zones now, so that's wonderful. Congrats, Fabi. Congratulations. Ba-dun-dun-dun. Here we are. When I finish up this quest, we'll do the next drawing for the crates. Because we're almost done. So close to being done with Reaper's Marsh, so we can buy a house that's in that zone we want. And we grab this relic. We have to go up and get the Chalice of Mara next. Yep. Hey, 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 hey. And we go this way. Get the Chalice of Mara. So Noble didn't get a mount, but Noble did get the Gloam Wolf. So the little ghost wolf next to me with the glowing purple eyes. We'll see better when I'm not in combat. Is one of the pets you can get in these crates, and that's what Noble got. This wonderful creature right here. Oh, no. I won't buy it with crown gems until the end of the season, because even though it's super rare, can you imagine if I spent 2,500 crown gems to buy the Radiant Apex and then I open a crate later in the season and I pulled the Radiant Apex? I would cry. And I don't mean an expression. I mean big meaty anime tears would roll down my face. So when the season is nearing its end, which is going to be, usually it'll last a few months. So when the season nears its end, when I don't have it then, which I probably won't, that's when I'll buy it. We got some really good pulls though. Experience food. Experience food. I'm gonna run over there and see if grab that dolmen real quick. No, a dolmen is not needed for the full clear of the zone. Actually, we've got it done enough quests that we only need to do the storyline to finish, but at this point the zone's so close to a full clear we might as well. Dang it, not active. I was just checking if it was active. Yeah, I would 100% soldier on. The RNG would ting off the roof and I would pull at the very next crate and I would get like a fraction of the gems and I'd be like, no. Yeah. This person had the same idea I did, was to see if the dolmen was up. It is not. Let's see. What else do we have to do in the zone? Dolmen. Dolmen storyline, and this is the only, it looks like this is the only quest hub that we haven't done yet, is this one right here. So we'll go finish the story. Yeah, it doesn't look like the dolmen's up. I don't believe the zone is populated enough that the dolmen will just pop quickly, so I'm just going to go do the next leg of the story here. We did finish the quest though, so because we finished the leg of the quest, let's give out some more crates. Kimber, freaking, it is Kimber's day today. Congrats. Hype for Kimber. Congratulations, Kimber. At this rate, you'll get them out. Oh, wait. It's Isabeau. Isabeau. There you are. And don't worry. More crates. All right, so that is 24 crates given away. 4 more going out, though. Hey, Nurse Shark, how you doing? I opened 60 crates earlier today. We've been giving out crates all day. I love the new crates. Tax return came in, so I decided I'd do a big crate opening for myself, but I love to share that joy with the community. So I've been giving away a lot of crates. We're on our 28 crates when this one goes out, so we're on our 7th. Yes, we're on crate giveaway 7 for today. Yeah, hey, actually, so I'm wearing the skin and eyes I got from them at the moment. That's why I'm wearing that. The superior rewards are okay, but we'll just kind of... So they have some amazing... If you like the Iliad, they have some great furnishing items. They have some really gorgeous pets. But like, yeah, Iliad door. So this is the... I'm wearing one skin, but they also have this Varlaborn skin. These tattoos actually glow. They have a beautiful Nyx. If you like the Nyxes, this is probably the prettiest coloration I've ever seen on a Nyx. I got one of these earlier. This is a furnishing item that is a comet. That is, you can use it as a comet, but even if you don't use it as a comet, just the effects of it, the particles of it, this is going to be such a cool thing for decorating. I picked up one of these earlier. This horse is pretty, like, there's a lot of cool things. Radiant Apexes, though, it's 2,500 gems, so I'm trying to avoid buying it, but I will if I have to. This mount is probably the coolest mount I've seen, so I'm loving this crate set. Just loving it. I'm loving it. Yeah, Batty. The crates are fun, but at the end of the day, crates are gambling. You know, you could get very, very, like, bad pulls, very, very good pulls, and it's fun. But it's fun under the auspices of knowing like it is a gamble. Whereas the gaming keyboard is a gaming keyboard and something that is like very useful. So I think you made definitely the probably the more solid choice. I would agree, Batty. Because yeah, having a good keyboard is going to be so much more valuable than cosmetics and such, in my humble opinion. I've hit mine so hard last year, all the letters gone. Where when a game. Kimber treating that freaking keyboard how I've been treating Pacrudy. Mine lights up in rainbows. Nice. That's awesome, Dubat. I'm rocking my Logi G15. That's like 10 years old. Awesome, no limit. Yeah, once you have if you have a good keyboard that lasts, it will last you a long time, which is really cool about it. I mean, you can play yourself.
Water, drink, water, drink, water, bitch. Oh, drink, water, drink, water, drink, water, bitch.
Thank you for keeping me hydrated. Much appreciated. All right, I forgot to activate this crystal last time, so we'll do it there. This time, before going through the portal. There. Now they're all... Not sure how we entered the portal early, but now we're actually going to enter the portal and have it be part of the quest. On the plane of Jode. Oh, I have to keep pace with you. Okay. Oh, cool. Now I can move ahead. Oh, we still have to follow the light. Light up keyboards for the win. Gotta defend the green lady. All right. Bum 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 bum. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 buttons. They're only showing 1, 2, 3. Why? I don't know. Oh. Not sure why they're not showing all the buttons, Thunderbolt. Oh, read the note. Oh, where's the note to read? I'm where I'm supposed to be. I'm not. Oh. It says read the note, but I'm not seeing where I'm supposed to read the note at. Oh, I'm not on the right quest. Never mind. Never mind. I wasn't on the right quest. Lol. Light up all the things and pretend to buy a mouse pad with RGB lighting on the edge, but I don't know, maybe that's too much. That one's really aesthetics. Juice has that though. It's really nice. But again, that's an aesthetic one. That's kind of a judgment call on aesthetics. I feel like I am defending them, but I'm I'm not quite sure what I'm doing wrong. Where I'm supposed to be. Super tempted to buy a mouse to do because of alt, shift alt, control alt. You can tell me what I'm supposed to do. I am lost. Right when CS through. Says I'm supposed to defend them, but they're not being attacked. So maybe there's something around here I need to do. I am confused. So I'll run around and kill mobs and see if that does something to trigger a next step of this quest. But yeah, I'm a little confused at the moment. All right. Werewolf is dead. All right, I'm just going to try exiting and entering again to see if that triggers something. Because yeah, I'm actually not really sure what's going on here. Walked around and killed all the mobs. I feel like another wave of bad guys was supposed to appear when I did that, but it did not. So I am going to do this. I didn't see anything I could activate. All right, it did. Okay, there we go. Going in and out did trigger it, so we're good now. Must have been somebody else was doing the quest when I entered, and that probably because that quest was already going underway. It wasn't counting as me having done it. And that's my guess. But either way, active now, and that's what matters. Oh, the glow wolf was one of the main things you wanted? Then that's actually cool that you got it. Yeah, it was a little borked. I guess I could have just used reload UI. You're right, Dubat, but either way, it's successfully activated, so we're all good now. Quality MMO mouse is the G600 for $40. Really good value even out. Oh, nice. Perfect for Dark Nibble. Nice. That's really cool, though. I'm really glad you got the pet you wanted, Noble. Follow if you... Oh, follow this way, actually. Gonna wrap this up real quick, and then I'll do that Stream Raiders battle. Don't worry. Waiting for the Sylvanar, apparently. Yeah, they're pretty, but I don't need it, so I'm holding off. I've been wanting to replace my basic bulky keyboard for a while now. More important. Yeah, keyboard improvements are definitely really important. The Glowing Wolf poses the main reason I want with this. I'm just going to follow the Spectre to the next thing, but before I enter the next portal or section of this quest, I will do the Stream Raiders battle. Unfortunately, I need an ergonomic mouse, or I'd have a fancy light up one too. I like my mouse. It's a little on the spendier side. I got a Steel Series 700, but it's very comfortable in my hand. Don't worry, Seldrith. Even the 1 unit's appreciated. Let's use some haste and start the battle. What's going on? I need to do something real quick. Juice box getting a really awesome VTube avatar, so I'm get that squared away for them real quick. Easy clap. Hypes and chats. Congratulations to Miliana, Happy Buddy, and Kimber. All right, there's a boss. Let's go ahead and finish this map off. Lend me your strength if you would be so kind while we take on the boss of this map. And I want to send. Continue. Just paying for this real quick. Paying for juices. Rigging on their new VTube avatar. And we'll give away some more crates. You have to put a lot of information in. Sorry. Want to make sure it's done before their stream, though. And we'll give away some crates. Right. City. Where is it? Okay, almost done. Sorry for the delay. I'm trying to use a new app that artist needs, and it's taking a minute. I'm sorry, figure this out real quick. Continue. Okay. Someone else, okay. Okay, just talking real quick. Sorry, this is taking a minute. Get to that giveaway very soon. Have to do this really quick. I hate numbers with a bunch of zeros. Like, four, five, six, seven, 8 of them. Okay. Almost done. Almost done. I hope I'm almost done. Yeah, I think we're almost done. Sending this money. I have to use a full transfer to pay the artist, so it's taking a little longer than like a PayPal would because I have to type everything in. But again, I want to make sure this is done before Juice's stream tonight, so I have to kind of get it done now. So I apologize again. I've apologized a few times, but I apologize for the delay. All right, zip code. Last thing I need to do is put the zip code, I think. All right. Sorry about that. Sorry about the delay. Hey, how are you doing? Anaga Brila. Sorry if I said your name wrong. A little over 250 gems away from a Radiant, though. I might consider that if I get to the end of the crate season. Nice, Noble. Hey, Blasty, how you doing? Weapon set tab is only showing 3. Give away those crates as soon as we finish this up. Sorry about that little bit of delay there. Find Rosendar now. Please make sure you're ante up. Bum, 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 bum. Finding the queen, finding the queen. Take your hands off my queen, you creepo. Talk to the queen. It lets me talk to the queen. The Somerset, but not real Somerset. This section of Somerset that was in the game way back before Somerset was the whole zone. No problem, HTP. No problem at all. No problem at all. I was chatting with Golo Raza earlier today. Nice, Blasty. The Den of Lorcage. Beautiful den of Lorcage. I've missed you. Ooh, you've left me alone in the dark. Haven't done Casual's Gold yet in PC. That's fair. I haven't even finished my my alliance zones. I've done the main storyline though. This will be the first non-DLC zone I've actually finished, so I have a long way to go between now and silver or gold. Fix it when they reset anything in the fair. Fair. Yeah. Still so much to do. Moved to PC full time from years of console in October, but still so much to do. So many zones. Talk some more, I guess. Boom, boom. Hey, Tharn, what's going on, buddy? Seems like you're a bit angry. Always so angry, Javad Tharn. Thanks for having done this before and wanting to finish the zone. Doing this in reverse order. Technically, this would be the zone you did last if you're doing the Almeri Dominion zones in order. But we're doing the zone because we want the house. I want the house. I need the house. One step at a time, Noble. I understand. As a fellow who's the fellow person who's come over from console, but a little at a time. Thanks. I got the gremlin thing pet that I was hoping for. Thought it would be bigger. It's a little guy, but I'm glad that you got the thing you wanted, Nunya. I've also done so much that I never got to do on Xbox. Yeah, see, that's fair too. There's so much content. They're just talking and talking away. Almost done. No, I don't have the volume on, so got the subtitles on because we're just kind of speeding through. We weren't really doing this as a RP thing. Looks like they're done talking though. One second. That should hopefully be everything I need. Doesn't seem to want to work. I'll have to contact the seller later. I'm not gonna do it while I'm on stream. Hey Hawkeye, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, the quality of life add-ons, that's the thing that most won me over when I moved from console, I won't lie. So we're on a quest, but the quest is literally just going to be them going through this really quick. That was the last technical stage of the quest. And once the extension's done, actually the only thing that we haven't done is the quests in that, which we'll do just to get a full zone clear. But technically, we've already got the quest achievement for the zone. And we'll be able to buy our house once this little scene wraps up. And while the scene goes, however, Ezra, are you around, Ezra Dill? Because it looks like you're the winner of this set of crates. Yay! Talk to the new Lunar Champion. You're so rad. Give me my skill point. Give me my staff. Fill in that bar. Yeah. All right, so giving Ezra a chance to chime in. If not, we'll pull a different winner, but we're gonna want to give Ezra a little bit of a chance. Sure, Ezra. Yep, there's Ezra. I was gonna say most people are usually around, so perfect. No, Ezra's on EU. So we will, once we finish up here, we'll switch over and do that real quick, but we can get another one going. All right. One more for the day. One more for the one. I want to push it to the limit. I want to give away 32 freaking crates. That'll be the most crates we've ever given away in a single day. That wasn't a huge long stream. But yeah, Ezra, let me put that info in my stream brain real quick. I don't want to forget, but yeah, we do definitely have to go to EU for that. So I need to wrap up this part that we're on right now, since we're so close. We just have to do relatively short quest and a dolmen, and then buy our house. I mean, we could already buy our house, but I don't want to pull up the map and see the like two little things we didn't do. So and this gives us a chance to knock out one additional giveaway. Do need to find where the quest giver is here, because that's what I was having. That's the problem I was having earlier. Is I was running around and not seeing a quest giver. Start the quest for this section. Oh, maybe it's this. Maybe it's this. Oh, this is the one. Actually, we have started it. We just have to read the trader's note. Should read the note. Okay, well, in my inventory, like in my quest items. There we go. Now the quest is going. Now we got the quest a going. We're rocking and rolling. Intimidate. Get out of my way, buddy. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Papers. Trunk. The Daggerfall Covenant Scout. Fly to him. Yeah. Do this. Search the lodge. So there would be some form of summon the captain. How do I summon the captain? That is the question. I sometimes struggle with these little quests and I have no idea how to do them. Just hint, summon the captain. The search in there, but there's no quest arrows. So I must have done what I needed to do though. The marker's not there anymore. I've just not been having a lot of luck on quest just today. Oh. This is the search the lodge. Now it's not letting me in. I am just. I'll try reloading UI. I am at a loss. I really can't see what I'm supposed to do here. I did Jane and M. It just keeps showing me the same spot on both times I did it. HTTP just shows me the same exact spot on the map. That's the problem I'm running into. Would you rather have the ability to summon your favorite sandwich at will, whenever you want, or have the ability to see 10 minutes into the future 10 select times throughout your life? I have no impulse control. I'd use those right away. So my answer is sandwich. 100%. Sandwich is going to get more use for me. Yeah, it won't even let me in the lodge now. If I bring this up and I click Trader's Luck, there is no quest marker anywhere. I feel like it's one of those things where something was supposed to spawn in the house, but nothing spawned in the house. And because nothing spawned in the house, I'm now locked out. Because kind of like what happened. Before, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe. All right, well, we can get back in the Covenant Lodge. I'm just gonna literally click everything I can and hope something. The thing's not popping up to say that we can do anything. Oh, there he is. Okay. The harp. We had to touch the harp. Yay! Figured it out. So I get to show my carpet. I think sandwich is more useful though. Like I can summon a sandwich whenever, I will never go hungry. I never end up in a situation to go hungry. So I think Noble, I think you also, I'm one to like, I think looking in the future might end up causing me more grief than just not knowing. So yeah, I think I think every situation points to, sandwich being the right choice for me. Nibbles. Hey, that's awesome. HCP. Trials on Saturday. That's wonderful. I can show up my carpet tank in action. Nice. Oh, let's pay attention. I'm getting mauled over here. I set my fire now. Thank you. More fires. Setting things ablaze. Making some fires. Dang. All right. 3. 4. Oh, I aggroed a lot of people there. Made a lot of you mad, huh? That's fine. Come on. Didn't realize I was aggroing you all, so like gotta kill you so I can set the last fire. And there we go. And oh my gosh, endless enemies. One more, I guess. Would you like to be able to change the sandwich or be stuck in the same one? I'm not somebody who gets bored of a food I like, so being able to change it, obviously I'm a big fan of options in life, but if the power required I only eat the same sandwich, I would still be okay, because I just don't get bored of foods I like. And boom. Cool. Cool. File get. Gorm has, I guess Gorm does have a point. I could also you could open up a sandwich shop, huh? Didn't think about the financial benefits like Gorm did. Yeah. The fact that I wouldn't go hungry, wouldn't have to buy food if I didn't want to, those are all just there's just too many wins on the sandwich. Way better than knowing the future. Well, even if I could only could be the one to eat them, I would still pick the sandwiches. Always going to pick unlimited sandwiches in this scenario, I think. Aggro them. I'll just aggro them. No biggie. Sorry, I'm in a little rush. If you want to follow me, those of you who stick around, I will murder in this video game. Given this is like one of the last little things I have to do on this map, I'm gonna go with the quickness through it. could fight you and I would win every time, but I'm just gonna bypass you. Got streamers battle coming up anyway. We got a giveaway we need to do, so. Hey, Eggs on Legs, thank you so much for gifting 2, not 1, but 2 subs to the community. That is really kind of you. Thank you so much, Eggs. Thank you for gifting those subs to, let's see, Zinner Sanctum. Oh, Zinner Sanctum, a wonderful ESO streamer, actually. And to Ivwench. Thank you for both of those gifted subs. Also, sorry, I seems to, maybe the notification didn't go on, I missed it. So I'm really sorry about that. But Sword Singer 01, thank you so much for following. See, you followed 6 minutes ago, and I did not notice or say anything, so I'm so sorry, Sword Singer 1. Welcome to the Locktopus Party. Welcome to the Party Cracked and Zinner Sanctum and Evil Winch. Remember to release the party. And thank you so much for gifting those eggs. That was super kind of you. Sometimes I feel like ESO doesn't let us be the bad guy. Okay, that's... Oh. Eggs on Legs gifting 1 more sub and gifting this one to Doobat. Thank you so much for gifting that to Doobat. Doobat, remember to release the party. Also say thank you to Eggs if any of you happen to be around. That's so kind of you to gift those 3 subs to the community. Much, much appreciated. All right, there we go. 2 more things to do. Maybe only 1. We are going to check that dolmen again because my heart will continue to be bothered that there is this one thing on the map not done. But if the dolmen's not up to do, then I'm not going to run around and chase it. I'll do it later. And then we got to buy the house. And with those 2 things done, we'll get to our 32nd crate given away. Our 8th crate giveaway of the day. Taking the advice of others, I'm holding off on buying more crates this stream so we can do openings on a different stream, as much as I want to open more of the new crates. I think the advice I was given by chat, but hey, it's up. Got here just in time, I think, because yes, got here just in time. So at least can get credit for it, so that's nice. God. Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I mean, I see the lotto bonuses and things, Harley Quinn, but yeah, I think I'm just that worked out to our benefit. Let's go buy our house. Let's go buy the house. Also, let's just take a quick look. Map completion. You'll love to see it. Oh, I did that a long time ago, Serpic. I'm just not doing the opening today. The number of crates I end up opening is still going to be happening. We'll open some more on other streams. That lets us do more predictions and stuff on other streams as well. So I think it's the better course of action. Sweet slaughterfish tea. Yeah, some of the names of some of the recipes in the game are definitely interesting. All right. Dawn Shadow. You've met your conditions. We have gone above and beyond for the zone. I don't remember how much it cost. Probably $1 million. I think $1 million? I think it seems actually steep for this house. Probably not $1 million. Let's see. Oh, no, I was wrong. It is 1.2 million. Oh. That's still okay. Oh, okay. I have to... Can't open my kitty in a house I don't own, so... Okay, or in a house in general, so I have to go... So you have to place them. So I have to leave the house so I can grab my gold off of Ezaby. Ezaby? I need to withdraw some of my gold. Thank you. Would you rather have the ability to convince anyone your side of food debates incorrect, or have your side actually be right, but nobody will accept it? I had so much fun debating food on this channel since I've been streaming that I would have to go with being wrong, but no one will accept it because I just don't want to. I would lose out on so many great debates if everybody's just always going to believe me. So there, Dawn Shadow, get. We'll have to do the whole alliance to be able to get the last home, but I know it's all my nostalgia from the PlayStation days, but I had to own the home on Clenarthy's Roost. I have to own all three of the homes here. I'll always feel like a piece of me is missing. Let's do the boss battle of Stream Raiders if I don't own those homes. So haste is cast. Battle is going. Oh, I have the gold Dewbat. Much like I got rid of my experience scrolls, I've been stockpiling for a long time ingredients. And the minute they announced the new challenge point system, I knew what was going to happen. And the ingredients to make ambrosia, especially ancestral ambrosia, are selling for ridiculous amounts of money compared to what they were selling for. So I sold. Congrats, Ghost Mom and Veronica, on your bonuses. There we go. Another map down, another boss kill under our belts. Let's give away the crates 1 second. So make sure you're anteing up. I'm gonna give it another minute. Just ante up if you haven't already, or if you just want to double check. Now's the time to ante up. Yeah, Row is 20k. Row is also where you used to get money bank off of. Yeah. When I decorate it, Jolk, I have. That's not going to be the first house I decorate. This one's more of an ownership out of nostalgia, but I will eventually get around to decorating this one. Is a 2-layer cake a sandwich? Probably not. I don't have any on me, so I'll just look at real quick at Tamriel Trade Center. It's been just going up. Just been going up and up, so I'm going to take a real quick at Tamriel Trade Center and get the most accurate current price, because I don't think I can bring it up without having it on my person. Or if you can, I don't know how to use the add-on well enough yet. But Powdered Mother of Pearl is... It looks like Powdered Mother of Pearl is averaging between 6 to 8k per one. The lowest I can find it for is 5,000, but most people are selling it for about 6,500. 6,500 seems the most consistent price, but some places have it as high as like 8 to 9. So between 6 and 8,000 on average for the powdered pearl at the moment, which is definitely up from where it has been. I forgot to do something today. I'm going to real quickly just use my research scrolls. I don't have to use the woodworking ones anymore, so I can just sell those or give those away. Because I've finally 9 traded one thing. Gonna be a bit more before the other ones, but we're getting close. We're honing in on that 9 trait life. Oh, you can make it if you don't need it. You could definitely get a nice little chunk of change off that then, Nunya. Yeah, I was gonna say if you're gonna sell, now's the time to sell though. But once the anniversary event kicks in, I think a lot of the things that are going for a lot will go down. Like Soldier Ron is saying. All right, here we go. Gorham Bat Guy. The Gorham Bat Guy. Let me know where to send those crates, Gorham. Congratulations. We'll be giving away crates more in the future on future streams. I want to make sure we get Gorham and Ezra their crates. So we have to hear from Gorham real quick. So I can make sure I send those crates to the correct person. Before I go to EU and make sure Ezra gets Ezra's crates. Oh, you're also EU. Perfect. All right, well. Claim our daily reward. Almost forgot to. We forgot a few days to claim our daily rewards even though we were on, so. Uh-oh. Oh, well, it's fine. I'm not too worried about missing out on the item this month. Zenike. What's their... Oh, cancel. Are you on NA, Zenike? I think you are. I caught that right before it logged us off. Oh, no, I didn't. No! I thought I caught that right before it logged me off. Let me pop back in real quick to NA so I can get Zenike their crate because they redeemed. Resumed? Redeemed? Redeemed. Redeemed would be a real word. They redeemed a crate. I wanted to keep saving, but I can't help myself. That's fair. Yeah, no problem. Happy for you. That's why we said. That's why we have it. We have crown crates as a goal for a reason. It's expensive, but that's why I love it when people cash it in, because hanging around the channel long enough to get to 25,000 channel points is you've definitely earned it. Sandwich man, taco mancy, bud. I love sandwiches. I love sandwiches so much, but I think if I had to, I think sandwich mancy would I'd get more use out of it. But being able to say I'm a taco mancer, I'd have to take taco mancer. Taco mancy. 100%. Hundo P. Taco mancer. Final answer. And is it like that right? Exactly how your name's spelled here? Is that okay? Redemption. Oh, there you go. Hope you get something good from the crate. Congratulations on the redemption. Love to see it for reals. I want someone to romance. I mean, talk. Getting romance with taco sounds good. Yeah, no problems, okay? No problem at all. All right. Back. Boom. You. Doom. Ezra and that. And the Gorham Bat Guy. Here we come. Heading into the EU servers. All right, so I'm getting ready to send these crates. Thank you, Doobat. So, obviously, after I send these crates, in stream ran a little bit long, but I think we've had a great day. We killed some bosses. I gave away 32 crown crates, about to. So we are obviously, because we did the interview earlier, because he's at 998 followers, 998 followers out of 1,000. As soon as I send these crates, we are in fact raiding off to Reishi Spores. If you haven't followed Reishi Spores, when we raid in, please follow, please hang out. This is going to be a big moment for him. And I think after the amazing podcast we had with him earlier, we should go help him finish that goal. And what is going on? All right, let's try that again. My interface was acting weird. All right, first off, but we should definitely celebrate. So real quick, let's give. We gotta go. Put an outside in front of that. Congrats, Goran Bat Guy. And congrats, Ezra Dill. And I love you all. The most valuable thing we have is time. Thank you for spending this time with me. Thank you, everyone. Let us please push Reishi over the top and party with the amazing Reishi Spores. Let's go. Let's go. In 5 seconds. Love you all, and I will see you tomorrow. Here we go.
No, I hear great things about Stamens, like nonstop all the time. Damn! Loctavian! Guys, what's up, Lock? Today was so much fun, man. Thank you for coming over with the raid. Good to see you again.